Welcome. Hello. This is a interesting exploration, trying to combine speaking with the dead and exploration into the world of tarot. It all is a lifelong journey, a lifelong process. Learning will never stop when it comes to this stuff. And this is just my little adventure into it. So welcome. Hello. I hope everybody's well. I hope you're having a good one, wherever you may be. Yeah, I'm going to try out doing ghost boxing and then just doing tarot, just however I feel. So I've been trying just to like get some different music and change up the mood. So yes, make it a little more mystical, maybe a little more, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. So what's up? Hello, spirits, if you're around right now, I'm going to try to speak with you, my spirit friends. Yes, utilizing these devices, these weird, funky devices that we don't know how the heck they're working, or if they even are working. At least I can't say for certain, but it really does seem, I'm pretty convinced that these things, whatever, whoever, however, they're manipulating this stuff, and I don't know, I just don't know, but I like to talk to this stuff. I like to experience it, I like to play with it and see what the heck happens. So hello, hello. If you're here watching live, hello. If you're from the future, hello. Wherever you are, time and space, I hope you're well. So yeah, we'll just kick back, relax, and see where this goes. Each one really does seem to be unique. So yeah, I'm gonna try out doing a little layering ghost boxing again. I'm gonna try this time Quattuor and the Phasma, kind of mix them up, and who knows, maybe something else. I really don't know. I really kind of just decided this at the last minute, like I'm really good at doing for whatever reason. But when I'm getting into tarot later, I don't know where the heck that'll lead. I have some ideas of just talking about cards and ideas, and if anybody in there would like to try a reading, we could try some readings. Probably nothing 10 card spread wise, but if anyone maybe like to try a little 3-card spread here in the future as I get into that, sure, why not? I'm gonna be going for hours, so welcome. Yeah, this is probably one of the last. I don't know when for sure. I'm gonna have to be going back to work here soon. Have to check the schedule. They're trying to rework me into a different place and stuff, so I don't know when I'm exactly going back to work. And so this may be the last daytime one that I run in a while. So I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to kick back. I'm going to relax. And if anyone's here, what's up? Hello. Interact with you guys. I hope you beautiful people are having a good one. And yeah, I mean, you know the drill. I'm just going to fire this up, ask a series of questions, sit back and relax, and see if we get some weird responses. Sometimes you just hear the damnedest stuff. Ask if they, for instance, my name, that's just a pattern that I've been trying to build, and it's been building for a while, and these boxes seem to say my name. I ask them certain things, and sometimes they really seem to come out with spot on answers, and sometimes they're in the ballpark, and sometimes they're not even close. There is not any rhyme or reason to any of this, and I don't expect to find an explanation at this point. I'm pretty happy just exploring it. Not I don't know, I'm just doing my own thing. Just found my own way, kind of picked up the picked up the trails of people before me, and just kind of doing my own thing now. And I'm taking you guys along with me in my exploration into the mystical world of the occult. So hello. Yeah, I'm just going to jump right into Ghostbox. I'm going to Ghostbox for a while, and then we will probably be doing a little bit of tarot in a bit. So if you're new, this is guerrilla style, really poor, cheap, low-end instrumental transcommunication. And I do switch between them, so I'm going to fire right up. I've already said my hellos, my what's ups. I pretty much do this at the beginning of every session. So I've done kind of the ground rules beforehand. So I'm just going to go ahead and fire this up. We're going to see what the heck happens. Yeah, I've had the last couple sessions just some interesting stuff, but I mean, every session is interesting in the long run. The Appy Droid 3 session I had 2 or 3 sessions back was pretty crazy because it had started. It really sometimes the ghost box takes a while to warm up, and for whatever reason, I have some ideas of what might have happened. I can't say for certain, but it really just fired up right after about 5 minutes or so, maybe even less, and it just felt so warm the whole time that I didn't even want to change ghost boxes. So I literally ran that damn Appy Droid 3 8 hours, just about, give or take a handful of minutes, 10, 15 minutes. And yeah, it's some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But yeah, I wanted to kind of blend in tarot into the mix of this because I've been doing tarot in and out, but I haven't really done much in a session. So I want to try to dedicate, if this is going to be one of my last longer daytime sessions ever, or at least in a long time, like as in just normal daytime, not early morning. Yeah, I wanted to tie in some of my tarot fascination and take whoever's with me along for the ride. So here's the infinity box. I'm going to fire this one up first. So spirits, we're going to do the layer system again. And instead of the XTS and Quattuor, I'm going to have the infinity box and the Q box. That thing's hard to say. I think I'm just going to call it the Q box. The Q box.
In the book,
so with this sound bank here, I'm just using one of my little homemade ones I made a while back. Alright, so now I'm going to be firing up these. 3. Two of the sound banks on Quattuor box, like I was doing on the other day's session. Phasma box. We're just gonna have to listen to this for a bit. Oh, that sounds weird. So this one's gonna be a little more reverb. Yeah, and I'm gonna change on. I'm gonna lower the sweep on the infinity box. Hello, Mr. Roboto. Yeah, it's got to be to the right. All right, sweet. So I've kind of slowed down all this. Now we're just going to listen. Spirits, I'm just going to let you do your thing, warm up, play with it, and I'm just going to kick back and listen to it for a minute or two. And yeah, we'll just see what happens. So thank you, my spirit friend.
Wow, what you doing? I'll take care of it.
So Spirit, are you down for that today? Are you down to do a little bit of tarot in the mix of ghost boxing? I don't know. Some of the legends are that it's supernatural when you're shuffling and throwing out tarot cards. Is it? Do you know? Is that stuff? Are tarot cards supernatural, or is that as in divination of an entity? Spirits, how you doing today? How are you? Hi. What's up? Who's with me today? Well, I'm Rusty. This is Rusty. If you know who I am, thank you. Hello. If you don't know who I am, it's okay. We'll get our stuff together. How many of you guys are around me right now? Are you guys doing okay? Is there anything I can do to help? Well, I heard help in there, but I missed what the second part was. No cussing, please. Let's keep the cussing down. I mean, you can cuss if you want, but let's try not to cuss as much if we can. What you been up to today? Have you been just hanging around waiting for me to start up? Yeah, okay, cool. What do? Do you just sit around and just explore? Do you just fly around and look at stuff? How do you experience being a spirit? Can you let us know, please? Well, I'm off camera for a minute while I'm smoking a cigarette, so and then I'm gonna go on camera. So I know it seems like I get spirit activity with cigarettes. If you guys want any, you gotta come over here and have some before I put it out and go back on camera. Yeah, I got some ideas about tarot spirits. I want to kind of show you all here. I pulled out the major arcana. As I do tarot reads or whatever I do off the top of my head, I also want to stop and just go over briefly, instead of going over like every stinking card in the world, I do want to go over the 22 of the major arcana and talk about, these are the main, most well-known in pop culture. For instance, there's the death card, you know, there's the hanged man. I kind of want to just go over these in order in order and take you guys through the tarot journey slightly through the eyes of the Fool, because that's what it's supposed to be. When you go through 0 through 22, is essentially you're exploring what the Fool goes through in his life. And the story of the Fool, and you can take that the Fool as any sort of metaphor for anything, whatever sort of gut feeling and stuff. So it's intuition. That's the main thing to take away from tarot is intuition. It really strives for you to harness and utilize your intuition of how things feel, despite what the books say, despite what mentors say. They really say let the cards I'm trying to speak, spirits. Jeez. They say let the cards speak to you. So is that how it is, spirits? Do you know the drill, the skinny when it comes to tarot? We'll see how long I'll be wearing a hood today. It gets warm. Yeah, spirits. Actually this morning though, but it's starting to get warm. We have like cool days and hot days still. So what's up? What have you guys been up to today while you were waiting for me to get everything going? Stuff? What kind of stuff? Do you guys play games with each other? Do you play little games? Well, it's a weird thought because some of the ideas that you, for whatever reason, some of you possess limbs and some of you don't. So, I mean, if you're like the light anomalies, what we call orbs, and you're playing games, like what kind of, that would be interesting to think of what kind of games they may play, like leapfrog or red light, green light, or like just race each other all over. Do you guys race each other in orb form? That's a weird question. And one guy was like, yeah, I do. I may. Yeah, let me look quick. I'm just trying to contact anyone, my friends. Anyone that would like to speak, preferably positive, kind-hearted energies, though. I prefer not to speak with negative individuals. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because this isn't like technically a ITC session or whatever, per se. So it doesn't matter if I run the same systems or whatever. So I'm not gonna really label the title what I ran Ghostbox wise. I'll throw it in the description, but what I'm gonna do here is let me play with this sound a little of what happened. That's why that was like really heavy. I need to just play with the sound a little of the Quattuor box, and then I'm going to fire up the ethereal box as well, since these are like the new ones, the fancy new ones. I want to get that reverb just as light.
Are we confused with what they're doing? When you're on first communion of the children.
Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Volume. All right, now transform just a little. All right, the volume is pretty sensitive. Wow. Big difference between just like one little teeny area. All right, so now I'm going to fire up the ethereal while this is going. Just get these two.
Very wonderful. You wonder how.
It's Rusty. My name's Rusty. If somebody asks who's talking, my name's Rusty. Well, it kind of sounds like it's in my name when I was saying it. Yeah, can we get your guys' names, please? Who's with me? Who am I speaking with today?
The fun neck. Cat. And
Whoa, that was weird. It was like I can't, but like a weird melodic, like I can't.
not yet.
Yeah, this one has a vocal volume adjust too. So.
Or somebody.
Somebody.
Smile, shine.
Cutie Christian. Your wolf.
Yeah, okay, nice. Turn on the music.
I'll mess with it now.
You'll mess with it now? Whoa, that is weird. That was like that weird melodic one.
To the earth.
Word of grace. The authority. Interpretation of
Yeah, spirit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the tarot stuff like intuition and book, because I'm nowhere close to being a pro, and I like doing where I'm at, like my own interpretation, my own gut feelings, and my own just jibber jabbering about them, with a mix of the books and stuff. So, and that's what I want to do tonight or today, whatever time of the day it is. I have a couple larger books, thick books, and one's for one of these decks, and one is essentially for the other one. So what I want to do is I want to go into just a little more detail. I'm going to try to go into a little more detail with each card and just take our time a little more with each card. That's why I only want to do 3 card spreads and not 10 card spreads and stuff. But that'll be a little bit. That'll be probably like half an hour away, maybe a little longer. I don't know, just somewhere around there. You know, just whatever.
The door was open.
Is there a door open?
Jesus Christ. I think they did. So we do.
How many are around me right now? How many of you guys are? You're down for it? Okay. Can you tell me how many of you guys are around me right now? Please? I'm turning on this pump. It's that classic pump.
So
he's like, so? Well, it's supposed to make you guys stronger. Does it make you stronger? Can you say pump if this sucker makes you stronger?
Country. Our Facebook address as well.
Yeah, it's really sensitive, the volume of the Quattuor, this certain little
that crime.
Was.
Well, I thank you, spirits. Thank you so much. I don't expect you to get through on every question. I just that's why I ask a bunch.
Not.
Okay? Does that sound okay?
As we.
Okay, I'll ask you. Whoever's here, can you tell me what city or state you were born in, please? Where are you from?
Glow of her
I close my.
Okay, cool. How many of you guys are from Colorado? That's like 10. How did so weird when you hear that kind of stuff. How did you guys get out here? For the ones that weren't born out here, how did you get out here? Or why I should say, I'm sorry. Why did you come to Colorado? Did you find your way out here? Did some of you come out here back in the mining days? The old mining pioneer days?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's a lot of old mining towns and stuff around here.
life coming.
There's probably so much money still to be found in these damn mountains.
What makes the
Are there any farmers? Any old farmers that hung around and planted seeds around? Spirits,
One symbol of empire.
I know you guys seem to like those cigarettes when I pull out those cigarettes now.
Center.com.
There was something on the other session the other day when I said something about Haze for Horses. It said .com right at the end. So funny. Haze for Horses.com. Excuse me, spirits. I didn't mean to sneeze all over your face. Did I sneeze all over your face? I'm still freaking sick. After all this time, I'm still freaking slightly sick. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. What do I have? I'm not. I'm still just like a little sick. It's like still in my lungs. It won't go away. Yeah, they really do seem to like the smell of cigarettes. I've had it say smoke so much when I'm smoking cigarettes or I'm talking about smoking cigarettes. Why do spirits like cigarettes? Can they smoke it? Can they actually smoke the smoky smoke that's going around? Puff it up. Puffing stuff.
Good morning. 100,000.
Spirits, this was the very first tarot pack I ever got. Any of you guys around me when I picked this one up?
Hidden history.
Hidden history. That's like what I'm all about. I'm all about just reading and learning about hidden history. And now I'm about like mystery hidden history, mystery school hidden history as well. I've been into that pseudo archaeology for a while. But now it's so funny how I was like all into all that crap for years. And now that I'm all into this mystery school stuff, it just like ties. Why was this? Spirits. Am I allergic to spirits now? Why am I sneezing so much? But that stuff all ties back into my like latter fascination with
Shall know for
ancient Egypt and all the other megalithic sites in Peru, Bolivia, Mexico, the Yucatan Peninsula, you know, all around.
Loving look.
China, India, South Asia, just all those awesome megalithic sites.
Hey, go to.
revealing you.
Revealing me? Hey, how come I can never see you guys? Do you know
What
why?
happened?
Itself into.
Why can I never see you? A lot of people say they see you, and I can never see you. Why is
You're
that?
listening to.
Why the heck is that?
Or it next.
Or am I here talking about hope?
You know, he was a.
So I'm gonna be doing tarot in a little bit, just doing all sorts of random tarot stuff in and out. I may do tarot for a bit and then ghost box. I don't know. I can't say anything's for certain because
The action.
a lot of times if I'm reviewing a stream or whatever to try to catch, just see what it is or whatever. I've noticed a lot of times I'll say it like I'm planning on doing this and this and this, and then I completely forget about everything throughout the stream. So it's so funny. Yeah, there's stuff that I've tried to want to do on streams and forget about them and wanted to do them like 6 straight streams in a row, but always forget about them like when it comes down to crunch time for whatever reason. But that's the plan, spirits. It just goes boxing and tarot. How's that? Is that cool?
April frown.
I've been getting the box that say tarot some, quite a bit. Kind of weird. The other night, I got one of the boxes to say the death card. Right as I was showing it to the camera, it said death. That was really weird. Why am I sneezing so much? Is it because spring's kicking in? Am I getting allergic to something? I generally never was really allergic to anything. I know pollen, if there's a, or not pollen, but cottonwood tree seeds, if there's a thick ton of them, they can kind of, like if it's the kind where it looks like it snows, that can make my eyes red and make me, I think that's just because it's so much. It's like snow. It's like piles of snow. It's so crazy.
4 stages.
Hey, Spirits, do you know which out of my tarot sets, which cards are your favorite? Do you have a favorite out of the ones I use? I have like over 12 now.
Which we're heading north. Listed by Black.
Worship of the
You.
Whence did he?
Is that box? Is this box up here? Is it helping at all? I believe it can. Possibly.
one, but you
Talks about is trying.
Would you like to try a little test with that? Can you see if you can change the numbers up or down on that box? I know the numbers move on their own, but they generally only fluctuate 1, maybe 2 numbers.
And in the Chronicle last
If you can you maybe sap the energy out of that box and see if you can drop the numbers down like way more than that, like 3 to 5 numbers, 6 numbers, 7 numbers, 8 numbers, 10 numbers, however many numbers.
third
So, for example, can you drop it down to 1.3 or 1.2? Or vice versa, can you increase it? Can you make, oh look, it just dropped. All right, let's go with drops. Can you drop it? Try to sap out that energy and get it to go lower, or turn the knob. I don't know how the hell. There's 1.6. Can you get to 1.5 or 1.4, please? That'd be crazy. I don't know if you guys can even see that. I guess you can kind of, yeah.
Times this is.
I don't know. It's just a weird random test just to see if you can manipulate that. Should we do a first tarot pull of the day?
By the fact that you
I haven't done one yet today. Just do general energies, what's going to go forward for the rest of the day.
On flash.
Airball.
in the vicinity,
I'll make
Oh, yeah, heck yeah, guys. I'll yeah, once we get into it in a little bit, like I
But
don't
we
know,
Catholics,
half an hour maybe. Definitely, I want to do some 3-card spreads for you guys if anybody wants any 3-card spreads. For sure. So yeah, just if you can, yeah, just stick around and be doing it in a little bit for sure. Heck yeah.
left,
To stop.
such name.
this was a
Married in the physical.
Married in what? The physical realm or something?
buddy
That
behind.
was interesting. That's what I was expecting them to say.
Conversation about
Light's not that great on this one. It's the Page of Wands, 5.
Natural.
I'm not as good about core cards. I generally deal, for whatever reason, core cards aren't sticking in my head as well.
Yeah, I have it.
Core cards are essentially the, just like the core cards in poker cards, playing cards, are the king, queen, jack, and I guess 10 in this case. But they go in, yeah, because the ace is, we have aces. But I was gonna say the yeah, so it goes page, knight, queen, king. And so page is like the 10 card kind of, essentially, if you want to imagine it like that in playing card world. So the page is like, it's essentially kind of the younger, more of like the messenger, the courier, the gopher, the kid. It's the younger person in the family of that suit or court or whatever. And it just all depends on which actual suit it is. In this case, it's Page of Wands. So Wands is fire. So this younger person tends to be more fiery and prone to make mistakes. And but yeah, intelligent. All the pages are intelligent, but they just tend to make mistakes. But some readings, they will go with the colors and everything. The Page of Wands is literally a redhead. So some people will go for that to represent a redhead, and it generally a young male or a young female if it's a page as well. And if it's let's say a queen, that's generally a mature woman, and knights are generally male or maybe middle-aged women as well, but generally males, and etc. It all just depends on the personalities and the person who's reading it, and so on and so forth. It's very interesting. Some people read them as events as well, as energies of events and a combination. I don't know yet, as I'm still, court cards are still, they're still the least familiar. It's all really not that super familiar still, but out of my learning curve, court cards are just weird for me. Interesting spirits. So that's the energies I pulled for what the kind of the days of. Is that who we're speaking with? Is an energy of that? Did I just describe one of the energies we're communicating with?
But
live webcast with
and I realized
really knows what he's talking about.
Yes.
Hey guys, do you think that we are the
Ethan
ones?
wanting to weigh in.
You want to weigh in? Well, hold on. Do you think that we are the ones that are dead, and you are the ones that are alive? Dude, I just heard it say really faint. Hey, Rusty, like really faint. That was creepy. That sounded not like the ghost box. That sounded like something inside the speaker. Huh. I hope the microphone picked that up. Spirits, let's go. Please, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Let's keep communicating about this idea, because it's an interesting idea that you may think just like us. We think we're the ones, we're pretty convinced we're the ones that are alive and that you're the ones that are dead. And it really could be the exact opposite on your side, that you're hearing these voices and doing this stuff and you think we're the dead ones. Is that what's going on?
Age of experience. Who's the I'll give first, Lord. As I am glad.
When we meditate, is that an easier way for us to communicate? If I was to meditate for like 20 minutes before this session, would that help?
Yes.
Spirits, do you know how long tarot has been around for? Can you tell us how long tarot's been around for? If you know, that'd be awesome to get an answer out of that. Do you know when the tarot originated or who created them?
Putting a document written by
It is.
in the look. No, because that was
Chinese government.
The Chinese government. Did they do that? It did come out. I mean, modern day tarot came out in 1910, right? So China had a government then, didn't they? I think. Were they? I don't know, man. My Chinese history is more like whatever, like ancient, like really, and only really like Shaolin martial arts stuff and mysticism. That was so funny. Chinese government. Well, the history books tell us that tarot really first surfaced during the Renaissance era, but legend tells us, and I mean you can really see it in the symbolism as well, and as well as just the ideas, that it goes back to the mystery schools of ancient Egypt, and it was trickled down through the generations, and it was basically a way to preserve that ancient knowledge that is there, hidden in plain sight for anyone to see, anyone to try to access, but only people that are meant to access it will be able to access it. And hence you get a lot of the ideas of synchronicity in the world of the alchemical philosophies and Hermetic principle, just a Hermetica, a Kabbalion, all this stuff. It really is talking about intuition, and by just kind of letting go of the reins, this stuff will unfold for you, and whatever fate or destiny is prepared for you, it's easier just to let it guide you instead of forcefully make it happen with expectations. So yes, spirits. What the hell? Am I getting all like wise or something?
This is fine.
It's like I just said, Russ, hey, what's up?
Gave up his life.
And every day
Fugitive slaves.
A wife.
What's the relationship?
I heard that say Rust, so thank you. Whoever said my name, thank you. Can we get some names of whoever I'm talking to right now? It feels like it's starting to warm up.
Cards.
Cards. But I was talking. I don't know if you guys will hear it. Sound like cards. Something similar. Yeah, cards. Yep.
Physical.
Yeah, well, that's the myth, is ancient Egypt. And you know, if it does go back to ancient Egypt, then it probably goes back older. It probably goes back to the Sumerians and all that stuff. So something about theologian. Yeah, my dad was really into theology, and he when I got older, he was like, hey man, you should maybe look into this, but I never did. Do tarot cards go back to the days of Göbekli Tepe in Turkey? You guys. You know, like I don't mean, if I ever come off like sounding like a know-it-all, I don't really mean to. It's just it's not that I'm like I know a lot of stuff. It's just I know an okay amount of stuff about a small handful of things that I for whatever reason I've found an interest in for a long time. So yeah, and it helps to be like in it in the moment. It's like how like school, if you're studying and stuff, because no matter what, it's like my megalithic site knowledge is like nothing compared. And back then I thought it was nothing compared to like some of these guys, like when they are talking like John Anthony West or Graham Hancock and those cool, those are the guys that really opened me up to this lost civilization I did like years ago, whatever, like 6 or 7 years ago now. And they've been around for a long time. They've been talking about this stuff for a long time, but it's more in the modern media now because of shows like Ancient Aliens blowing up. What the hell season are they on? They got to be on like 6th or 7th season around. Because I was at the time when I was getting all into that stuff. This is when that stuff came out too. Synchronicity. It's all synchronicity.
Way from the north. Is cheap.
Spirits, what's my next journey in the spiritual realm? Do you know what my next sort of path is going to be?
Breath is about.
Yeah, the cards can answer yes or no. It all depends on the reader, obviously, too. But where's that book?
The point that he
I don't do that, but I can do that in theory, because it's not that I don't do that. It's just I haven't practiced that. But I have some books that go over a bunch of different spreads as well. And this one right here, I believe it's this one. Yes, no spreads. Yeah. What you do is you basically pull out specific cards. 1, 2, 3, 10 cards represent a yes, and for whatever reason, what is that? 7. Yeah, 7 cards represent a no, and then 6 cards represent can go either way. So yeah, I can actually do that spread as well. Let me mark that if anybody's curious. If anyone wants a yes or no spread, once we get to that, we can do yes or no spreads as well as 3-card spreads. Yes or no card spreads are really quick, so I could have a separate deck for that. So I could actually do a yes or no spread in each 3-card spread as well. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because I have so many cards, all I have to do is get one deck and pull out these specific cards and have the yes or no deck ready to go. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. All right, sweet. So that's marked. We're gonna do that too. Awesome, great. That was Shelly, wasn't it, Shelly? Thank you, Shelly, for bringing that up. I think that was Shelly. Oh no, it was Crimson. Crimson, yes. Thank you, Crimson. Yeah, it was Crimson. Yeah, totally. And then so that's just this one book style. As I've never really done those because I generally just use one, and I never really thought of just having a yes or no deck like ready to go. So because I'm doing this all on the fly, I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, we'll work into that. Spirits, do you have a favorite tarot spread? What's your favorite tarot spread?
But she seemed
Struggling.
like it was a stone.
to hear.
Produce it. In this United.
Who have never been.
Are spirits comprised of water at all? Is there water molecules within your makeup, your genetic makeup?
You donate. And so as
One night.
Card sheet.
Yes.
the one people
Are there any? Do you know of any hidden? There has to be hidden tarot sets within these organizations that nobody has ever seen except those very few select people? If so, can you name the orders of the organizations that contain these hidden tarot sets?
Bowl and get bowl. You can
From the front.
It's again all quiet.
Going on.
This category, just the category of
Can you say category anymore, please? Category in the category. Here's another interesting question related to tarot. Why is there only, not only, but why is there 78 cards versus 80 versus 75? Why is there 78 cards? I guess 75 wouldn't work out with 4 suits, but you get my drift. Why not 80?
Perfect.
Why is there 78 cards?
We
Maybe 100%.
what
and now
But certainly, in any
and you have him.
list?
sorry.
Like you said, rust. Yeah, what's up with this? I've been hearing rust a lot more. Rust. Is it just easier to say rust versus rusty?
To find it.
Do you have anything you want to say to my friends in chat today? Look, there's all my friends chilling in chat.
Dan Philadelphia.
We have Crimson Death. We have Supertramp. We have Bum Fluff. We have Dark Magician. We have LGM Paranormal. We have Shelly K. And other people's watching. If you have a message, say their name and say a message. Go ahead, do that for a couple minutes, please. We'll try to do a spiritual shout out.
Confronting this abuse crisis.
Is the area.
Doing. Is this from
And remarried.
Remarried.
Church never really well.
I've never been married. Somebody here been remarried? How many times have you been married?
where the room? Wait.
Will I end up at the end of my life be somebody that's married like 5 times? I don't know if I can go.
Necessary.
Yeah, unnecessary. You can say that twice. I don't even want to go through one wedding. I think weddings are unnecessary. So yeah, if you love someone, I guess for tax purposes is like the only reason in the United States. But even then, I've known couples because of this weird
Reconstruction.
area, just in general. Just Colorado in general is just like weird hippies and cowboys and like yuppies. It's just like a weird mix of that stuff. But I've met all sorts of people that have lived together for a long, long time and are plenty happy not ever being married. And they love each other. They don't need to be married to like let everybody else know that they love each other. But they're generally kind of far out hippie weirdos. Oh, this is I'm doing a 2-app sandwich right now, which so I guess is like an open face sandwich. And it's the Ethereal and the Quattuor with two of them on. It's 2 or 1. I think it's 2 of the channels on. Let me double check. Yeah, I have channel or bank 1 or channel 1 or whatever, box 1 and box 3 on the Ethereal. So we got basically kind of three word sources coming out.
Let me.
All right, spirits. Hey, I gotta step away a minute. I want you to try to interact with my friends. We've been doing this long enough that it feels like you can somehow just somehow see them or go through the fiber optics. I don't know what you are doing, but please interact with them. I'll be right back.
So I gave up.
And I hope that most employers historical journey.
Please speak with my human friends. Look, I'm pointing at them right there.
About it.
And one was mine.
You guys like got it.
Leaving a single.
Let's be back in a few minutes, guys.
Follows the law? No, but there we.
Now. What are they?
I close my eyes.
Was thinking.
Seem to please.
Unto.
Do you guys have a favorite in chat? Who's your favorite in chat? The chat friends.
Well, thanks, Joby.
Access.
Help around the house to also.
Okay.
Business. 8.
And here. In your bedroom.
401.
Can you tell us how many spirits are around each of our friends? Can you say my friends that are watching's name and then the number of spirits? So just say one of their names and then the number right after.
Yeah.
81.7 KAL.
Damn it when they try.
Little.
It was.
Waging war.
It was waging war. 2 different sets of words. That was an interesting sentence. What would
The Toulouse.
There.
Is consuming.
Well, with support from the.
Thank you, spirits. I appreciate it.
Friday, April 5th.
We're gonna do tarot in just a little bit. Just a little bit.
On Avenue crashing.
Gonna ghost box for a little bit. Then we're gonna take a break. Do a little bit of tarot, a little bit of jibber jabber.
Moscow's dying. And up to
Image. Speak in history.
And come down again.
Human.
Thanks.
a community service.
That's what we call ourselves, humans. What do you call yourself?
Live online, KQB.
Guide us.
Look,
Yo, get funky, spirits. Get funky.
Prosecutors are.
What's your favorite? Hey, what's your favorite tarot card? Do you have one in specifically that you love?
Taken to the arrest. Also reporting that
Sword.
Brussels.
Stream's been on about an hour. Ghostbox probably been on about half an hour, 40 minutes of that. So we'll go for another 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll do some tarot. Sound good? Dear friends. Are you tired of me calling you that? Should I call you something else?
For 13 years.
For 30 years. My compadres, mi amores, my loves, my partners in crime, my platoon. I don't know. I haven't been in like a group since like high school. So my thesaurus grade level knowledge of group words is lacking. Yeah, that's, interesting you say that, because that's an example of our culture's influence on us. Yeah, no, the death card is a slow, natural change, like more of a
appeared to be a murder
like peeling away old ideas, old personalities, old thoughts, and those are dying. That's where the death is tied in. Is that stuff is dying, like the metamorphosis of like an orange slowly decomposing and that energy being utilized for other stuff into the earth or whatever. It's in that sense of death, not in the sense of final card in tarot would be the 10 of swords. That's the classic one you've seen in movies where that guy's laying on his belly with 10 swords in his back. That's a final card. That doesn't necessarily mean death itself either, but in the idea of change, because tarot is like so much about change, because the spiritual realm journey is about change. It's about constant change and stuff. We're totally going to get into that. I totally am in the mood to chit chat about that stuff. Yeah, no, the reason why is I was watching some tarot videos of mine last night, and I'm just like, yeah, man. And people have been asking on a lot of streams, and I've done a couple smaller ones, but I wanted to dedicated a chunk of time to tarot and make it more tarot themes. Awesome. I'm stoked, spirit. I am pumped. I'm jazzed.
As one might
die in a missing or described Kevin Dawes.
Yeah, totally. It is really overwhelming at first, and that's why I had to step away from books and stuff and just kind of do it my own for a while. But I'm kind of bringing the books back in, and I enjoy reading the dialogue of some of these books online for you guys.
S&P 500 at 6. I'm Brian.
So spirits, when I'm throwing down tarot cards, is that kind of like ghost boxing?
High school.
Is it kind of like what I'm doing now? Do I open up some sort of gateway or portal into this other realm, this other dimension?
A lot of the
Yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to do the besides doing just good old-fashioned tarot spreads, I wanted to kind of discuss some of the cool stuff about the cards. And I was thinking, yeah, man, I could really try to like talk about all the cards, but it would take forever. So I decided I want to just kind of focus on the first cards, the 22 major arcana, and we'll go over. I'm going to change cameras and stuff and get you guys better angles. I've already finagled and worked out stuff, so It should look pretty good. It looked pretty good for me, so I'm hoping it looks pretty good for you guys. So yeah, we'll get into that in a bit. Spirits, no questions this time. I just want you to speak with us, talk with us, say anything you'd like for a few minutes. Please, go ahead. I'm sorry. Please, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm just not going to talk, okay? Please.
That right. Some your senses.
1,000 under.
Senator.
It's
All right, spirits, please speak freely for just a handful of minutes, and then I'll ask a few more questions. Then we'll do some tarot boxing.
Point college.
come and
Here's the number, 1-800.
Only God.
and 7.
You all heard the shot.
Also show how financial
In my favor.
already check out.
I can't.
get me.
Yes, man. I saw her.
I'm Hogan.
Before checkup.
I know you
Blown away.
first.
$50
Eagles throughout northern and Johnson.
Tragedy.
It's important to remember.
Sure.
Spirits, hello.
But before, and I'm on paper.
How many of you are around me right now? I bet you there's more than 5. How many?
We spend
By ICIJ.
identify ourselves to be the person.
Major can be found.
A sheet.
In the office. Reporting.
Yeah, spirits. I'm gonna just jibber jabber of nonsense about the little pea-sized bit of information I know about tarot, and I don't know what I'm talking about. So, can you help me? What do you know about tarot? Where did it come from? Do you know what year? What people? What culture? Can you tell us the origins of tarot, please?
Thinking of some way.
Compiling the story. Coding.
There.
That
overture.
Cool. Thank you, spirits.
In just a few
things will
for federal tax.
Why am I so finicky with the shot? Is it the artist in me? Because I don't really care about my room. There's crap all over the place, but I'm like really finicky about these damn shots. The way things look. Do we have any artists with us? Can we chit chat art? Because tarot is a lot about art.
we do appreciate
The symbolism,
New York Daily News.
Oh, wow.
the colors, the feeling, the emotions.
So about half of them are in.
Half of them are ink. Weird.
I'll just give it.
because they can make. I tried.
Wait a minute. Getting foot.
Tuned into last.
100.
and he
Yeah, I mean, I would love to know if Da Vinci made his own tarot set.
I think this could be
That would be amazing.
Featuring
It's very
Heard.
possible
He swept.
he was alive during the time that supposedly this stuff was flourishing. This idea, these mystical occult ideas were being
with the doctors, etc.
slowly dribbled out to people that for whatever reason are the fate, the stars seems to choose them. It finds
And
you.
fought.
You don't find it. It finds you, supposedly.
Sure in the cell. Radio.
The world got
That guy. That was so funny how his voice came over when I asked who originated or who created tarot, and he's like Chinese government, like all angry. Oh, that guy. What do they call that? What do they call that? Fear porn?
they just kicked.
Fear porn, I think, is the pop culture term for that.
Well,
He wanted. Audio. Institution.
yeah.
How do you guys get here? How did you get here right now in this point in time?
Hey, you're gonna have him punished.
I'm on the radio. Wait, how do we?
Godfather
Godfather? Do I have a godfather that I don't know
Blossoming
of?
flower.
Blossoming flower. That's interesting because the blossoming flower is all about,
you were here
like, that's the whole Rosicrucian. That's what.
Dear mother.
What did you say about my mama? Yeah, here, Duff. It's right here.
maybe you
Like, that's essentially. That's a blossoming flower, which is like what is in the middle of the Rosicrucian cross,
Sign.
which is essentially symbolism for your spiritual journey unfolding and blooming. Right, spirits? Is that what it is, or am I getting this all wrong?
Blueprint.
Blueprint. That's not one dude's voice. What's the difference? I'm gonna try to swap it up the banks. I wonder which one he's on.
More into that.
Chinese government. Rage, anger.
soon my
Guess it's this one. Yeah, here we go.
Proud we
That
know.
sounds like foreign language. Nice. Perfect.
Smile that is
Ooh, yeah, I'm liking how this one sounds. It feels.
Rest.
I got a little bit of sleep. I'm gonna sleep tonight after this.
1-to-1.
1-to-1. As above, so below. The all is all. All is the all. I want to go back again real quick to the why is tarot 78 cards and ask, do you know what the other two cards? It's a legend that there are missing two cards. That there's one card that was found or whatever, and the other one wasn't found, so they just made it 78 or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. That was a long time since I've seen that one. Whatever that damn legend was. What are the other two cards? Are they in the majors? They have to be in the majors, the major arcana. It would add 2 more cards. So instead of 22 cards, it'd be 24 cards. And 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 is all about choice, focusing on one's own desires, equilibrium between two opposites. Interesting. So that sounds like 24 cards of the major arcanas would have like made it more galactically stable or something. That's weird. I'm just randomly thinking of that right now. Weird stuff. What do you know about that, Spirit? Do you know anything about the 2 other cards?
Do you admire the
They're on this.
They're on this? On what? Where are they? Where are those cards?
Brutus Butcher Shop. At Shopper's Corner.
At a butcher shop on some corner? Are they like buried underneath the butcher shop? In some ancient Chinese, like ancient awesome looking box? What's the name of the butcher shop that the 2 hidden tarot cards are located at? It's so bad. I mean, that reminds me of like those old 80s movies when somebody would, like, totally like Gremlins, when he walks into that random store and into some random store, he's able to get some like ancient thing, some random Yankee.
is greed and their
Get this per.
looking back.
Is tarot metaphorically like unfolding a map to the universe for you to see?
And
To the heavens, I.
creature.
Oh, cool. Tell me about this creature. What was that? Tell us about this creature. What is this creature? I love that kind of weird stuff. What is that? Name the creature. What other unknown creatures are yet to be found? Do you know any? Can you name any? Cryptoids is what we're calling them these days. Just unknown animals.
Mountain where
Mountain whale? Did that say mountain whale?
How-
What do you mean? Is there a whale up in like some lakes up in a mountain? I know the lakes in Bolivia is one of the highest ones. I know the name, but it's a little childish sounding, so I'm not going to say it. But I know the name. Is there a whale up there? There's all sorts of mountain whale. It sounded like I said whale. That's really weird. How did the mountain whale? Where is this mountain whale? What country is this mountain whale? I'm just gonna run with random things it says. What the hell? What country is this mountain whale from? Is it from Bolivia? Fresh. So like fresh water? Yeah, Bolivia has a freshwater lake. I think it has the highest altitude freshwater lake in the world.
wish that some
Oh, the battery's dead on this.
Darkness and
I think that mainly Jamie.
with her weight
Hey, so what about stuff like the chupacabra and Bigfoot and other weird stuff? Are those real?
radiate and
angels
All right, we're gonna go for just a couple more minutes, and then we're just gonna, I think, throw on some tarot, change the camera angles so it's like looking down at the table. Yeah, see what the heck happens. Is that great? All right, cool. Sounds good. So you guys gonna help me? Are spirits gonna help with the cards, or how does that work?
There's a argue that on forward from that.
smile shine.
Why isn't Google just like your old Google?
in your warmth
Activating.
Fingers in there.
and we prepare
Into the earth.
Fingers like what?
not in a
I'm here. It's like I said, Rust, like all singing. I'm here.
Touch my
I just was looking at books and stuff. Spirits, before I turn off the ghost box, I want to hear what you say about this. I want to read this little bit out of this book that I was reading earlier. It's really cool. It's just a tarot book, essentially. There's a million of them. Where did I mark it? Don't tell me I lost the mark. Of course. Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, it was in a different book, that's why. Oh, that's good. Here it is. I was like, well, I could have sworn I bookmarked it. There's that bookmark. All right, so check this out. This is talking about the soul's awakening. This is really cool. The soul's awakening is not a casual matter. However, it is often marked by a kind of madness, in the sense that one turns away for a time from the stability of physical and mental well-being. A widely recognized example of this process is the shamanic initiation, in which the sorcerer falls into illness or delirium in order to travel on the other side. But we all experience lesser forms of this sacred sickness whenever we are pulled for a time out of our normal conscious complacency and into the world of soul. The most familiar form of this phenomenon is the complete alteration of experience brought about by falling in love. In the giddiness of new love, reality testing is severely impaired, perception is strangely altered, and individual identity is annihilated. Does that sound crazy or not? The shaman's crisis and the lover's ecstasy can both be found among Plato's categories of creative madness. 4 modes of non-rational consciousness characterized by the poet, the priest, the prophet, and the lover. The poet by his attention to fantasy and images, the priest by his enactment of myth and ritual, the prophet by his escape from time, and the lover by his enthrallment to the beloved all transcended the boundaries of ordinary experience and enriched the domain of soul. As we take up these roles, we let ourselves be possessed by them for a time, abandoning habitual consciousness for a more refined and specialized kind of experience. Although in everyday life we are aware of ourselves and everything else mainly through a filter of the ego, the I, as in yourself, I, complex that associates itself with a particular body, a particular life, a particular point in space-time from movement to movement, in that time we are possessed, whether by fantasy or prophecy, by ritual performance or the ecstasies of love. We become both far more and far less than body, history, or location. The opportunity to escape from time, for a time, from the ego domination of everyday life and immerse oneself in the imaginal world was one of the great purposes and appeals of esoteric orders such as the Freemasons and Rosicrucians, and before them the Greek and Egyptian mystery schools, the American Indian spirit lodges, and many other groups. In fact, tarot became part of the metaphysical thought, basically, largely because of its images, offers such great material for ritual, fantasy, and prophecy. The various initiation ceremonies of the Golden Dawn, for example, provided dramatic enactments in which adepts could take on sacred identities and enter into the very worlds depicted by the tarot trumps. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. This is some really cool stuff. This is just one random tarot book that I picked up that synchronicity, the stars. I went to a used bookstore and this was one of they only had a handful of tarot cards and this was one of them. This is more about methods, mastery, and like stuff like that, and ideologies. It's not so much more of like a lesson book. It's more of like philosophical, and it's more of like the mystery school entwined. Whereas a lot of these other tarot books, like this other one, well, a lot of them in general are more like manuals and guides and stuff. Some such cool stuff. Spirits, what did you think about what I just said about all that? What's going on with that? Tell us what you think about that, please. Smiling? Okay, cool.
Forever, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it seems, I can't really say I believe in white, black, or gray because I'm not really a practitioner per se. But from my own reading, there is numerous people. So I mean, it's probably there, and it's just the ideas in general. I mean, it's good energies versus negative energies. So if you can harness those and use your mind to channel those through rituals or symbols and stuff like that, oh, I honestly think, yeah, man, I think so. I mean, we feel it. We know, the subconscious, we can feel it when we walk into like restaurants. They'll paint restaurants certain colors to elicit moods and stuff. Like, for instance, if you go to a fast food joint, they tend to be like really sterile and the seats are uncomfortable, and that's to get you in and out quicker and stuff. And then when you go to like a nice sit down restaurant, it's more comfortable and laid back. And it's because they're playing on our subconscious and our unconscious. Like, this is stuff that they've known about for a long, long time. And this is just little stuff that I think the powers that be have trickled into our culture, our system that has somehow been organized. It's some crazy stuff, spirits. Spirits, can we talk about the white side and the black side, the dark side, the light side, the gray side of this path, of one of the paths through this avenue? What is tarot? Where does tarot fall in those categories?
From artisans get
But yeah, totally. I mean, I like karma and stuff. Like, I've done bad things, and I literally think what the stuff that came to me was meant for me to know it's karma, and good things as well. So yeah, and I think that is just karma. When that stuff happens, that's just a raw term for unchanneled manipulation through one's will of reality, because that's how, like, Aleister Crowley, however you want to pronounce it, that's how he defined magic. Is this essentially just real simple, that it's like the alteration of reality through the manipulation using one's will, basically, and stuff like that. Like, I guess the legend is, there's like this one legend that he was walking down the street with a friend, and the friend was unconvinced that he could do this stuff with his mind, and there was a man walking in front of them, and I guess he started like acting like he was like walking weird, and then eventually kind of fell down or whatever. And then right after he did that, the man in front just like tripped and fell down or something like that. That's a legend. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I mean, that's essentially. So I mean, tarot is kind of like gray magic, I would imagine. Gray in the sense that it's kind of looking, it can let you look in between. I have one deck called Knights on Tarot that's actually more purposely done. So is the Thoth, however you want to pronounce it. Thoth, there's a million different freaking ways people pronounce that name. Yeah, those are supposed to delve a little more into not only the light side of our persona, but as well more of the dark side, a little deeper, versus like the Rider Waite. But yeah, no, it's interesting. It's some very cool stuff. So much into it. It's really overwhelming. Just like Rob said earlier, it can be so overwhelming. And so I found I would do, here, we'll just go box for a little bit more, and then we'll get into tarot talk. A little bit more, just a couple more minutes, spirits. Anything else you want to say? Go ahead for just a couple more minutes. We'll wrap this up. Anything else you want to say? And then we'll kick off into some tarot.
Else do we
this.
How you agree, mercy and 60.
darkness and
Bullish remarks line.
stays.
Other things.
He swept.
In another way,
me.
In stock and years ago.
Time that
it's operated like
Well, thank you, Spirits. Thank you so much.
And band.
Just another minute or two. Anything else you'd like to tell me?
whence did he?
I appreciate you as Ghostbox. We're going to probably fire one up after we do some tarot for a bit. We'll kind of bounce back and forth. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really super plan these out. I just have kind of base ideas.
Activating.
and the keeping the opposite.
Oh, here's.
That's I've heard that a couple times. That's kind of sound like that rust again, like rust. Oh. It's just easier to say rust than to say rusty. Huh?
I found her.
Who'd you find? Did you find Aubrey? Did you find Aubrey? Who'd you find?
He must listen. Matthew.
Matthew. Okay. Well, hello, Matthew. We can take time real quick and ask you some questions. That was pretty straight up answer of a name. How are you doing today, Matthew? Good or bad? How are you doing, buddy? Hey, Matthew, can you tell me where you're from, dude, buddy? Where are you from, Matthew? Hey, Matthew, what happened to you? How did you get to this point right here? Can you tell me what happened to you?
My feet have
Take your seat.
when looking back.
As the angel.
Whatever's on earth.
We're on this.
Stars up.
What's the balance?
Let's add a drag and drop it.
Is there anything I can do? Matthew, if you're still here, and that was you, is there anything I can do to help you?
And curious.
The cubes among
Yeah, for sure, guys. Anybody in chat? Like I said, I got all day. So yeah, we can just do a bunch of it if you guys want. I'm totally down. I need to practice, and so I thank you in advance, everyone. Thank you.
And what?
All right, spirits. So yeah, a couple more minutes. I just got to step away. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. And yes, then we'll do some tarot. I'm gonna talk about tarot. I want to talk about the 22 major arcana because they're really, if you're interested in this stuff, just kind of an introduction into 22 majors, because a lot of us are familiar in one way or another through pop culture of a lot of the majors. The majors are what we see the most of generally in films and shows and stuff. So yeah, I want to add that too, and just whatever the heck else I feel like jibber jabbering about. So yeah, awesome. All right, spirits, please speak freely with yourselves, with my friends watching. If you want to tell me anything else, if there's any messages, go ahead, and then we'll take a little break, and then we'll get back to some ghost boxing, not too long, but we're gonna do tarot. So go ahead, please, my spirit friends. Thank you. Be right back.
free.
Loving look.
So when I
Eyes follow.
your thought of
Flying.
this
Would our hearts
some oh my this favorite kind of reasons. It's a new audience. This is a track. But so it
it is
is enough calm.
shield.
He says
Hey guys, hello, hello. Hello, everyone joining now. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a good day, chilling, watching, whoever you are, spirit or alive, or whatever other species out there there is.
The instrument. He's released as
Okay, I have no clue how the sound stayed the same that time. Huh. All right, guys, so I'm just changing camera angles real quick, that's all. Like moving cameras, I guess I should say. All right, sweet. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do, let me turn this down. Get the cameras, everything. Oh. All right, that'll work. Okay, so I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm just all really making this up as I go. I wanted to talk about the 22 of the major arcana, but I don't want to sit down and do it all at once. So I'm thinking maybe I'll kind of discuss a little bit of them and then do 1 or 2 3-card spreads and do those yes or no's too. If you guys would like, if you have a yes or no question with your 3-card spread that you want to throw in there, think of something for that. I want to try that. It's an interesting idea. So I gotta move. I gotta change some stuff here. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. So yeah. Oh, where am I? There we go. All right, sweet. All righty. How did I have that? So perfect without the shadow. Yeah, something along the lines of this. So yeah, we get a basic idea. You can see the card pretty well. Not too bad. When we get into them, I really only want to be today. I'm going to be using these 2 card sets. So you guys get a choice. I'm going to leave it up to you what feels like your gut. We'll talk about these real quick, and then I'll go over maybe a couple of these, and then we'll do a 3-card spread. So as I'm talking about these, you can kind of get a feel which one of these maybe you kind of want. But essentially, let me just show you real quick what some of they look like. This is the classic Rider-Waite set, and that's what this is as well. This is just based off the 100th anniversary. So I believe this is not an exact, but pretty much, I can't say for certain, but I think this is a copy, a reproduction of the original, because it's like the 100th anniversary. They have a bunch of different versions. This is a version that has completely different back. Some of them have backs like this. Some of them have backs like this, but they're the same cards. It just depends on the artwork, how it's refinished, and the backs, really. And here's this devil card right off the bat. Funny. Yeah, we'll go with the devil card, actually. It's an interesting card. But yeah, no, I mean, so this is the classic Rider-Waite that everyone is familiar with. And yeah, it has that medieval look, medieval feel. And this was the first ones released into the quote-unquote public. Before the early 1900s, I guess, according to what I can find, the average person didn't know really much about tarot. And it was during the early 20th century that there was this real large surge of occult and supernatural and paranormal interest. And so thus you get tarot cards coming out of that era, and you get the talking boards coming out of that area as well. So there's the ace. So the ace cards in playing cards. I'm gonna have to figure out something better with these angles. Yeah, that's ace of cups. So that's the ace of hearts in poker cards, because each of the 4 suits of tarot equates into a playing card suit. Cups are all about hearts and emotions. So you get the cups. Clubs are, the club suit is wands, which is fire. The spades are swords, which is air. And the diamonds are pentacles, which is earth and like about monetary and also material possessions and stuff. So yeah, that's this classic one, right? So you have your choice, you guys, on that one. This is just the classic Rider-Waite. And then this is a more modern take on this one. It's some of the tarot cards go a little off. Some of them are based off of it and kind of take some liberties. Some go completely different. This one is essentially spot on to this one, just with an artist interpretation of the different suits. So for the swords, they're all based off Victorians. For the wands, they're based off more of the Middle East, the Arabian Night style. The water is based off like a Elven, kind of like Atlantean race. And what was the other one? It was air, money. Oh, the pentacles is an Asian, so it's like an ancient Asian feel to it. So it's really cool. It has a feel to those suits, but other than that, the meanings themselves and the pictures themselves are relatively all the same. Like 6 of Swords. Here's a good example. This is a real similar image in 6 of Swords for this classic Rider-Waite, except it's just really done up really fancy and beautiful. And that's really the main difference. Like the 2 of Swords, that's really the same exact picture for this classic one, just done really fancy and beautifully. So for me, I found this, and I found that other people have commented about this kind of style versus this kind of style, the more modern, super artistic versus the more classic, like medieval feel, is that like me, a lot of people have the same feel too. It's what you are feeling at the moment. Sometimes these super artistic ones can actually be like a little too much stuff going on in the picture, and like a little too much too stimulating for something you may be like answers and stuff. You may just be wanting to kind of zone out. I don't know. You'll get into it. It's all about, it goes back to that intuition. That's the main theme of tarot, and really any of this mystery school stuff. But yeah, as you see, it's definitely way more artistic. And so essentially, you guys have those 2 choices. So let's put these to the side real quick. Pull up chat. Should have chat up. Should be monitoring you guys a little better. Sorry. All right, guys, I got you all set, ready to go. I'm watching you. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are having a good day. Thank you for let me put my hat on backwards so it doesn't get in the way. Thank you for helping me explore this avenue, and hopefully hopefully you might pique some interest and pick up your own card. I know there's the kind of the old I don't know, wives' tale, whatever you want to call it, that superstition, I guess probably the better term, that getting your hands on tarot cards could be like ill-fated, but I don't know, you know. If this stream is inspiring you to buy a set of tarot cards, then one could argue that that idea that just the stars themselves got you to the stream right here, and me talking inspired you to get that. So then thus the universe put all these gears into motion for you to make it happen anyway. So I don't know. Some people are nervous about it, and it's all up to you. Whatever your gut is. Don't want to feel anybody like they're getting forced or anything, any of the ideas. If basically, yeah, just go with the gut. Go with the gut. I can try here. I'll just put this over here. Put these both over here. What am I doing? Okay, sweet. All right, guys. So these are the major arcana. I'm going to zoom in just a little because the camera doesn't have the greatest. Perfect. The greatest of the. It's scratched and I've dropped it a bunch, and it's I think I've screwed it up. So yeah, I just want to go over these really quick, and not real quick, but I mean, you guys know what I'm saying. All right, so it's interesting. He is the 0 card. There's 22 major arcana, and the Fool himself is numbered 0. And the reason for this is he is like the raw potential, the raw energy, and it basically represents you and me in the cosmos when we were one with the divine, as we went through the process of becoming mortal. And this is in the rawest form, the rawest potential, and this is what I'm just kind of saying, stuff that I've learned in intuition stuff. And as you can see, he's like on the edge of that precipice right there, that cliff, and that really represents divinity and the cosmos, and he's about to jump into being what human and experiencing life and trying to find your way back through this crazy lesson of life. And it's really interesting. There's a lot of stuff tied into this. The constellation Orion is actually, this is the constellation Orion, and the dog biting at his feet is the dog star Sirius. And I didn't even realize that for like a couple months going into it. Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah, oh, I should get something to like lean in on. There you go. So real quick, I just want to read from the book. I like reading from books and out loud. I've always liked it. In school even, it was like I never was much of a school kid in general, but I liked art. I liked reading out loud in class. I'm not great at it, but yeah, all right, cool. That's pretty good. It's not bad. So yeah, the Fool. He's 0. The 0 card. He represents the unlimited potential of the human spirit, purity of action, untouched by experience. The Fool is no fool, but an innocent who embraces whatever life brings. His open mind, the simplicity of his motives, and his sheer exuberance leave no room for doubt or fear. He possesses the imagination, creativity, and innate wisdom of a child. And like a child, he rushes forward without hesitation. He trusts his instincts. Depending on where he falls in a spread, the Fool may also indicate that you're pushing too far, too fast. You may be acting in an unrealistic or irresponsible manner. The magnificent exuberance that makes you feel like you're 18 again may irritate the people who you're closest to. Yeah, so generally in readings, it deals with fresh starts and new beginnings, and possibly to expect the unexpected. No, it's very cool. And I want to tie in just the spiritual kind of stuff that this one book goes over into it after this. Each one I'll kind of read that and then the spiritual part. So I don't want to go too far into it. I think I'm going to do like 4 cards right now and then stop, do a reading, and then do 4 cards and so on and so forth. So the spirituality tied into it generally along the lines of the path of these tarot practitioners is your quest is underway. You're sampling everything that's out there. Sweat lodges, fasting, past life workshops, near-death seminars, religious or pagan rituals, tantric practices, out-of-body experiences. Yeah, I mean, this book that I'm reading from is referring to it in basically in the spirituality. Is yeah, it's you're unharnessed. It's pure raw energy. So yeah, interesting. I'll put that right there. Yeah. All right, so when you have embarked on your journey and you jump off the cliff, you have your choice of 2 cards. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah. Let's see. What could I do there? Here we go. Maybe. All right, so yeah, once you embark on your journey in the spiritual realm, I'm making this up as I go. I had like this first part kind of planned, but not the visual part. I really didn't even think out at all. I was like, I figured I'd just kind of like hold it, but I kind of winging it. All right, so here, yeah, that works. Good enough. I guess. Sorry. Getting a little finicky. All right, so yeah, the 0 card takes you to the path of the male. So that's what I mean. All right, enough of that. This works apparently with the lighting situation. Here, this is how I should do it. Duh. Winging it, gotta love it. And also I have to work with everything opposite on my screen to show you how it looks. All right, here we go. All right, so the Magician is the first card, the number 1 card. He's the protagonist in John Fowles' brilliant novel, The Magus. And that's what the Magician's called in Thoth as well. He consciously creates reality through his will and his imagination. As an alchemist and transformer, he epitomizes the ability to translate ideas into action. He relies on self-confidence, power, and determination to see him through. The astrological counterpart of the Magician is Mercury, the planet of mental agility and quickness. He symbolizes creative intelligence, psychic discovery, new beginnings, and the realization that with one's desire, intent, and focus, all our dreams are within our reach. And it's really interesting too, because as he's referred to Mercury, the planetary sign, Mercury also in the alchemical process is like one of their favorite elements, because it's just so weird. It has multiple different states, and it's just like this. It's just this weird freaking chemical. So, in the actual chemical part of the alchemical process and the spiritual part of the alchemical process, Mercury is viewed in a couple different ways. So that's where it can get confusing and muddled in the world of tarot, because there are similarities like that. So that's something to look into in the future. But if you're just getting into tarot now, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But essentially, yeah, and it's also like the male version of that energy, as the Fool goes through his path and decides his routes. And I guess he may have both as well. And whatever the Fool picks up from these two. Yeah, so essentially the raw power, skill, concentration, and action. Above his head too is the 8, which symbolizes the infinite power of the universe. And there's also, for going into the mystery school, the as above, so below philosophy, all tied into this card. He also possesses all the suits, the swords, cups, wands, and pentacles. And if you don't understand or not quite sure what the as above, so below, this is my take on it. I'm not an expert, I can't say for sure. But essentially, as above, so below is to represent that everything that happens in the cosmos can be mapped out and happens on Earth as well, and things all along the scale. So for a good kind of idea of this is acupuncture on the human body. There is that, imagine us as the below or as the above, however you want to imagine it, and then the extension. It's essentially an extension, an echo, or a mirror, or a combination of both. So the as above, so below to our acupuncture is the world's energy grid. So that's why these people believe that happens, because of the philosophy of as above, so below. And so in the macro, in like the tiny world too, you can see that. Science is seeing that now, that the quantum world appears like the giant world. The quantum world appears like it's outer space when we look into it. It has a large resemblance to outer space. And the map that the most powerful supercomputer, I guess they love to brag, I haven't looked into, I'm sure you can Google all this, but the map of the known universe right now looks like filaments, like all these awesome pink filaments, and each, like, it's just this crazy immense. It's just all these billions of galaxies, innumerable galaxies, and that's their image of it. And if you look at it, it looks like the neural network of a brain. So that goes with the whole philosophy as above, so below, that the small scale keeps going smaller and the big scale keeps going bigger as well. And so he's able, through his knowledge, he knows about this, and that's representation of that. He understands, he's mastered the as above, so below philosophy. So mote it be. And then, yeah, so then that's the Magician, man. I mean, this is stuff that I'm tying in that I know, and I'm using the book as well. So now we're going to the High Priestess. This card, 4 cards, and then we'll move into a reading, because it definitely can go a little long, but I don't want to go too long. So I think 4 cards at a time is pretty much perfect. You guys look like you're doing good in chat. So yeah, I won't be quite interacting as much with you guys in chat. I'm just gonna jibber jabber right now. So bear with me if you don't like it. If you love it, cool, hell yeah. All right, so the High Priestess, she's the 2 card, and this is how the book goes into it. Think virgin goddess, daughter of the moon, archetype of feminine consciousness. She is intuition and inspiration. Her wisdom burns from within. She plies her craft in secrecy. Her knowledge resides in her heart, passive and receptive. She guards the gates of the unconscious and connects you to the dreams, psychic powers, lunar cycles, female mysteries, and so on. Her astrological sign is Cancer. Her element is water. Her number is 2, which represents balance. The High Priestess knows but does not tell. She prompts us to look deep inside ourselves and seek out our own answers. Yeah, she's all about the mysteries. She's all about figuring out, not figuring out, but she knows it all. She's standing in front of these pillars. Now, here's where I can get a little more into the symbolism. These pillars are supposed to be the pillars of King Solomon's temple. And there's numerous ideas of what these pillars really were. The B and the J represent Boaz and Jacquah. I may be mispronouncing the second one. Jokwa, Jake. It's Boaz and Jake. Something along those lines. They have weird, like Canaanite sounding names. And yeah, there's ideas that these pillars themselves may have contained the knowledge from the Atlanteans. Now, with the art-wise, they're about balance. They symbolize balance, and they also symbolize the tree of life in the Kabbalah. I'm really super novice on the Kabbalah. I wish I could tie that in, but if you can imagine the tree of life, it's the 2 sides, and then the one in the middle. The High Priestess is neutral. She's in between. She's mastered everything, so she doesn't have to deal with polarity. She doesn't worry about sides, but it's balanced because of the black and the white and its entry into this knowledge. The moon is in her. She's wearing the symbol of the moon on her helmet or her headdress, and the moon's down here. And those are both about like mysticism and entering into a world of illusion and having to go through processes like I described earlier about consciousness. Very interesting stuff. But she really is steeped in mystery because she's standing in front of the entryway into this knowledge. So how do you get into it? And I don't know. The Fool makes his way into it. So I guess we all can. We just have to be willing to want to hear what she has to say. But intuition is really tied deep into her. Yeah, magic power. She's one of the most powerful of the magical cards when it comes to all that stuff. She's mastered it all. So yeah, and then the 4th card. We'll just go one at a time. Actually, no, we'll end there and do a reading because then I can go into the next 2 cards, which will then trigger into 2 other cards. So sweet. So now, guys, whoever would like to do a reading, go ahead and just say, I don't know, it doesn't really matter because we'll have time to do them all. But yeah, just pop up me or whatever, and we'll just do it in order. I can scroll back up, I think, and see who was the first one to mention it. Whoever was the first one to mention it, I'll grab. And then I think we had like 2 or 3 people after that. I think it was Shelly, if my memory serves. Let me see how far back up I can go, guys. I believe Shelly was the first one to ask. Let's see how far I can go, guys. Bear with me a minute. We can turn on some tunes while I'm figuring this all out just lightly in the back. Set the mood so it doesn't have to be so quiet. Ghostbox. What's up, Ghostbox? Hi. We're taking a break. Oh, it's like you said my name. We're taking a break and we're doing a little bit of ghostboxing, guys, okay? Just to let you know. Sound good. Sound good. All right, thank you. Yeah, this is just nice, slow, random music. Okay. So, let me find where I was at. Sorry, guys. I think I'm where... Yeah, okay, I think I'm where actually we started talking about it. So hold on, let me just start scrolling down now. Scroll way up. Yeah, oh, definitely. Okay, I can see now. I can find. I know that this is before we started talking about that. Yeah, it was Shelly. Okay, sweet. So Shelly, you're first, sweetheart. Let me. I'm just gonna write a list real quick. So I'm assuming you guys are popping. I'm gonna write down like who I saw first as we're going through it. You guys are probably popping up names like me and stuff. Hold on, I'm way up in the chat. I'm like way the heck up there. I have to find a piece of paper. Okay, there we go. Shelly. All right, for sure, Shelly. I said yes. Awesome. So nice. Yeah, Charmy. I think Crimson. Didn't you want one too, Crimson? We'll have enough time to get everybody. Don't worry. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Especially with 3 cards, it won't go nearly as long as 4 cards. Oh, anybody I'm missing? Just let me know at the bottom. I've seen Charmy and Shelly so far. Shelly was the first one to ask, so we'll just go with her to start off. Oh, Paranormal Craziest, what's up? Can see you sneak in. Yeah, I'm like all out of chat right here, so I missed all this stuff. Okay, cool. You guys saying nice cards. We're talking about the cards right here. All right, sweet. I'm at the bottom. Nice. Yeah, Callie, for sure. I'm doing 3 card spreads, and I'll give you guys 3 choices. I'm really into the number 3. I'm really into numerology right now, so I want to do a 3 card spread, and you'll have your choice of 3 different types of 3 card spreads. What's up, Debbie? Okay, Slick, Dark, you wrote it down for me. Awesome. All right, so Dark, then Paracrazy, then Albert. Awesome, thank you guys. Then Callie. Sweet, thank you, Dark, for writing those down. Thank you, sir. Sweet, guys, awesome. Oh, and Tramp, Super Tramp. All right, cool. All right, guys, cool. So we'll do a couple then, and let's see how many right here. 2, 2, 4, 7. Okay, yeah. So maybe we'll do 2, and then talk about tarot cards, and then do 2 more, and then talk about some more tarot cards. We're just gonna run down the 22 majors. So we've already covered kind of 3, so we have 19 more to go. And we may not even get to that. I may only do like half the majors on this one. I kind of want to just see like what I can like come up with on the spot of what I know. It's interesting. When I laid those out, like that stuff I was talking about, like that whole as above and so below stuff, that just like came to me as I was doing that. So a lot of times you have to like start it and then it starts to work its way out of your head or whatever. I see. So I'm all caught up in chat. You guys are good. You guys are good. All right, sweet. So we'll do Shelly first. So Shelly, 3 card spreads, essentially. What I want to try is I'm listening to these all from left to right. I have 3 different types of these spreads. First one can be, I lost my spot. First one can be your past, present, future. That's like the classic. So it'd be past energies and events or whatever. That's up for your kind of intuition. My intuition kind of suss out, but basically so past, present, future. And then choice 2 is called what you get spread. And I totally forgot the spread. This is actually a really interesting spread because this is like basically the energy just kind of telling you what you get. And so it goes like this: what you have, what you need to know, and what you get. So it's like a universe message. Interesting. I always forget about that one. That's why I wanted to throw this in. And then third spread is the other one that I generally do is like the energies or the event, the energies / event, how you'll feel about it and how it'll affect you. So 3 choices. And where do the cards? Tell me whichever I'm using these ones for my class cards for now, but tell me whichever strikes your fancy gut-wise. What cards you're drawn to out of these two? You kind of got a feel for what they are, and yeah. So spread and cards, and we'll get it going. The second one, all right, perfect, Shelly. That's going to be the what you get spread. Gotcha. And yeah, awesome, sweet. Thank you, ladies and gents. I really appreciate this. Have fun with this. Right side. All right, sweet. All right, here we go. So this is the, if you're curious, I can show you the box. Well, I have to stand up, of course. Don't be thrown off by the title. I've seen people comment that like even they were thrown off by the title, and it because of it says Illuminati, but just don't be thrown off by it because it has nothing to do. I mean, I can't say for sure. Maybe the guy's tied into it. This is mystery school stuff. And if the quote unquote Illuminati exists, all Illuminati really seems to be anyway is just a network of all these rich, weirdo mystery school practitioners anyway. So, but the Illuminati is referring to just illumination of the cards, and the book speaks more about that. But yeah, it's like only a $20 or $30 set, and it comes pretty nice. It comes in a box, but it's a little more for the advanced learner, I'd say. I highly recommend always, if you can, start off with the classic. Start off with the original Universal, this other one that I'm using today, and it's just a little easier. That's my recommendation anyway. All right, sweet. So I'm gonna shuffle these, Shelly, and we're gonna do what the universe feels you need to have, what you need to know, and what you get from card 1 to 3. Interesting. This should be interesting. I haven't done this one yet. If I have, it was a long time ago, and I really don't remember it. But I haven't touched a lot of these books in a while because I've tried to kind of just let the intuition and gut feeling go through, and I feel it's kind of time to dust them off and read some of the stuff and absorb a little, because you definitely, there's like a lag in learning to where things seem to absorb later on, or when you read stuff a second or third time, you totally see it in a different light. And tarot is totally all about that. Like how if you read a book and you read it a second time, the book will open up a little bit more to you. And tarot and all the mystery school information books and all that stuff is the same way as well. They say the emerald tablets of Thoth will the more you read it and the more you listen to it and the more you verbally say it out loud, it'll do more things to you spiritually. Essentially, to sum it up in my naive vocabulary of the mystery schools. All right, so Shelly, and we're doing the energy 3 card spread, please. Back to it real quick. This is what she has, what she needs to know, and what she'll get. What she has, what she needs to know, and what she'll get. What she has, what she needs to know, and what she gets. Kind of just the universe, guidance from the universe. What she has, what she needs to know, and what she gets. Yeah, these cards were actually done by an artist that wanted to make his own set, and he put a few of them on DeviantArt just to kind of see what people thought about it. And I guess, yeah, it just blew up, and everybody was like, man, you got to make those into a full set. All right, one more quick little shuffle, and then Shelly, tell me which side, left, center, or right of the piles of cards that you are drawn to. And then I'll do one more final cut, or one little quick shuffle, one little final cut, and we'll go. So yeah, I gotta get used to this camera angle because I have the camera kind of different today. Left, right, or center? Which one are you drawn to? What did I do with that music? Let's turn on this card just a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I really do dig these cards. They are, I believe they were only $20 US. It could be 30, maybe 25. Center. All right, sweet. one little quick last one. What she has, what she needs to know, what she gets, please. I gotta put these screens side by side so I can see it easier. Yeah. All right, sweet. So the first card is what she knows. What she knows, right? Or what she has. This is what you have. Now, how is this referring? I don't know. I'm going to try to suss this out, and hopefully your gut and intuition will help suss this out. It could be energy, an event, a person, along those lines, somewhere along those lines. And that's where the whole reading, I guess, really comes in. So Princess of Swords. Interesting. So the core cards. Yeah, this may be a person. Now, with this Tarot Illuminati, the book is really flipping awesome. And I just want to read from the book for this one because it is so cool. So this is like the card speaking to you. Ready? Here we go. Breathe in. Let the cold air fill your lungs to bursting. Feel it all around you, that rush of wind and the gust of the storm rising. Feel the energy palpable in the air, tingling and stimulating, pricking up your hair and whipping it across your face. Let it push you forward, giving you momentum as you rush headlong into the fray. Relish the battle for its own sake, not for what it might bring you or for your chosen cause. Do you even remember what you're fighting for? When you're caught up in the exciting whirlwind of force, what is there except to keep moving? Talking is done and planning is brief. Strategy is a fine thing to hide behind for those that lack courage. Be bold, for fortune favors the bold. Let me lead you into battle. Let us raise our swords together, and let the air that fills our lungs become the war cry to shake the very mountains. Let us prove our worth and take up the sword for any cause, and let our desire for the soaring rush never let us tarry. Tarry? I'm not familiar with that word. But always take us onward to other horizons. Yeah, I'm assuming just don't like keep carrying on. Is that Tarry? Terry, T-A-R-R-Y. I'm not familiar with that. So this is what you have. So essentially right now, what it sounds like to me is you have this raw air energy around you. The want to drive, the need to drive. Now where the rest of the tarot cards, we'll have to try to link that together. Now, what is that? Are you utilizing it? Are you wasting it? I don't know. It's very interesting. It does often represent a person, though, in possibly your life, or it could be you yourself. Like I said, it generally represents a person, and it's a young person in the fact that it's swords, and swords is air. So it talks about when gotcha. All right, so now Queen of Swords. Now this is what the universe wants you to know. So this is what you have. You have this raw energy around you right now in the form of the female, the loving energy of air, essentially. But it's not the raw. I believe it's air of air, if I'm not wrong. So the universe now is going to tell you, this is the universe spread, I guess I'm going to call this. What you need to know is about the Queen of Swords. So you have multiple court cards. See, that's something you have to look for in tarot is patterns and linking stuff. So right away we have the Princess of Swords and the Queen of Swords. Hey, what's up, Harry? Oh, real quick, I want to see. Again, I think she's air of air. Let me double check. Oh no, that's right. Princesses are earth. All right, so queens are water, and Princess is Earth. So this is a earthly card of air because she's Princess Air and or Princess Earth and of Swords Air. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Princess of Sword is the earthly aspect of air. The foundation materializes and fixation on everything this element and suit represents. As the princess, she is symbolically the youngest of the core cards, which also means that she is the naivest awakening of the suit of swords. Since his suit is primarily concerned with the mind, thought, and ideas, we can easily see that the Princess of Sword represents the grounding of thoughts. Interesting, totally, because it's the earth of air, and air is the intellect and fast movement and stuff, so it's more about slowing down in that sense. All right, so Queen of Swords, let's get into that. I'm going to try to add the elemental part at the beginning this time on the Queen. Oh, music stopped already. I need to try to figure out put this on the loop. Yeah, so the swords again. So the swords is about intellect and air, and so the Queen is water, and so she is a water of air element card. And here is kind of the just an interesting way this book words this about referring to her, the Queen of Cups. So this is what you need to know, right? Yeah, this is what the universe wants you to know. All right. People say that a sailor's mistress is the sea, and that he sails upon the waves through his love of the ocean in all its beauty, glory, terror, and depth. They also say that a true sailor will not learn how to swim, so that if his ship is lost to the storm and his body given to the waves, he can fall into the mistress's arms quickly and easily without struggle. The connection that the sailor feels for the ocean is found deep in his soul, coursing through his veins with every pump of his heart. It is a pool that he feels in his gut, which he cannot ignore. I am that pool, that siren song drawing men into the depths where they either swim or drown. I am enticement, the beauty offered, the mystery half concealed and flirtatiously half revealed to draw you in. I am the mermaid playing in the sunlit waves, tail flickering and hair flowing, laughing as you come closer. I am the mermaid's arms and wet lips that surround you as the sunlight surface is replaced by airless depths, and you are dragged by a kiss to the lightless abyss. In my depths there is wonder and danger, the choice of which is yours alone. Will you swim in the waters of your emotion and your subconscious? Will you dance in the sunlit waves like the mermaid? Or will you drown in the depths, crying and lonely like the whale in the darker sea? The mermaid and the whale are sisters of the ocean, and you can love them both equally, swim with them both side by side, and this way you'll learn not to drown. But fear not the depths, for in the concealment of the darkness lies wisdom and profound mystery, and the pearls are treasure to be found within the dullness of each oyster. Very awesome. The beautiful Queen of Cups. We have quintessential water. All the queens of tarot are given the element of water, and the suit of cups is ruled by it also. As such, she is the depths of the greatest body of water, the ocean, teeming with life and beauty, mystery, and the unknown. When it comes to the extent of our human knowledge, we have barely begun to discover what mysteries earth oceans hold. Thus, the tarot uses ocean as a symbol. Symbol is twofold. Firstly, there are the sunlit dancing waves upon the surface of the ocean, and all the brightly colored creatures that we often see. The water in which we swim, play, and fish, the water that carries us to new lands. But secondly, there are the darker depths of the murky deep, the heart of the ocean we rarely see because its coldness and pressure would kill us, the place in which some of the planet's strangest creatures thrive. Many of these creatures are monstrous, like something out of your nightmares, yet they live beneath the beautiful, shining surface of the sea that we know and love. The ocean, and therefore the Queen of Cups, is the evocative symbol for the subconscious mind, as well as the human heart, emotions, and imagination. So that's what the universe wants you to know, Shelley. Now, how are you going to absorb that? I don't know. This is interesting. I've yet to do these kind of readings like this. Yeah, I mean, this is dealing with the intellect and the water, like they're saying. So it sounds like they want you to find that balance in, like they were talking about, the beautiful top of the ocean, of the water. Oh crap, I just read you the entire wrong card, did I not? I just read the cups out loud like a genius. Oh no, you get a free, we gotta redo that. I just read you the cups. I just realized the cups the whole time. I got thrown off because of the damn water, talking about queens and water. My bad. I told you I'm not a professional. Oh crap. Queen of Cups. I can't believe I just did that. I even like read it out at the very beginning. I'm like, all right, here we go. Queen of Cups. Holy crap. Okay, so disregard everything I just said, Shelly. I'm sorry. Or take that as well, because the universe and intuition and random stupidity, or the universe itself, made me just read that. I just read that out loud and put that information out into your ears. So apparently the universe, speaking about the universe in a spread that wants you to know stuff, I'm going to take that as the universe wants you to hear that. So take that as you want. Now we'll get into what the universe wants you to know. The real, because this is the Queen of Swords for real, not time. I'm not reading the Queen of Cups like a jerk. All right, so here we go. Try this one more time. That's the same basis, though. It's the same idea. All in all, you got the same basic thing, but I just want to reread the quote, the first part, because not reread it, but read that style. Anyway, here we go. Queen of Swords, the cold teacher of wisdom. Some think me cold, hard, uncaring, and unloving. Some call me a widow, a spinster, an old maid turned sour through lack of filling. These people are fools, blinded by their own ignorance and molded by their false ideas that I am defined by my gender. There is more to my feminine ways than lies between the thighs or sweetened words on honeyed lips. The receptivity and passivity that embodies flow can be found even in the sharpest of minds, the keenest of perceptions, and the coldest of tongues. For what is the mind without a means of expression? What are thoughts without the words to speak them? And what would be the wisest men of the world if there were no teachers, no communicators, no imparters of wisdom? The mind must have a guide, a channel into which it may flow, and it must be nurtured and molded. Yet my teaching is not of the gentle kind, coaxing and coddling you to an understanding. I have no patience for ignorance, foolishness, and incorrectness. Under my tutelage, you will hone your skills and wisdom to the finest precision. You will learn to be right, and you will learn to think independently, love wisdom, and dare to know what about the world, know more about the world than others think you should. Listen to my words for truth, for I speak nothing else, and you will become a true lover of wisdom. Ignore my words, and I will give you no quarter, no second chance. Anybody as foolish as that does not deserve a second chance, for I am a queen, not your mother, not your lover or mistress, nor a lofty idea of a goddess. You must learn to need nobody but yourself, to rely on nobody but yourself, and to think for nobody but yourself. Realize you are the only person responsible for your thoughts, ideas, perceptions, and responses, and do not blame me if you have not learned your lessons thoroughly enough. Okay, so there you go. There you freaking go. That's a lot better. Here, let me move so I don't keep getting in the way. Well, that makes sense. That feels right and everything. Because I was wondering, that was weird. I totally got like a sensation. I was like, wait, that doesn't seem right. Like something, because swords, and I was like, oh, swords. Okay, so that's what the universe wants you to know. And that actually, to me, right now, feels right. Like that feels what is the correct answer. So yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, under her tutelage, with the ideas, you will hone your skills and wisdom to your finest precision. You will learn to be right, and you will learn to think independently. Love wisdom, and dare to know more about the world than others think you should. Yeah, I love that. I really love that last part. Dare to know more about the world than others think you should. I feel that's the most important part about the universe wants you to know. All right, so now this is going to what you get. This is interesting. I'm curious about what you get. What is this going to be? Is this going to be, well, I have no clue. Let's just flip it and see what card it is. Hey, Chris, what's up? How you doing, lady Chris? All right, what you get is Ace of Cups. And that is, we kind of went over that earlier. That's raw power, Ace of Cups. That is, the aces on every of the suits is the raw, most powerful form of that. And you get it with the cups flowing over. And that's the raw energy of love. Yes. How do they do this with those? So yeah, the cups again is all about love, emotion, caring, compassion, and so on. I mean, love. Just imagine the damn heart. That's why they put it. That's why the cups are hearts in playing cards, because that really, the heart does kind of just really kind of sum it all up really easily. All right, so this is what you get from the universe through tarot. Ace of Cups, the soul receiving love. From the limitless light of the heavens, I open myself completely to receive the light of the divine. I am the vessel for the soul and the soul itself. I am the continual flow that allows the cup of the soul to be always full and always emptying simultaneously. I am the cup that runneth over with joy and bliss as the divine light fills me completely. Yet you cannot fill a cup that is already full, and so I am in a constant state of receptivity and emptiness. What do you do when the purest form of love fills you completely, runs through you every pore and vein and limb? How can you possibly contain it? You cannot. It bursts out of you in a torrent. Love becoming compassion, bliss, love towards self and all others. In this state of pure love, untainted, you are connected to everything and everyone, and the great web of the world is revealed to you. From the fullness of the divine light, understanding and wisdom flows. Yeah, I'm still getting in the damn camera. And in that flow, there is a channel for peace. The Ace of Cups, like all the other aces of the tarot, is the origin of its suit. Not only does it represent the beginnings of all things that the element of water symbolizes, but it also represents those things in singularity or unity at their most pure, undifferentiated, and focused. When we have this card, we have in this card an evocative, I keep want to say evocation for that word today. We have in this card an evocative image of divine light descending from a singularity down to more manifest and differentiated forms. The light here being synonymous with water. Water in the tarot is symbolic of water, of emotion, feeling, spirituality, wisdom, love, and compassion. In the Ace of Cups, all these things burst forth and flow outward into the world, as the cup is the womb that engenders and pushes forth these qualities into the physical. But before it can do so, the cup must first receive thus things from the source, and thus the Ace of Cups represents a direct connection to the divine. The streams that flow from the cup in this card are 5 in number, representing the 4 elements in the manifest world: earth, air, fire, and water, plus the 5th element created from all of them combined, spirit. Thus, the flow of love, wisdom, and emotion from the cup permeates all aspects of existence: the physical world of the body, the world of the mind, and the world of emotions, and the world of the soul. Yeah, so that's what the universe is going to give you, that raw power of the Ace of Cups. Very interesting. Yeah, so try to utilize it. I like how it talked about the 5. It has 5 streams flowing off of it to symbolize the 4 elements plus the 5th, the soul. Very interesting. All right, Shelly, so that was essentially a message from the universe. I've never done that, so I'm not sure to even kind of interpret that. I hope that it kind of resonates, and I apologize I read the dang wrong suit, but the universe, I guess, wanted me. I'm really trying to go with the gut feeling deal with all this, and the universe seems to want me to read out the explanation for, so take both of those for the what you need to know and what you get. So Shelly, if you'd like a yes or no question, we can do that real quick. And while you're typing that out, I'm gonna pull together the cards I need from another set real quick, and we'll just do that. And I think I will use these ones. So yeah, go ahead and let me do that real quick. We're gonna mark that. Here we go. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. The Fool. So I essentially need Yeah, I need to, I think, get the, yeah, it's really, okay, cool. It'll be easy. It's just the, I need to get out the majors, the 22 majors, and then funnel those into the system of yes, no, and, or I don't need to funnel them, but just see which ones I have for sure. Okay, cool. I see that question. Awesome, Shelly. Gotcha. Awesome. All right, almost done. Just another minute or two. Just pulling out the majors of a separate set I have. Yeah, that was a really good idea to do this. I'm glad that was brought up, because I haven't done this. I haven't even tried the yes no on myself. So, and it's cool how it uses the major arcana and not like the whole system of the cards. Okay, I think I got them just about all. Temperance. Yeah, I think I got them all. Sweet. Okay, so we have 22. So we have 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. What do we not have in there? Yeah, it's 10, that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh no, it has all the cards. So we do use all, we just use the majors. Okay, sweet. We will just use the majors. That's all we have to worry about. Good. Okay, so spirits, I'm going to shuffle this up and I'm going to ask Shelly's question and we're going to try this. Yes or no. I'm yet to do this and this is pretty cool. So Shelly wants to know, tarot is, let me just be able to read it verbatim. It's easier that way. Is Shelly gaining more spiritual awareness? Just this is an interesting test. Yes or no, tarot. We're going to ask, is Shelly gaining more spiritual awareness using the major arcanas? And I'm using a book to guide me on which one is yes and which one. I haven't memorized this stuff at all yet. But basically, there's a yes, no, and can go either way. There's 3 possibilities for this out of these 20. Is Shelly gaining more spiritual awareness? Shelly gaining more spiritual awareness. I like to cut it 3 times when I finalize it, then cut it 1 last time, and I always do it left-handed. And they say just do it depending on what, if you're left or right hand, just use your less dominant hand. So I always cut. All right, so top card. Here we go. This is the Sun card. Now these are going to be different looking than what you guys have been seeing, because this is this is Rider-Waite influence, but based off Druids, Druid and pagan stuff. So I figured it would be good to use that as a yes no card. So let's see. I don't know. I have to refer back to the book real quick, shall we? See what the Sun goes under. All right, cool. Let me see if I can show you. I have to turn this on. Can't really see, but the Sun. Terrible at this. Yeah, you can't really see, but the Sun is a yes. The Sun falls under the yes cards. The yes cards are the Fool, Magician, Empress, Emperor, Chariot, Justice, Star, Sun, World, and 9 of Cups. Oh, there's a 9 of Cups in there? I didn't even see that sneak in there. So what does it have? Huh. Interesting. All right, so I got to grab a 9 of Cups. Why would they put the 9 of Cups? That's very interesting. The 9 of Cups is an interesting cup to put into it. Alone, I mean, any of them, but the 9 of Cups. So yes, Shelly, I would take that as a yes. I mean, you were here. Like I'm referring to the intuition. You're here. You found your way here. You're fascinated. You thirst for this. So I'd say yes, you are on your right path, and the universe has helped guide you here. Crap, I probably just glazed right past it. I was talking. But yeah, no, I would take that as a strong yes, Shelly. Just the fact that we're doing this right now. Gosh, is it not? So is it not Cups? Cups. But yeah, I would say continue what you're doing, continue what feels comfortable, and take your time with stuff. And yeah, just keep going at it. I think you're on the right path. I really do. Or you wouldn't be here. So thank you. Shelly. Heck yeah, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. So I'm just gonna shuffle these real quick, and we're gonna move on to the next one. So thank you guys. Let me check in. Everybody's going good in chat. Yeah, hey Debbie, I'm gonna make you a mod. I just removed all moderators just the other day, just to like, I just wanted to make sure everybody's clear and everything's good and everything, and like, but I would like to have one of those crazy hammers in there just to make sure, or wrench sheath. So Shelly, thank you, madam. I really appreciate that, and yeah, it's helped me in my learning process, and hopefully that take with you those whatever resonated with you, what gave you goosebumps, what struck up images in your head. Really run with those thoughts and feelings. So yeah, so okay, next. Thank you, Shelly. I really appreciate that, darling. Thank you. Sharmy, Miss Sharmy. So you have your choice, Sharmy. We're just gonna go two of my most used ones, guys, and I'm gonna use these for the yes nos. So we'll use the pagan druid ones for yes nos, and we'll go with the classic Rider-Waite style. So what are you drawn to, Sharmy? Which one would you like a reading out of? I gotta use this angle. I'm gonna roll a cigarette real quick, guys. Take a drag. Yeah, I started this at time check real quick at 10 o'clock my time. It is 12:47 my time. So I run almost 3 hours. I'm probably gonna run a while, guys. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I got plenty of time. I got all day, and I'm enjoying this. So just to give you a heads up, this is probably gonna go well. Run that music again real quick while I'm rolling the cigarette. It's totally a tarot. It sounds like tarot music to me. I like it. It's not bad. I guess battery. It's like something out of X-Files. Yo, Kenny, what's up, buddy? Jason, what's up, dude? If I didn't say what's up. Hello, everyone is joining now. Welcome. Getting into my tarot part. We did some ghost boxing earlier. We're going to do Sharmy. We're going to read her, and then I'm going to jump back into my major arcana discussion and talk a little bit more of the majors. We're kind of going down the line because there's 22 major arcana, and I start at the full. And we're just kind of going through it. So it's kind of a, kick back, have a pseudo tarot lesson, and maybe get your cards read. If you don't want a 3-card spread, I can also do this yes-no thing we're doing today, where you can just ask a yes-no question. If you want just one question asked, and I can see what the cards say. They'll either tell me yes, no, or could go either way, like the damn magic 8 balls. Ha! Oh, wait, Crimson? Is Crimson here? Oh, Crimson Death. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry, darling. You're right. Yes. Sharmy, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun. I'm all over the place. I read the wrong suit. I skipped Crimson. Oh, really? Well, if that's what you want, Crimson, I can read you right now, girl. It's up to you. If you want to be last, cool. If not, I'll read you right now. I didn't mean to skip you. I swear. I just glanced down at the names list. I didn't really read it. Oh, sure, Debbie, for sure. You got it, Debbie. What did I do with my pen? Don't worry, guys. I got other weird music we can listen to. It says it's all royalty-free, all stuff, too, so I should be able to do it. Okay, cool. Crimson, you're cool with that? All right, cool. Just remind me, Crimson, please. I need to find my pen real quick. Ow. Because I need to write down Debbie, too. I just had a damn pen. What did I do? Hello, pen? Well, I have another pen. So screw you first, pen. All right, so Debbie, you're after Supertramp. and then Crimson last. So you're after Debbie unless somebody else, I guess, wants to go after Debbie. It's up to you guys, but we got plenty of time. So. Okay, so Crimson, I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean anything by that. I honestly just somehow missed your name. I think it's because C, Charmy and Crimson. I think it was just because it was C names. Okay, Charmy, then your choice. If you want, which one's out of these two then? Okay, you're not in a hurry. Sweet. All right, cool, darling. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry too. This may be my last day of full freedom before I have to go back to the system. So, you know, work and all that. So I'm here to milk this. I'm here to enjoy it. So hell yeah. Sweet, Crimson. Thank you, girl. Left. Gotcha. They are beautiful cards, huh? All right. So then you have your choice of the reading we just did, or you can do a past, present, future. Past, present, future. Or you can do the an energy or event, how you'll feel about it, and how it'll affect you. So it's up to you on that of those. And then I'll shuffle them up, and then I'll do one final cut and let you choose the pile, and then we'll throw the cards out on that. Yeah, screw the system. Amen. Oh, Kenny too. All right, sweet. I'm gonna throw Kenny after Debbie then, if that's cool, guys. Sweet. Thank you, ladies and gents. I really appreciate this. Let me take a sweet coffee. I took that other pen. Past, present, and future. All right, sweet. So I'm gonna go with how I've been reading that book. I really love that book. Let's chill on the music a minute. Ooh. That's upside down. Yeah, so where I'm at with tarot, I haven't actually picked up a new set in a while. I went on a spree and was getting a new one like every couple weeks. I was going to go to my local Barnes and Noble. There are other bookstores out there. That one's just like the closest walk-wise. I was going to go there the other morning, and I decided to go. I was going to say, okay, well, I'm going to blow 20 or 30 bucks on either Barnes and Noble or a video game at Target to have something to kind of celebrate my time off. And yeah, it was Sunday. I didn't realize it was Sunday, so the damn bookstore didn't open until later. So I ended up not even going to the bookstore and just going to Target because it opens up early on Sunday anyway. So yeah, the Stars. I went to go see if there was a brand new set of tarot at the bookstore that I haven't got my hands on. There's still a couple that I know they have that I haven't got. There's a Sherlock Holmes one that looks kind of cool. I gotta look at some incense here real quick. And there was what was it? There was crap. There's like an angel themed one, but it's not angel cards. There's like an angel themed tarot, but they also had angel cards because I have oracle cards. And those I have not really used. Damn oracle cards. Okay, so I'm gonna give it one more shuffle, and then I'm gonna let you choose the piles, left, right, or center of the stacks. Whatever you're drawn to, whatever you first look at, just totally go with gut. One more. My gut tells me to shuffle one more time. Okay, here we go. My last final cut before I split them into stacks for you. I like to do that, just a little habit. Now, what are you drawn to? Which one you want? What feels good? I really like the backs of these two. They're really beautiful. They remind me of an Atlantean type deal. And that's what he based his, because he gave kind of races to, or peoples, cultures, nationalities. Right. Okay, cool. To each suit, the water, the cups are all like Atlantean looking, like elven. I imagine them as Atlantean. He doesn't name them. He like leaves it up for you, I think, to decide. But since they're water, and Atlantis is all about Atlantis is all about water. I just assume, to me, they're Atlanteans. Yes, thank you. It's the Tarot Illuminati is the name. Don't get thrown off by the name of it, but it's done by a pretty what do you want? How do I want to term it? Eccentric. He's an eccentric artist. He's pretty eccentric. Yeah, you can see what he talks about and stuff. He's an interesting dude. All right, here we go. So this is past, present, future. So past, present, future for Charmy. I want to look into Charmy, past, present, future. Let's tell her some stuff to think about and give her some thoughts, some ideas, maybe where she's been, where she is, and where she's heading. Past, present, future, please tell. Past, present, future. All right, my final cut. Left-handed. All right, past, present. Sorry, guys, I'm doing this. Every movement I have to do, I have to mentally do backwards to what I'm visually seeing. So, like, you think I'd be pro at this by now, but I'm not. Gets me every time. Okay, sweet. Past, present, future. This is Charmy's past. Ace of Cups. So, hell, we just got that reading. I'm going to reread it again. Okay, check this out. Yeah, now I shuffled that, but we will see common cards. And it's not because I'm a crappy shuffler. It's because my theory is that we all are so similar. Call it the stars, fate, destiny, whatever, brought us all to this community. And I myself get similar cards throughout my readings throughout the days. And when I read friends, we see similar cards. It's really weird. It's an interesting phenomenon. Nah, I just wanted to do that little observation into it. So I'm going to read that again because I think it's really powerful sounding. The Ace of Cups, the one we just read, even though I just read it, I want to read it again because it is, the cups themselves are just so powerful. And this is your past. Remember, this is to represent your past. So in your past, you were harnessing this raw elemental water, emotion, power, raw. The soul receiving love. Yeah, so this isn't too short. This is just that little passage where it's referring. What I'm gonna do, since I'm reading from a little bit deeper book, I'm gonna read that one first part, and then I'm gonna go into a little deeper section that we didn't go into on each one, because even though each one I could literally go for like half an hour in each one. Anyway, you'll get the gist once I get to it. So here we go. From the limitless light of the heavens, I open myself completely to receive the light of the divine. I am the vessel for the soul and the soul itself. I am the continual flow that allows the cup of the soul to always be full and always emptying simultaneously. I am the cup that runneth over with the joy and the bliss, as the divine light fills me completely. Yet you cannot fill a cup that is already full. See, that's a really important part right there. And so I am in a constant state of receptivity and emptiness. What do you do when the purest form of love fills you completely, runs through your every pore and vein and limb? How can you possibly contain it? You cannot. It bursts out of you in a torrent, love becoming passion, bliss, love towards self and all others. In this state of pure love, untainted, you are connected to everything and everyone, and the great web of the world is revealed to you. From the fullness of the divine light, understanding and wisdom flows, and in that flow, there's a channel for peace. So I'm assuming this was, whatever this was like some sort of event, emotional or physical, that opened you up more to the ideas of the spiritual world, and you became obsessed with it because it was such raw energy that it consumed you. And you, since the cup is in a constant state of emptiness and receiving what it is, you were just this constant thirst for this paranormal. That's how I'm gonna go with that. That's my gut feeling on that. So let me go a little something different since we read this card. That's why I wanted to use this bigger book so I could go. This book's huge, by the way. I wanted, and this is all based off these cards. I wanted to have that just in case for stuff like this. So it's working out perfect. Okay. Okay, as the first of the suit of cups, this card often brings with it the beginning of a relationship or a romance, but not just a fling. This is a deep connection between two people that begins in such a way. So yeah, I mean, actually, now that I think, yeah, the cups is about love. So yeah, this actually probably more, it could tie into, this love could tie into the spirituality as well and the paranormal. So, this is a deep connection between two people that begins in such a way that they can't help but wonder if it was meant to be. When it appears in a reading about a current relationship, yeah, so we're not really going into that. Okay, here we go. It also acts as advice to be open to all experiences and to remove any preconceived ideas from the situation. See, so here we go. I'm going to go with the more spiritual. The love may be tied into that, but this feels more like what it's talking about. Yeah, it acts as advice for you to be open to all experiences and to remove any preconceived ideas from that situation. You cannot fill a cup that is already full, so you must be prepared to receive wisdom and love by first emptying themselves of stagnant water, basically emotions. To love another person, you must first love yourself. To give love, you must first be open to receiving love. Any projects that you are working on or paths that you are walking paths that you are walking will grow only through your own consciously choosing to receive light, love, and wisdom into yourself and into your life, so that then you can then pour it outward onto others. Yeah, so basically in any type of reading, it brings a message of happiness, bliss, and joy, with the feeling that your love runneth over. Interesting. All right, so this is now present you. 4 of Wands. Wands is fire. And we're going into the 4s. I want to tie, I haven't got to tie in the numerology because the last one was it was ace, 1 ace, and 2 court cards. So here we can actually tie in the numerology. The 4 of Wands. Wands, the element of fire. 4 in numerology refers to stability, clarity, development, control of the situation, and maturity. And that's what this card visually is representing. Is it showing 2 people that are enjoying themselves as a couple. So this can, once we throw out all these cards, we'll try to tie in connections too. We are getting a love, a couple, another person in there too for the current. So this love, this raw power may have led to this sense. I don't know if you do have a loved one right now. It may mean a family member. It may even mean a roommate or a sibling. But generally, I believe this does deal more of an actual loved one. But that was the numerology involved into it. Let me go into this now, into the deeper aspects of it. So remember, this is the present. Present for Charmy. Where are we at? 5, 4. This deals with hearth and home. When you have planted your seed in spring and worked the land in summer, tending and weeding, letting the warmth of the sun nurture your labors, in the autumn you may harvest and enjoy your fruits of your work. It is the joy to set a strong foundation beneath your desire and see it grow in strength and beauty. So set your will to the 4 corners of the known world and see it returned 1,000-fold. Yet you will have built a grand empire from the results of your labors. You must pause to give thanks and meet Mary and fill the walls of that empire with passion and love. You must give thanks also when desire finds a solid grounding in the lives of others, when 2 people are joined in union, when the harvest of the community is brought in, when great honors are achieved. Thanksgiving marks the recognition and acknowledgement of completion and results. Without it, nothing is truly complete. When you build a dwelling and fill it with all you need to live within its walls, the final thing you must fill it with is love, so that around you, the first lighting of the hearth fire, you may share your joy and your achievement with one another. When you are joined with your chosen love, the first thing you shall do is offer a banquet to all those in attendance, because your joy and achievement is increased 1,000-fold when you offer it to others to share in. So yeah, this is essentially, I mean, I'm not really watching chat. I gotta see what you guys are saying here. It is sounding like some sort of relationship is current right now. Now, it could be platonic. It could be, you know, whatever, romantic. It doesn't, just because this is a love emotion, it doesn't necessarily, you can love someone platonically, but it sounds like you're in the act of enjoying that possibly and wanting to share it with others. So here we go, future. Temperance. Temperance is all about balance. Let me show this card a little better. What's up, Miss Raven? How you doing, girl? So the temperance is essentially mastering the elements and finding equilibrium around in everything, everything in moderation. He has his foot in the water and on the earth because he's balanced in these elements. And he's also a master alchemist. He's able to transmutate whatever is in those cups in front of him. So yeah, let's go into the future. This is the core or a major arcana. It is the what is that, the 14th card, Temperance. It is the card right after Devil, or no, I'm sorry, Death. Hangman, Death. Yeah, it goes from Hangman, Death, and then into Temperance. So this is the card right after the Death card, and the Death card is about a slow, natural change. Not necessarily death as in dying, but death as in past cells peeling away. Imagine skin shedding, like something like that. So yeah, here's the future, Temperance. Pardon me, guys. I'm still getting over this cold. I still got a little bit in my lungs. All right, you guys are all good in chat. Sweet. Thank you guys. Thank you all. Dapple, what's up, bud? All right, so yeah, let's end this. This is Charmy's. Oh, we're not going to quite end it, Charmy. You get a yes or no question in the barrel for me, too. So we'll end it with that one. So Temperance, the 14th card, the card that follows death in your travels through the world of the mystical, magical schools of ancient Egypt. I really like that idea. I really like the idea that tarot is all of that information contained in the card system for ones to learn if you are meant to learn it. I really love that idea. All right, guys. So there's Hangman, Death, Temperance, Angel in the middle way. So remember, this is future. There is a fire and there is water. There is a man and woman. There's earth and sky, life and death, being and not being. And I stand between them all. Many see them as black and white, opposites between which there stands a clear divide, a barrier that neither side may cross. There is no such barrier. There is only me. I am the mediator that stands in the middle way, the path to unity through tempering and moderation. Everything is in flux, and when you realize this, you can adapt everything, manipulate it, mix it, and mingle it, throw it all together into a boiling cauldron and create something that is greater than the sum of its parts. I am beyond unity. I am that which comes from it. I am found also before the birth of that creation. I am the process by which it is created. Walk my path with your feet wet from the river that will never be the same when you return to it, with the many-colored herald of perfection crowning you, and you shall know the mysteries of alchemy. You shall be given the knowing of being two things, all things at once. Let your life be a work of art. Let it be a creative process of fluidity and adaptation, never the strict rules of excess one way or another. Understand this. Take too much and you will be greedy and overburdened. Give too much and you will be starving and weak. Learn to do both. Be both. Stand in both worlds, and you will become greater than yourself. Know also that you are truly neither man nor woman, but something bigger and less confined to such forms. Let yourself be the cauldron in which the mixture brews, and let yourself be the philosopher's stone created therein. So cool. I'm going to wrap that up with just a little bit of a revelation. When temperance arrives in a reading, it is often to bring the lesson of moderation and balance into the seeker's life. It indicates that there are a number of different, sometimes conflicting extremes in their life, which are useless to them on their own. These various elements must instead be brought together into one place, melted down into a giant cauldron, and shaped into something new and better. Often, temperance indicates a need to take the middle road, avoiding extreme and finding a balance between them, finding the common ground. In a work or career reading, for instance, it might be, I'm not going to go too far into that because that starts to get too much stuff into our head. Let me kind of wrap it up here. with the key words is really moderation, balance, flux, common ground, unity, synthesis, alchemy, creativity, eclecticism, melting pot, equal weight, adaptation, flow, the middle way. Yeah, so Sharmi, interesting. If this, I can't say this is relation. I'm gonna kind of go into a couple ideas. If this is relationship, then strong beginnings, finding the balance, acknowledging that balance and wanting to share that with others and yourselves, and continuing. It's a continuation of a balance. So work, maybe, you know, that's the same kind of idea, but you just, instead of putting in your loved one, you're going to put in whatever, your dedication, your profession. But it's these are themed balance, and it's interesting. It's really interesting. I would say it has, essentially, I can't say for sure. I mean, heck, you might have something really bumpy in your life going on right now. If the cards are accessing you and allowing me to help see into a slight part of your future, it seems like calm times. It seems mellow, and yeah, recognize it. Be happy about it, but take your time. Don't get too crazy, because it's a reminder of things in moderation. So yes, no question now, Sharmi. Thank you very much, by the way, madam. Do you have a yes, no you might want to try to wing out? You don't have to, you guys. If you guys don't want to end your little read with a yes, no, don't worry about it. And also, if you don't want to do a 3 card and you just want to do a 1 card yes, no, we can do that as well. Or I can also just do a 1 card pool, and that will just give you a general energy. Like, it's real general. Like, it's kind of just take it how you want it. But the yes, no is really specific, and the 3 card is definitely more specific. So yes, thank you guys. Heck yeah, awesome. All right, so let me grab those other ones. What did I do with my yes, no cards? So I'm using these for my yes, no cards. Let me shuffle them while we get the question lined up. Is there spirits around Sharmi? All right, tarot. Make sure it's the right way. I have all the cards, I believe, now. Can you please tell us, is there spirits around Sharmi Vapes right now? Tarot. Spirits around Sharmi Vapes. Give it a shuffle. Spirits around Sharmi Vapes. Even though it's really skinny, I still like doing this little 3 card at the end, just for myself, just my little final wrap it all up. All right, here we go. The star. Hey, didn't we get the sun? Those are relative, like relatively related energies, and I believe that's a yes, Sharmi. Let me double check. I have to refer back to this. Yeah, the star and the sun are both yeses. So these are a little different than the cards I was using. These are those druid / pagan ones. But the star itself is about guidance through the realm of the moon. Actually, no, the star brings you to the moon. That's right. As it goes star, moon, sun. Anyway, I'm not going to go into too much detail on these cards because we're just using these for yes or no's. So yes, Sharmi, according to these cards and the system I'm doing, it says yes. So that's 2 yeses to you guys' interesting questions that are related to spiritual type stuff. Very interesting. Awesome, guys. All right, so next on the list, we're just going to keep trugging along. I may, you know, we may just do reads instead. And actually, no, let's take a break. 2-minute break, 5-minute, however long. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just a break from reading, and then we're going to jump into, I have my list. Where to go? Who's next? Dark Magician's next. I just really quickly, we were going over the journey of the Fool. And the Fool starts his path, and he goes through these, and they're both male and female. And then the next cards down the line are the Empress and the Emperor. Move this up a little, maybe. Yeah, there we go. It gives me more room. I didn't do that a while ago. So essentially, this is my little tarot tree that I got going on right now to kind of show you guys the path of the Fool as he's traversing through the 78 or the 22, well, 21, because he's the 22nd card. Oh no, he's a 0 card, so there is 22. He's the 23rd card. That's right. All right, so real quick, I'm just going to read out real quick about the Emperor and Empress as through the path of tarot. It's just I like going through it in order like this and visually represent it to you. So the Empress is actually the 3rd card. So it goes 1, 2, or I'm sorry, it goes 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just keeping the female over here. I mean, it could be easier, but I'm kind of keeping the female and male energy separate. But this is the 3rd card, all right, through the path of the major arcana. And this, the Empress, she is the great mother goddess in her guise as Ceres, Demeter, who creates the seasons as a symbol of the ebb and the flow of all human life. As Mother Nature, she governs the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. She sets our world in order and grants us the cornucopia of Earth's bounty. She represents fertility, practicality, good luck, and success. Her intuition and insight crosses genders. I'm sorry. Her intuition and insight crosses genders. Her domain lies in emotion, feelings, inner promptings. In astrology, her mate is Venus, the embodiment of emotional love, sensual pleasure, and sexual passion. And then we jump into the Emperor as we go down, and he is the 4th through the line of the tarot. So I don't know how to present this now. Maybe I should start doing it maybe something like this, so we can follow the progression of the 22 majors. Yeah, that'd probably be better. So the Emperor, 4th of the majors. He represents the order in our lives, the authority figures, bosses, fathers, government, police, courts, and society in general. He is about logic, reasoning, left brain thinking, solidity, foundations. Part of the Emperor's work is to recognize Part of the Emperor's work is to organize clusters of our root beliefs into conscious framework. His astrological cohort is Aries, the ram, a sign of leadership and energy. He draws his energy from fire and governs action, war, conquest, and victory. All right, sweet. So yeah, I'm wanting to kind of take this little break in between reads, and we're just going down the trail of the 22 majors. So next we had Dark Magician. You're still here, buddy? Got your choice of these. I'm gonna give this one a little shuffle real quick. So basically, just if you guys are curious, if you want to name these, you can just I don't know, just maybe left or right's like the easiest way to do it. I just want to give these a little quick shuffle because I like to kind of shuffle in the cards. All right, so yeah, you could call it black or blue too. However you guys want to refer to these. It's essentially Rider-Waite, the old school Rider-Waite Smith, and then this is the Illuminati Tarot, are technically their names. So you got your choice, Dark, if you're still here, buddy. If not, we'll move on to whoever's next on the list, which is Paranormal Craziness, if you're still here, darling. Calling Dark Magician and calling Paranormal Craziness. Dark Magician, your tarot reading is up. Are you present, sir? Calling number 3. Are we number 3? Calling number 3. Oh, there he is. Right. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, like these are awesome, but they just don't draw you, huh? These definitely call. Like they call out to you. These are awesome and everything, and I highly recommend getting these. If you're new, start off with these and then start to journey into the more artistic if you want. In the long run, it is intuition. So if you want to jump right into one of these, go for it. Perry, Pumpkinhead Paranormal, he ended up getting both of these, and I think that's I think if you like them both and you can afford it, get both, and that will get you onto your tarot journey. Perfect. All right, so let me shuffle these up, and yeah, so you have a choice. Here, I'll just represent these so you can visually see these while I'm shuffling. So we basically can do the universe one, the one we did first, or we can do the one we just did, past, present, future, or we can do the energies / events. I like to just call it energies. I think it's easier just to recognize it as energies around you, how you will feel about them, and how it'll affect you. And yeah, so go ahead and decide that while I shuffle these up real quick. Oh, a Hindu set of tarot. That sounds really cool. Yeah, there is so many. Yeah, I could probably literally buy a house with what I'm probably going to end up spending on tarot cards for the rest of my life. But oh well. Yeah, there are a lot. Yeah, so many different ones that I've had ideas of, but I just don't have the money currently. We're reading Dark Magician right now, and he's got his choice of energies of basically oh, what was that? How'd that one go again? Just to go over it real quick. Yeah, the universe one was interesting because it was what you have, what you need to know, and what you get. Or the second reading would be past, present, future. Or the third reading would be general energies, how you feel about it, and how you're affected of it. So 1, 2, or 3, essentially. And I think we'll just keep that order so you guys can know which one you want in the future. So basically, 1 is the universe message, 2 is past, present, future, and 3 would be general energies, your feel, and how it'll affect. Oh yeah, let me get this numerology thing. I really like having the numerology on those other ones. The third one. All right, cool, sweet. So that will be the energies, how you will feel about it, and then how it'll affect you. Let's just put these in here. Awesome. Oh, interesting. You just heard a female whisper. You know, I mean, I haven't really caught one, but it is so possible that you guys can hear EVP stuff that I'm not hearing on this side. Yeah, there shouldn't have been a female voice unless my voice just kind of sounded like that for a second. All right, so we're going to do a reading for Dark Magician now. It's going to be 3-card spread tarot. Energies around him, how he'll feel about these energies, and how it will affect him for the 3rd card. It's Dark Magician. All right, give it one more little shuffle, and then go ahead and tell me which stack you're drawn to, Dark, on the left, center, or right for the final shuffle near the end there. One little cut. Make the pile. We're good to go. Make the stacks, I should say. All right. Yeah, the mystical cat is really cool. It is it's a really warm feeling tarot set. Yeah, and you know, Chris, you were the first one that I really started hearing interesting whispers on Hangouts, going on your Hangout, and well, not even going on your Hangout, but listening to like you and Knight. I still remember you guys' very first stream. That's when I learned about. Oh, forgive me, I can't remember the name, but the voice that you always heard. We would hear it. We were hearing that, like it was so crazy. Yeah. Right. Okay, gotcha. Sweet. Awesome, guys. So after this, we have paranormal craziness. Darlin, if you're still around, get ready. It'll probably be in about 20 minutes or so. Get you a reading. I don't know. I'm not timing this stuff, guys. It could go long, could go shorter, but I'm not reading you like everything out of every for each card, but I'm trying to give you the like juicy stuff, and especially the alchemical, the Kabbalistic, and the Hermetic. Essentially, wrap it all up, the mystery school stuff. I'm trying to throw that stuff at you guys. So now Yeah, am I right? I don't know. I'm just going with what I'm picking up through this process. So I really don't know. Let me give it a shuffle. Joshua, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, you still, that K2 interaction you and me had months and months ago. Hell, that's probably like a year ago. I was getting that K2 interaction for like 10, 15 minutes on my stream. And then we thought it might have been wanting to talk to you. It might have been Joshua, I believe. I think it was. That's who we thought it was. And whoever it was, you came on and you and me were talking with the damn K2 and getting it to flash yes or no like once or twice for a while. That was the longest interaction I think I've ever had with a K2 meter. And I've had like at least 5 or 6 other weird asking yes or no questions, and it's seemingly flickering yes or no for answers a handful of times. So that's why I'm still so on the fence with the K2. It's so crazy. Like, part of me thinks it doesn't work, but part of me thinks it works still. Like, because it's just the weirdest stuff, and especially Chris's, the one with me and Chris. I've never seen anybody interact with it for that long of a time. I really got to dig that up. I have no clue. That's got to be like in the early dozens or something. All right, I'm going to do my final cut. I'm sorry. I'm going to give it one more shuffle while I'm talking about what I want tarot out of tarot. I kind of was going off and thinking about the good old days. So this is for Dark Magician. We're doing a 3-card spread. Energies around him, how he'll feel about him, and how it will affect him, please, tarot. Energies for Dark Magician, how he'll feel about it, how it'll affect him. 3-card spread, tarot. Dark Magician, energies around him, how he'll feel about it, how it'll affect him. All right, here we go. My last cut. All right. Energies around you, how you'll feel about them, and how they will affect you. All right, first card. I'm not reading reverses, so don't worry about reverses. They all could be reversed right now. I wasn't looking at, so don't worry about reverses. Reverses aren't necessarily bad anyway, and it's all up to the person. These cards, and it's all up to the developers of the cards. These cards are actually not really be meant to. They prefer you not to, but they give you reverse meanings if you want to. But I don't read reverses, so just getting that out of there at the beginning. Not as of right now, at least. I'm not reading reverses. So this is 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands. I'm going to give you my impression of it. Yeah, we got the fire. That's, again, the Wands are all fire. And 2s, what he's doing literally in the image is he's looking out into the distance, yearning for travel and adventure and wanting to go places and explore, and thirst of knowledge tied into that as well. And it's interesting how in the background you see the water. There's an ocean in the background. So that deals with the love as well. The ocean element is tied into this picture, and it's also tied into the original picture as well. So let's go into a little more detail and let the cards speak to us. I like letting the cards speak to us. Oh, let me give you the numerology tied into the number 2. Deals with accumulation, gestation, couple, idea, preparing for action. And it also can mean conflicts, but I'm not feeling that. All right, so 2 of Wands. All right, here we go. The conqueror at the edge of the world. Bring me a horizon of splendid color, a shore of unknown sand, strange treasures of faraway kingdoms, and the mysteries of the mind of man. I command a vast and brilliant empire, and I can see my dominion from the grandest tower in the land. I won it through the power of my desire. The strong will, by necessity, must be expansive in nature, not happy to be cloistered and shut away. The strongest wills in the world will always seek more, not through greed or lack, not through a need or ownership or ego, but because the will is a fire that must be fed and fueled, lest it be extinguished. Its fuel is discovery, success, stimulation, and strength. When fed, desire creates further desire. When fueled, it creates a stronger will. It began with a spark, an idea, a passion that burst into life with the force of the universe, seeking release into the world. I am that release, the natural extension, the point drawn into a line. And when the line reaches its end, it must conquer new ground, extend further, push its will and desire deeper into the waiting universe. I know the limits of my dominion, and therefore I know it is not my dominion. and what is waiting for me. But let me reread that. I'm sorry, guys. I know the limits of my dominion, and therefore I know what is not my dominion and what is waiting for me. But knowing is not enough, because I know also that I have not yet expanded my will and desire far enough. I am an explorer, an entrepreneur, the leader and the conqueror. I do not seek to take from others, but my influence will be felt to the farthest regions of the world. So this is energies around you. Like the ace, the Two of Wands is also a favorable card to see in a reading. Although it does not have the celebratory, loving, or joyful images found in cards such as Four of Wands or Three of Cups, it brings with it good reason to celebrate and be happy. It will often appear in a reading concerning a project, goal, plan, or endeavor, where it indicates expansion, the extension of an idea into action, and the opportunities that arise from it. The querent is the querent is you, by the way, if you're unaware. A lot of these refer to the querent, and the querent is a person asking questions to a reader, essentially. The querent is in a time of great growth and progress, as their plans are driven forward and outward by the inspiration, passion, and will. They have an excellent and solid business plan or plan of action that will succeed and bring them many further opportunities. Sometimes this card indicates simply that the querent will have an opportunity come into their life soon, and surrounding cards will indicate the nature of that opportunity. So yeah, man, this could indicate opportunity, but it's definitely indicating your desire, your want to either travel or explore the spiritual world as well. So very cool. So here we go into how you will feel about these energies, how you'll feel about this longing, this need, this desire. Judgment. Now this is not, see, this is an example of purposeful. This is done purposely, I think now, by the magic schools, whatever, mystery schools, stuff like death and judgment, for you to think that that's what that card really means. But judgment is not about that. Judgment is rebirth and happiness and accepting that rebirth. The angel flying in is the trumpet, alerting its trumpet to signal the people that were dead that it's time to rise up and rebirth and live again, and this time live right and do things correctly and honorably if that's what you so choose. But it's essentially a rebirth. And for me, this is feeling like a spiritual tie-in more than traveling or wanting to expand your business. This feels more spiritual driven. So yeah, this is the 20th card, Judgment. It's one of the last couple cards in the major arcanas, and we're gonna now let it speak to us. I really love how this damn book words it. This was written by oh, she's gorgeous too, Kim Huggins. I'm sorry, Kim, if you somehow see this and I mispronounce your name. Huggins, Huggens, Hudgens. She's a cutie too. She looks like she's about my age, man. Maybe I was destined to marry her. Where are we at? Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. Judgment. Judgment. Pluto. This is the astrological tie-in is Pluto. The call to awakening. Let me take a sip of coffee real quick. Okay. Judgment. From your birth to your death, you are caged in worldly trappings, weighted down by the world. You are encased in rock, in a cold tomb, and you see little beyond the cave in which you were born. You are lead, ugly metal for everyday use, unworked and untouched, only briefly by the light. But you may, having glimpsed the light in the shadows of your tomb, crawl towards it. Put yourself through the alchemical process that transmutes lead into gold, creates yourself the cosmic egg of possibility and potential. You are rock born, coming from the dust of the earth, but you need not return to dust at the end of your days, if you but strive toward the light. One day you will hear my call of awakening and resurrection, and you will break free from the earth and rise up rejoicing. You will cast off your chains and let go of fear, moving from darkness into the light. You will stretch your arms to the heavens and cry out that you are free, and the tears that fall down your cheeks will take fear with them. In times gone past, those who sought after mysteries would bury themselves alive, as they knew that until the point they were just the walking dead, moving upon the face of the earth, yet not truly living, not awake. They were sleepwalkers and lived in ignorance, but saw enough of the promise of light to know they could be free. So they went deep into the earth, entombed themselves like womb-like caverns and coffins. There they stay while they gestated and grew in knowledge, wisdom, and desire for rebirth. And when the time was right, the angel would break open their grave and blind them with the true light. Because in the beginning, the earth was without form and void, and darkness was over the face of the deep. And the angel hovered over the face of the waters and said, "Let there be light." And there was light. There is only the beginning, not the end. Rebirth is an important process in any spiritual path or religious endeavor. It is therefore found in the earliest written records as well as in modern spiritual practices. Any initiation ceremonies or series of ceremonies will include an element of rebirth. Even the idea behind born-again Christianity is that the individual undergoes a baptism that not only cleanses them of their sins, but plunges them into the waters that symbolically they came from originally. Water, wombs, and tombs are all synonymous in symbolism. The Greek story of the phoenix is born from its own ashes reminds us that we not only must free ourselves from our old self in order to be reborn, but that the old self provides the fertile material that can form the seed of the new self. So yes, man, spiritual rebirth. How you feel about this desire is turning into this spiritual rebirth, and now how you will be affected. My buddy Dark Magician. Again, we're not reading any reverses. It got reversed just because I'm looking at the camera a lot as I consume, because they're not reversed. So all right, High Priestess goes right in line with the whole theme of spirituality, and this is how it will affect you. This is the High Priestess saying, come up to my temple, and yeah, I want you to enter. You are getting ready, or just about ready, or she's there to let you know that she is here when you are ready. Again, deals with really the most powerful of the mystical, magical, hidden knowledge aspects of the spirituality. She is the gatekeeper. She holds the ideas, and she's had that. What the book that she's actually holding is the Torah. Now, what do I know about that? Really nothing. That deals more of the Kabbalah, and my Kabbalistic studies are sorely lacking. I'm more into the alchemical and hermetic path right now, and numerology and a bit of astrology. But yeah, the Torah and the Kabbalah deals more with the tree of life and utilizing its language mathematically. So I mean, there is so much into this stuff, guys. All right, yeah, Dark. I mean, dude, that's like spot on, man. All right, so let's let the card speak to us now. The High Priestess. Yes. She is the second card. She is right after the Magician, the as above, so below. Silence, gestating mystery. In times of old, many have walked this pathway, seeking initiation into the mysteries. Some came with wondrous words and great works, others with force and fire, still others with desire and yearning. Their footsteps were not permitted to pass, neither in nor out of the temple of the moon. Inscribed forever above the gateway, and in the annals of history, is the formula for passing. Know thyself. Silence is the only vehicle by which you may pass, and thereby drink from the river of memory. And when the waters touch your lips, so parched from long days and nights wandering the deserts, you will discover an oasis within yourself, and the fallen temple shall be rebuilt therein. I am the gatekeeper of the mysteries, the oracle within you that gestates inner wisdom in the darkest, most silent part of yourself. I am the waiting womb, virgin and untouched, and therein containing all potential. From the womb of silence, sealed and protected, everything comes. The first words must proceed only from the absence of words, and the first thoughts must be conceived without speech. Only when you silence yourself can you know the subtle web of the world and its underground rivers. Only when you stop speaking will your mind be truly open to knowledge. And when you have found it, you will see that it is only a process of remembering. Here, drink this. It is the waters of the river called memory. Do you hear it? Hush now. Know thyself. That is, yeah. That's the keys to, I mean, what does that fully mean? That's for us to figure out, but most simplistically, the keys, like they said, people came with force, people came with humility and turned away because they didn't know, they didn't understand, know thyself. So let me get a little more into that. The astrology, the moon, the high priestess in any tarot deck is one of the most mysterious cards, full of layers of meanings and depth. In the case of Tarot Illuminati, this card represents most beautifully the purpose and goal of tarot, reflection upon symbolic imageries, mysteries, to reveal and articulate answers that are already present within us. Here we have the passive feminine, as opposed to the active feminine principle of the Empress, receptive and silent. The High Priestess forms a complement with the Hierophant, which we'll go into on my next little break after we maybe do one more reading, and we get back into the Major Arcana little lesson, because the Hierophant comes right after the High Priestess. After the Emperor. I'm getting all ahead. Don't listen to me. I'm getting all ahead. Don't listen to me. The High Priestess forms a complement to the Hierophant. She represents inner wisdom, while he represents received wisdom. So there you go. She represents inner wisdom, and the Hierophant represents received wisdom. Together, they present the two of us equal. Together, they present to us two equally useful, complementary modes of learning and understanding. Yeah, since the High Priestess guards the entrance to the temple, we must ask ourselves what lies within. Any intuition into a mystery involves a death and rebirth. There you go, rebirth. Usually into an underworld of some sort. Since the High Priestess is the silence that gestates wisdom within, we can imagine that when we pass beyond her gate, we descend into a womb-like, tomb-like underworld cave, treading the same paths that initiates of the ancient mystery religions did. The Greek rites of Eleusis, the Roman cult of Mithras, the mystics of Hecate, modern Wiccan initiates that enact the descent of Mesopotamian Inanna to the underworld, and a great number of other traditions that are still practiced today feature either an actual descent into a cave, underworld, or death-like darkness, or a metaphysical one. In the Eleusinian rites, the initiates were taught that after death they were to drink not from the river of Leth, which means forgetfulness, as all the other dead did, but to drink from the river of Menemosine, which is memory. The river-like robes of the High Priestess reminds us of the river of memory, and teaches us that when we descend into the dark silence within ourselves to discover the answers, we are simply remembering that what we already know, our inner wisdom. Know thyself. Hell yeah, Dark. Thank you, buddy. I hope that helps you, man, on your path, buddy. If you'd like to do a quick yes/no, go for it. If not, we'll move on to paranormal craziness, madam, if you're around. Thank you so much, Dark. I really appreciate that, Dark Magician. That was a really cool reading, man. That gave me goosebumps. So yes. Will I be rid of these other beings that seek you out? Yes. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Dark. Good to go. Let me shuffle this. Well, Dark. Let me get this. Make sure they're right side up. It doesn't. I guess it really doesn't matter with this because they're just yes and no. Will Dark Magician be rid of these other beings that seek him out? Will Dark Magician be rid of these beings that seek him out? Dark Magician, be rid of these beings that seek him out. The Fool. The Fool card. So we kind of got an idea of the Fool card. Now the question will, real quick again, will he be rid of these other beings? So according to this method that I'm using, dude. Oh man, bookmark. We're gonna do it. Yes, the Fool, it goes under the yes. So tying into that read, I think your exploration will give you the not necessarily power, but courage and strength to help combat these on your own and for you to be able to accomplish these goals. And I really feel like that, yeah, I mean, that it seems like you're on a spot on path, and that according to tarot, you're on the right way, and that these things, whatever they are, hopefully will, I don't know, I can't say for certain if it's through the help of the high priestess, but it feels like through that spiritual journey you will gain the you know, it's something along, pull out a thesaurus for strength or courage, you know, any of those really good words for that, essentially. So that's how I kind of see it and feel it. So yes, that's a yes. That goes as a yes. The Fool is a yes. Just so you know, I can go real quick. The yeses are Fool, Magician, Empress, Emperor, Chariot, Justice, Star, Sun, World, Nine of Cups. No's are Strength, Tower, Temperance, Hermit, Hanged Man, Death, Devil. So yeah, there you go, buddy. So I hope that helps you, man. I hope that helps you along your journey and things are stay cool. So let me catch up now. Paranormal Craziness, girl, are you still around? Are you still around, Paranormal Craziness? If not, the next on the list is Albert. So Albert, you're next, buddy. Let me shuffle these ones up real quick. I'm giving you guys a chance, but I'm assuming most people are going to want to use these because they are pretty cool. Plus, the wording of the books is just fascinating. I can essentially read the same wording out of the books for these. They're all based off the Rider-Waite, but I can go into a little more detail with these cards about some of the artwork and stuff that's talked about in the book, for if I feel it's like tied into it and stuff. Because a lot of this, I'll start reading into something and it'll like for work stuff, and I'll be like, okay, that's enough, and stop reading it, and then I'll skip like a couple paragraphs. Callie's next. Oh, how am I missing all this? Okay, Callie, then Albert. I got you guys all out of order somehow. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how I did that. So Paranormal Craziness, and then Callie, then Albert. If she's still around, she might not be. These can get a little... Can take a little long. People bounce around. I do not see her. So we're going to jump to Callie. Callie, are you here, madam? Callie? Calling Paranormal Craziness next on the order. And after Paranormal Craziness, if you're not around, madam, it is Callie calling Paranormal Craziness or Callie to your local tarot reading. Paranormal Craziness or Miss Callie. Please step forward to receive your local tarot reading and choose which deck you would like to read from. Yeah, turn on a little bit of music here. A little lull in the action. Callie, calling Callie or Paranormal Craziness. Paging Paranormal Craziness, paging Miss Callie. All right, Albert, we'll give him just like another minute, and then I guess we'll jump to you, buddy boy. Cool, Dark Magician, for sure, man. Hey, look into the Dark Magician. Look into the High Priestess more. Like, go to websites and stuff and try to get more information on it. It's one of the coolest of the cards, especially when dealing with spirituality and the one's journey through the inner. Okay, so Callie's here though. Okay, Callie, you got your choice. You can go old school, Rider-Waite tarot, or new school of this newer version tarot. Up to you. Bye, love, peace. Sure, we should have the Jeopardy clock. So yeah, essentially it's like guys' choice of which kind of card, which style you want to go with, and then I have 3 different 3-card readings. We can do a universe for you. All right, Callie, cool. So you're here, Callie. Go ahead and choose which one you want to do then, lady. Miss Callie. And then we'll choose the style. You can do the universe one, which is kind of cool. I haven't really done it much. It's interesting. It's essentially what you have, what you need to know, and what you get. Like what the universe, I guess, is going to tell you. And then the past, present, future. And then the one we just did, which is general kind of energies and how you will feel about it and how they will affect you. The pretty deck. All right, sweet. Give it a shuffle. Where did I put this one? Yeah, these cards have gold. There you go. Has gold edges too. So when they're sitting like on a table or something, they just look really fancy. All right, so then you have your choice for 3-card spreads, Callie, of like a message from the universe, and it'll basically go left to right. I like to visually show you guys this. It's just so much easier to visually show you. Your first choice out of the spreads is a message from the universe. It'll be what you have, what you need to know, and what you get. And then the second style would be past, present, future. And then the third style would be like the one we just did, where it's energies, how you'll feel about it, and how it'll affect you. So you got your choice, kind of 1, 2, or 3 there. And I'll just keep shuffling while we get the message popped up. Take a sip of coffee too. Yeah, I really do like these cards. They're really cool. All right, enough. Yeah, my chat must be going slow then, huh? Let me try refreshing. Yeah, weird. I don't know. I guess it's I guess it's the weekend maybe. I'm gonna blame it on the weekend and there's more people online. Let's put these back. I'm gonna keep these in order because I'm kind of like my lesson or whatever. So yeah, it's basically the first one was the energies or the universe, basically a message from the universe. Second one is past, present, future of types of 3-card spreads. And the third is the one we just did with energies and how you'll feel about it and how it'll affect you. So with 3 cards, do you want to go with the past, present, future 3-card spread, or a message from the universe where the first card would be what you have, second card would be what you need to know, and third card would be what you get? Or a third 3-card spread would be the first card would be general energies, second card would be how you feel about those energies, and the third card would be how it affects you. The universe. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for choosing those guys, because I think I read myself that universe one like a while back, but I have not actually done this one because I haven't touched any books in a while. So I'm glad I dug this book up. All right, so we're gonna do a message from the universe for Callie, please. What she has, what she needs to know, and what she'll get. Universe message, please, Tara, my tarot friends. Yeah, he's a bobblehead from like Taco Bell or McDonald's or something a few years back. My nephew got a McDonald's, one of those Happy Meals, and that was like one of the bobblehead Boba Fett. All right, Callie. Now I just want you to pick a stack for me, and we're gonna get your reading out of that stack. So tell me, out of these stacks, left, right, or center, which one are you drawn to? Which one immediately? Which one is your gut drawn to? And then we're going to pull your spread out of those cards. I got to take off my sweatshirt, guys. Getting a little warm now. Getting in the middle of the day and stuff. Also have this damn light right next to my head. That doesn't help. Oh, much better. Woo! Yeah, it's Friday. Happy Friday, guys. I'm probably changing jobs, but I'm staying with the same company. Chances, it looks like I'm changing jobs, so I may not have my typical Wednesday, Thursdays off, and so I may have a different weekend coming up. So yeah, Callie, one more time, just choose. Oh yeah, I got the universe part. Go ahead and I must be lagging really bad, guys. I apologize if I'm really lagging. Go ahead and choose out of these stacks which one is calling to you, and then I'm going to use that stack, left, right, or center, and I'm going to put the other stacks away, and we're going to use that stack for your spread. So which ones of these, left, right, or center, are you drawn to? Does your gut pull you to? Middle. Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, guys, I apologize about this lag. I don't, maybe my roommate's uploading something. I don't know. I apologize. Forgive me, please. I don't mean to be seemingly like, whatever. Like, I don't understand what you guys are saying. I apologize. I'm not meaning to do that. The stupid lag shakes fist at the internet. All right, so this is a universe message. The universe, please. A message for Callie. Let me grab that book again. I still haven't memorized it. It's what she has. First card will be what she has. Second card will be what she needs to know. And third card will be what she gets. I really like how they word that, like what she gets. I don't know. That could mean all sorts of different things. Is that a good, bad, present? I don't know. But all right, so now I'm going to do my final cut. You know what's nice about having you guys pick out of the stacks too is that will help you, like your gut feeling navigate to the card you want. Cards. All right, so here we go. What you have, this is like basically, I'm taking this as like, I guess, a message from the universe. What you have, what you need to know, and what you get. First card. Oh, the Tower. Okay, the Tower. That is a sudden change, a sudden upheaval. Not necessarily good, not necessarily bad, but is essentially really meaning entire world change. Your perspective. So the lightning bolt striking the top of the tower represents an idea, you know, whatever, just a thought, anything along those lines that comes along and changes your outlook, your entire outlook of your life. Now, it could be bumpy, it could be turbulent, or it could be good. It could be something that you need. But essentially, the tower represents abrupt, powerful change. And this is what the universe is saying you have right now. You have the tower energy in your life. So something major is occurring right now, Callie. I hope everything's okay. At least according to tarot. All right, now let's let the card itself speak to us. Yeah, thanks for hanging in, guys. You know the deal. We're all the kind of veterans now in this stuff. Wasn't the Tower before the Hangman? And glad there's not test on this. Oh, the Tower's after Devil. That's right, duh. Tower, the destruction of the self at the edge of the abyss. You work so hard to build so high, to construct great walls and create beautiful things. You attached yourself to them, considering them to be an extension of yourself, your personality, your ego. That was your mistake. Fool, don't you know that in the end, everything must be destroyed? Don't you see that if you build false towers and unstable foundations, your creations will crumble into dust? Everything you ever strived for, everything you ever loved, everything you showed to the world as you must be destroyed. Only when all sense of self, all ego, all attachment has been cut away, can you be worthy to receive illumination. For years, you have looked at a tiny world from a stained glass window, protected behind the mask of bricks and mortar. For too long, you have known yourself and your destiny. However, your knowledge up until now is false, and the more you cling to it, the harder it'll be to let go and move on, like the child that clings to its mother's breast when it should wean. Now it is time for illumination, and since you have made it so hard a task for revelation to come to you, you must now face the lightning strike. It will destroy everything you have surrounded yourself with to get to you, and when it does, you shall fall. Because nothing can be left over from this, nothing spared, no mercy given. You will be liberated from your tower, and as you fall, you shall be able once again to see the stars that you have missed for so long. Gave me goosebumps, Callie. The main symbol in the card of the tower itself being struck by lightning is the lightning itself. In ancient Greece, lightning was considered a sign from the heavens of the gods, particularly Zeus, intervening in the mortal world. Even today, we talk about a bolt from the blue to describe a sudden occurrence that shocks us and turns our world upside down. Symbolically, the strike of lightning can also represent divine inspiration hitting suddenly and or shockingly illumination coming from an unexpected source. Here the lightning is striking the very top of the tower, thus the topmost part of it endures the most damage. This tower can represent many things. However, generally, it is everything that we have built, everything stable in our lives, all our plans and achievements, our authority, and our reputation. Given that it is also phallic in nature and therefore linked to the suit of wands, this tower can represent our concept of self, our ego, or the persona we portray in the world. It has all these things that are destroyed by the lightning, yet this lightning seems like it should be a force of good, coming as it does from the heavens and the divine. As such, we were reminded that although the destruction and devastation in the tarot card is painful and destroys much of the world we hold dear, it may be for the best. And sometimes what we have built is wrong or leading us down the wrong path. Sometimes we cling so much to our concept of self, driven by ego, that we don't take the gentle hints life throws at us to implement any change. So instead, massive and sudden destruction is the only thing that will cause us to change. Given that this card follows the devil, the card in which we built up material wealth and ego, and became addicted to the pleasures of the material world in excess, the tower can often be seen as a card of necessary destruction that leads to liberation. So yeah, again, I got to refer back to what that is again. I'm sorry, guys. This is the what you have right now, what you have. And now, be Callie, what you need to know, what the universe wants you to know. Two of Wands. See, we get, and that's another thing about letting you guys pick the stacks, that lessens the odds of similar cards coming out. And yet again, we get a similar card. I think it was in the same position before a different reading, a different style reading. So again, the Two of Wands. Wands is fire. Two is accumulation, gestation, couple, idea, preparing for action. And this falls into the spread number of what you need to know. So this is what the universe wants you to know. Two of Wands. Dealing with equilibrium after the destruction of the tower seemingly is what I'm pulling from that. Yet. Yeah, so this is the Two of Wands. It's Mars in Aries, and in it's Kabbalistic. It's Chakma in the Tree of Life, Chakma in fire. Conqueror at the edge of the world. Bring me a horizon of splendid color, a shore of unknown sand, strange treasures of faraway kingdoms, and the mysteries of the mind of man. I command a vast and brilliant empire, and can see my dominion from the grandest tower in the land. Interesting. See, we're getting ties in right there. I won it through the power of my desire. The strong will by necessity must be expansive in nature, not happy to be cloistered and shut away. The strongest wills in the world always seek more, not through greed or lack, not through a need or for ownership or ego, but because the will is a fire that must be fed and fueled, lest it be extinguished. Its fuel is discovery, success, stimulation, and strength. When fed, desire creates further desire, and when fueled, it creates a stronger will. It began with a spark, an idea, a passion that burst into life with the force of the universe, seeking release into the world. I am that release, that natural extension, the point drawn into a line. And when the line reaches its end, it must conquer new grounds, extend further, push its will and desire deeper into the waiting universe. I know the limits of my dominion, and therefore I know what is not my dominion and what is waiting for me. But knowing it is not enough, because I know also that I have not yet expanded my will and desire far enough. I am the explorer, the entrepreneur, the leader, and the conqueror. I do not seek to take from others, but my influence will be felt to the farthest regions of the world. Let's get into a little bit here. A little bit more on that here. Yeah, interesting. All right, so essentially it's talking about dominion, and it's true dominion, not dominion over the self as if there were something in you that must be tamed or overcome, but rather power to know your capability and to truly understand yourself to be powerful. Success begins with a fellow's will, which is not a tangible thing, but can be affected purely by one's own thought process. Our conqueror, standing at the edge of the world, is standing on the edge of his own world, eager to expand his dominion, not because he wants to take things from others, but because he wants to extend himself. In the card image, the ship sailing out across the ocean and away from their homeland reminds us that we must always be on the lookout for opportunities to extend ourselves and stretch our wills further, to achieve more and to broaden our horizons. We should not desire to stay cloistered away with no need for progress or growth. All the wonders and riches and of the wider world are out there waiting for us. A vast treasury of beauty and ideas and challenges, the force of our passion and desire of the Ace of Wands. Am I reading the damn Ace of Wands? No, I'm reading the Ace of Wands. I'm reading the Two of Wands. They're referring to the Ace of Wands. I'm sorry, guys. I did it at my very first or second card read earlier today. I read the wrong one, so I'm sorry, Callie. I didn't mean to take us out of the moment right there. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Let me pull it all back in. Here we go. Where are we at here? All the wonders and riches of the wider world are out there waiting for us. A vast treasury of beauty and ideas and challenges. The force of our passion and desires in the Ace of Wands pushes us outwards so that we become like the spice merchant, holding firmly in his two hands, wands in his two hands, sending out his ships to explore. So this guy's basically a spice merchant. So yeah, I'm sorry about that whole Ace of Wands thing. For a second there, I thought I was reading the wrong one again, which I haven't since like that one mistake earlier. So yeah, Callie, essentially, let's go back to where that is in the spread. That is, again, what you need to know. So you are having this giant change, and this is what the universe wants you to know. So whatever keywords I'm about to say that resonates with you or that gives you the chills, that's what the universe wants you to know. Dominion, expansion, extension, businesses, business partnership, creative partnerships, will, dominance, exploration, discovery, opportunity, entrepreneurship, and endeavor. So yeah, the universe wants you to know what I'm taking from this is this extreme change is making opportunities for this to occur. So now we're going to go to what you get. This is what the universe says you get. The wording for that's really weird. What you get. Prince of Cups. Prince of Cups. All right, so cups is water. That's emotion out of the court cards. The princes are air. So this is an air of water card when it comes to the element. Air is about intelligence, about fast moving, sharp, and yeah, and water is about love, emotion. So this is a combination. This is a combination of the air element and the water element. Prince of Cups. This is what the universe says you get. I don't know what that means, so hopefully you kind of will suss that out. The Savior and the Grail Seeker, Prince of Cups. Do you know what it is to love? Do you understand the force that urges you ever onward towards union and creates an all-pervasive, overwhelming tidal wave of emotion that pushes you towards your desire? Oh yes, every human has known love and affection and has felt emotion stirring within them. But it takes a particular kind of person to truly know love, the kind of love that is tragic and beautiful, the kind written about by bards of old and captured in the finest of poetry, the most passionate of spiritual writings, and the most well-known tales. This is the love of Lancelot, Romeo, and every mystic treading the path to union. This is the yearning for the divine, the beloved, the holy grail, and ultimate understanding. Yet even upon union with the object of desire firmly in your grasp, the quest will not be complete. It never can be. The heart always wants more, always needs to move, seek, and yearn. And so the Grail quest is lifelong, and for most is never completed. Only the purest achieve the vision of the Grail, and they are the unlucky ones. For what can one do when the yearn for desire is achieved? What comes next? They say that when Alexander the Great looked out over his empire, he wept, for there was nothing left to conquer. How sad and lonely it must be to finally get what you want. It is not better to always be in a state of yearning? Is it not better to always be in a state of yearning? Poor Romeo, he got the lady after whom he lusted, and in the end death was sweet release. And Lancelot, the knight of renown, so favored by Lady Guinevere, what joy for him to never have to sully his love of that goddess with reality. In truth, can there be any difference between one's love of a woman and one's love of the divine grail? No. The heart must always love and seek, yet the object of its desire takes many forms. Yes. It's very interesting. So let me go a little bit more into detail of that. As with all court cards, in a reading, the Prince of Cups often indicates a person in the querent's life or the querent themselves, yet it can also be more symbolic. It can, for instance, represent aspects of the querent's personality, certain character traits that are required in the current situation or becoming relevant in their life. As a person, the Prince of Cups usually indicates a lover or love interest of either gender, and the prospect of a relationship with that person. It can also represent the querent looking for love or relationship. The Prince of Cups is often in love repeatedly, a serial monogamist, enjoying more the act of falling in love than perhaps the actual relationship that results from it. He or she is always being distracted by the next prettiest thing or the shiniest new fad, but they are all just committed to this new object of desire as they were to the last. Although they can be vain or fickle, they do not lack dedication and commitment. The Prince of Cups is a romantic at heart, who prizes beauty highly, as well as goodness and kindness. As a lover, they are considerate and deeply emotional, intense in giving. Yeah, it suggests that you may be in love with your ideal picture of the future in your current relationship, and that you are missing the truth of the relationship. For instance, you may be so caught up with the planning a wedding that you are blind to the parts of the relationship that you hate. That's just a for instance. As an event, it can represent the act of being swept off one's feet. There's a rushing feeling of love, desire, and attraction. Wow, Callie, so, I mean, it could be, the love could be a person, but I mean, with work, it really, yeah, okay, let's go to spiritual matters. In a reading about spiritual matters, this card points to the searching for mystical union, understanding, and spiritual wisdom. In this sense, the Prince of Cups might indicate that the querent is a mystic or spiritual seeker on some kind of personal grail quest. So here are the key words: love, relationship, courtship, romance, poetry, idealism, knight in shining armor, savior, kindness, goodness, partner, yearning, desire, mystical quest, flirtation, and obsession. So this is what the universe wanted me to let you know what it wants you to know. What you have: Tower, abrupt change. What you need to know: Two of Wands, seeking, yearning for exploration. What you get: Prince of Cups. Could be a dude, a lady, could be a person, or could just be the energy, that emotional energy, yearning that's needed, that tied into that Prince of Cups. So awesome. Thank you so much, Callie. Yeah, I mean, I feel in the spiritual journey aspect, you're a little more seasoned than I am. So I'm hoping this feels highly spiritual. I don't think this is a relationship thing. It could be relationship though, because again, the two does kind of deal with relationship and with the love and stuff, but I feel it's spiritual in the long run, and it's the love. I mean, you're a loving person, so very interesting. Thank you, Callie. So to wrap that all up, if you would like a yes or no question real quick, if you have a specific yes or no question, I have this second set that we're testing out this yes or no. I haven't really done the yes or no's yet. Pretty simple. We just use the major arcanas and arcana and one of the minors. For whatever reason, it's the 9 of cups. I haven't been watching chat, guys. Sorry, I'm just catching up, scrolling up. Goodbye, Raven. Goodbye, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Raven. Rest up, girl. Let me scroll up just a little bit longer, guys, or farther. Oh, Mary. Hello, Mary. Hello, hello. Paranormal Craziness, you're back. Do you want your reading next? Because we had to skip you. God, where's the damn list? I forgot where. Yeah, we skipped you, and then we went to Callie, and then Albert is next in line. But if you'd like a reading next, Paranormal Craziness, we can do that. I would like to take a 5-minute break and throw on a ghost box and just stretch and stand up and stuff, guys, and catch up with what's going on with you guys in chat, and just take a break and get some water and stuff. Oh, Rosie, you want a reading, Rosie? Heck yeah. Guys, I don't know if I will be able to get to everyone. We're gonna try to get to everyone. Please don't get mad at me if I don't get you today. Let's get a time check. I started the stream at 10 o'clock my time. It is now 2:17. That is 10, 11, 12, 2. We have 4 hours. So we roughly have 3 hours and 43 minutes left on the stream. So hopefully we'll get to everyone. So I'm just gonna take 5, guys. After I see if Callie wants to do a quick yes or no, and I will take just a few minutes and throw on a ghost box. Sweet. Hey, what's up? No question. Okay, so Callie, thank you, madam. Thank you so much, Callie. Yeah, I hope that helps you. Abrupt change. I hope everything's okay with that tower card. It's not necessarily meaningful bad. It can be scary because like anything new can be scary, like a new date, a new job, you get the gist. Okay, guys, I'm gonna step away. Craziness, are you gonna be here, Paranormal Craziness, for a little bit? If so, I'd like to read you, and then we can get to Albert in the line. If not, we'll jump to Albert next. After my I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break, guys, not too long, and yeah, we'll go with that as the plan. So while we're formalizing that, I'm gonna take a few drags off a cigarette, take a sip off coffee. Could use a little refresher. Yeah, thank you as well, Callie. Thank you all. Thank you everyone that I've read so far. Thank you ones I haven't read. Thank you anyone that's just interested in listening about this stuff. Oh, she left again. All right, Albert, you're next, buddy. I'm gonna throw on a ghost box for a couple minutes while I step away, and give you guys something to listen to. Spirits, you're still here with me, right? I'm assuming. I think you're always. I actually did not close down my session for the last 2 days. I have not closed down a session. So I can only assume you guys are still around. I've been closing down all my sessions for a while now, and I actually didn't do it this time, of course. So, what to throw on? This one's a nice, easy listening one. Something to kick back and relax to. So welcome, Casey. Hello. I think I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. Hello, everybody. Anyone joining? Anyone watching now? Ian, what's up, dude? So yeah, just finding a ghost box. Gonna step away a couple minutes, use the restroom, stretch, get a drink of water, and I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna fire up this ghost box. Hopefully. Perfect. All right, so you guys, I will be back in 5 minutes or less. Be right back.
Last night, where you go, Mount? Richtig. Oh, no, you fit. Joe. Feels not must. Be off. Where you going, Mount? T.A. No. Do it. What's it? Him. Oh, well. Well, then the fact. Oh. This is Kendall. Oh, it's easy. Chef. Absolute mark. Perhaps this is. You. That's the circle. Hell, boy. The wagon. See. Yeah. Take no light. Is it not? Yes. Let's see. See if I was right. That's I am here. No. And it is safe. Oh. Please blow. Okay. Blow it while you. Please no well. Then. Oh. Yes. Him was it no? Jet. Oh. Well, good.
Spirits, you want a ghost box for just a minute? Say Rusty if you want a ghost box for like 5-10 minutes. Fez? Nah, close, but not quite. Spirits, are you from the abyss? Yes or no? Spirits, this may be one of the last times in a while I can ghost box at this time of day. My schedule's kind of up in the air, so I don't know. That'd be awesome if I got the weekends off. It'd be cool if I got like Fridays and Saturdays off. I know I'm not going to get my chances are I'm not going to. Pretty good chances are I'm not going to get my old days back because somebody else on the team has my old days, and I don't want to take any days. So I just told him, give me any, work me in however the hell you guys can. I don't care, because I don't want to go look for a goddamn new job. I guess I haven't really gotten into that much. I'm going to go once it's all fully in the works and I know exactly what everything's going. I'll discuss that more. But yeah, I'm essentially just trying to get into a different position in my job. I'm getting burnt out. So I don't, my schedule's a little up in the air because it's all timed with my vacation and stuff, and my vacation's just wrapping up, and so it's just weird. It's really weird. I'll get into the full detail that maybe on streams down the line in a week or two once everything gets figured out. So spirits, I want to ask that question about the abyss. Can you tell us anything about this abyss? Yeah, Harry, for sure, man. We're just gonna ghost box for like 5 more minutes, and then hopefully I'm gonna put you on the list that we got going right now. So hopefully we can get to you. I can't guarantee you this, guys, but we might. I'm just doing this natural and just kind of reading what comes natural.
No.
So we have, including you, Harry, there's 6. So there's 5 before you. So hopefully we'll blaze through these, and hopefully it doesn't take too long. Spirits, I'm here. Do you have any messages you want to tell me while we ghost box for just a few minutes? And then we'll jump back into tarot.
Let's look at you.
Yeah, Harry, we should be able to get to you, buddy. I just want to give you a heads up just in case we don't. But you know what I could do if we don't? For whoever, I'm assuming we're gonna get to everyone. We generally do. We generally have some extra time, but just in case, if there's anyone I miss, we will formulate before I shut down the chat what spread you want and what card you want, and I will just do it. And I guess maybe just shoot you a message or send you a message in G+ or something. It shouldn't happen though. Chances are we're gonna get to everyone. So we're just gonna ghost box for like 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we'll start. All right, so while we're ghost boxing, I can start laying out. Actually, okay, so before Albert, real quick, I just want to take you guys to the next card, maybe the next 2 cards real quick, through the journey of the Fool, through the numerical way the tarot card system's laid out.
Yeah. Slash you. Awesome. Dude, I know.
Spirits, what do you think about this? What do you think about tarot? Do you like it? Do you think it's a bunch of malarkey? What do you think about it? I can't get the angles right. All right, good enough. All right, spirits. All right, so real quick, so you start off in the world of tarot with the 0 card with the Fool, and you progress through 1, the Magician, 2, the High Priestess, 3, the Empress, and 4, the Emperor. And that's who we've talked about. These are really shorter. It's not gonna be nearly as long as the other ones. I'm just gonna briefly go over real quick then the next 3, the 5, 6, and the 7 card. And I may just save the next series for other streams as I go the tarot streams. Why is it? It must be the wide angle. It's got to be the wide angle. It's like screwing with my the angle. Curves. It's slightly curves. It's really weird. Weird. All right, sorry guys. That's my weird little tinkering. Okay, so yeah. So we went from the Emperor. Now we are going to the Hierophant. And the Hierophant's about organizations, groups, structures are represented by this card. Religion, family, corporate America. It's weird how they say that in this book. It's about tradition. I guess they're just trying to say corporate in general. It's about tradition, ritual, the established way of doing things. It's a yang, masculine. An astrological association is Jupiter, which is in astrology rules the 9th house of higher education. Organized religion and theological leaders. Then we go into the 6th card is the Lovers, and it's about choices, duality, and decision that sometimes concern a love affair. It points to sudden and unexpected changes in a relationship, adjustment in your love life that works in your favor, a choice between security and some sort of personal risk. Part of the Lover's work is to make us aware of the duality of our own nature and how it affects our close personal relationships. It's associated with the sign of Gemini, the twins of the zodiac. Okay, so this is where it gets kind of interesting. Is the ties in is this is really similar. I mean, there's all sorts. This is just my little tie into it. This is actually really similar to the High Priestess. Imagine the High Priestess is the angel in between, and the people and the plants behind them, the trees, are the pillars. It's that duality of the pillars as well, tied into that. So once you start like absorbing this stuff, you'll start to see all these patterns linking together and all these different chains and stuff. All right, so and finally, for now at least, the 7th card is the Chariot. So these are the first 7 cards of the major arcana, or arcana, banana, potato, however you want to say it. So again, Fool, Magician, High Priestess, Empress, Emperor, the Hierophant, the Lovers, and now Chariot. The 7th card. It exemplifies the hero's journey and represents ambition, determination, and youthful energy. Its charioteer harnesses its powers and talents and forges ahead, driven by a burning desire to succeed. Like Indiana Jones, the charioteer succeeds through a combination of self-discipline, bravado, and sheer willpower. This is a go-for-it card, and its purpose is to inspire you to test what you have learned and to prove your abilities. Unlike the Fool, the individual who drives the chariot knows the reason for his journey. So yeah, awesome. I just wanted to go through that real quick. So Albert, you got your choice on your cards, buddy, if you want to go old school or new school. And yeah, your choice on your spreads. Do the where are we at here? Do the universe message, or the past, present, future, or the energy of how you'll feel about it, the energy, and how it'll affect you. So let me get back in the stream, guys. I haven't been in the stream for a little bit. What did I do with those other cards? Left universe. Sweet. Thank you, Albert, sir. Awesome. So here we go. A message from the universe for Albert, please. I'm having a hard time really remembering. It's what you get. It throws me off. It's just kind of odd. So the first card is going to be what you have, what you need to know, what you get. What you have, what you need to know, what you get. What? This is for Albert. Get a message from the universe. Something. Can you please tell us in a 3-card spread what he has, what he needs to know, and what he'll get, what he gets, what he'll get. Again, with this, they always are talking about intuition. So it's like the stuff that your gut is telling you about, the stuff that makes you pop up with like ideas that feel familiar, or you get goosebumps or stuff like that. Like, I think that's the more important stuff that to take away when you're hearing this stuff. Like, not necessarily try to absorb like every single word and syllable, but to just kind of remember and absorb the stuff that more stuck out. So let me give it one more shuffle, and then I'll let you pick the stack out. And give it one more of those shuffles. Yeah, so everybody's doing good. You know, it's just hitting the weekend, and hope everybody's gonna have a good weekend. Anything planned? Hope you have fun, and hope it's good weather. I'm not sure what the weather's gonna be like around here, but so universal message for Albert, please. What he has, what basically what you have for Albert, what you have, what you need to know, and what you get for Albert. I'm trying not to bump them together like that. Okay, here we go for my little final cut. Ooh, so cards want to be on the bottom for whatever reason. One more cut. And final 3-stack placement. All right. Sweet. And next on the list is going to be Supertramp. Supertramp, calling Supertramp. You are next on the list for a tarot reading, Supertramp. I should make like a pre-recorded for that. Welcome to Rusty's Tarot. All right, sweet. Okay, this is my final shuffle. Yeah, I thought of having you guys pick the piles like I've seen others do, kind of say stop when they're either dropping cards, or some people will do like just different ways. There's a bunch of different ways, but I thought that was pretty cool. And today I realized that helps with me accidentally somehow, like it lessens the chances of duplicates popping out, because I'm shuffling, I'm doing my thing, I'm cutting them, and then I'm letting you guys choose like your final stack. So in my mind's eye, I think it does that. All right, here we go. Message from the cosmos for Albert. All right. Make sure everything's side by side. What's up, Butters? Butter. How you doing, lady? All right, first card. Now this is what you have, Albert. What you have. Third card, the Empress. So Empress is about fertility. You know, it's like one of the strongest feminine cards. It's really the yin, the yang, you know, to the Emperor. And yeah, let's go into the book. Let's let the cards speak to us. I really love the way the wording on this is. Pardon me, let me just take a sip of water as well. Hierophant, High Priestess, Empress. Okay, so again, what you have. The Empress, Venus incarnate in sensual earth. From impregnated silence and mystery, form must come. Thus, I am the gateway of creation. Like a river, I carry tiny pieces of manifestation downstream until they are deposited, there to create the shapes of the earth. I have brought many things to birth, some small things negligible to most, and some things of greatness, and sometimes the entire universe. I am the creator of every moment. Engineering? Okay, so weird. I just hit a word that I'm not like familiar with at all. Weird. All right, so here I am the creator of every moment, all possibilities with active force towards manifestation. The earth we walk upon is my body as well as my child. Its beauty and wonder are my works of art, my offering to all my other children, that they may also walk in beauty and wonder. For what is life without beauty? What is it without love? I am the queen of love. The love is my war cry and my heart's shield. When you love unconditionally, you open your heart to the pains of the world. But even these pains and sorrows are my love creation. No moment, no part of the world can be discounted, for it is all perfect. I gifted every being with vitality and sensuality so that it could engage with life, falling deep into its sumptuous folds and experiencing awe. How can your heart ever be truly at risk when you know that the source of pain is also the source of love? Nothing created was done so without difficulty and suffering. The river of creation is a river of blood, and the blood flows with pain, yet fertilizes where it runs. The song of creativity and I gotta look that damn word up. I've never seen that word in my life. I've seen similars. I'm sorry to get out of this. The song of creativity is the cry of a woman in labor, the cries of lovers in the moment of unity, the cry of triumph at the end. Do not mistake me for a passive force, and do not mistake me for anything other than yourself. You are me, and you are the creator and co-creator of every moment and every step you take upon the earth. The astrological sign is Venus. After the silence of the High Priestess, in which all things were possible, the Empress is the first card of the major arcana to represent manifestation and creation, where the Magician was the first spark of inspiration from the chaos of the potential of the Fool, and the High Priestess as the passive feminine received that spark, and in silence and mystery gestated every possibility. The Empress takes this energy and gives it form. In the tarot, she is the quintessential representation of creation and creativity, but she is also the epitome of vitality, sensuality, luxury, and love. She is a mother, and she became so through acts of sensuality and sexuality, love and action. As such, she represents unconditional love, as well as unstoppable force of creativity. The 12 stars around her head link her to the mother of the Christian tradition, Mary, who is described in the book of Revelations as a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon beneath her feet, and a crown of 12 stars on her head. Numerologically, 3 is the number of manifestation, where 1 is the initial dynamic force pushing outward, and 2 is the balance and duality of union. 3 is the product of duality. It is therefore also the first number of action. The Empress isn't a passive force waiting for creation to happen. She represents the act of being that creativity, not just in projects such as artwork and writing, but in every moment. It is telling that she holds firmly in her right hand a golden scepter, traditionally symbolizing power. She is consciously taking ownership and power over every moment, being its creator and co-creator, and becoming part of the vitality and essentialness of life. In her hand, she holds more gently and less firmly, in her other hand, she holds more gently and less firmly a symbol of the harvest, sheaves of wheat. These are golden in color, representing the richness and luxury of the natural world, but they also represent the fruit of one's labor and the work of energy that must be expanded for manifestation and therefore harvest to occur. It is interesting that whereas the scepter, symbol of ownership of the moment, is grasped firmly, the results of labor are not. The Empress does not necessarily create so she may own something at the end of it, but for the sake of the creative process. Yeah, very interesting. The Empress can represent many things depending on the question in the surrounding cards, but most often indicates that a creative process will be started or finished, or that the querent is undergoing the process currently. Surrounding cards will indicate the nature of the process, its success, and or the querent's relationship with it as well. Usually, this card suggests a significant creative power born from the querent's passion or love. This card isn't about duty or responsibility, although it might involve them. It also says that anything the querent is currently undertaking will undergo a great period of growth. So yeah, it's really about creativity, creation, manifestation, harvesting, the creative process, love, sensuality, luxury, vitality, motherhood, growth. So this was the universe and what you have. So this is something you have in your life right now. Now, what is it? I don't know. I'm hoping you can kind of interpret that yourself for you. So, I mean, that could mean all sorts of stuff. It could be you. It could be your partner, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever is going on. It could be your kids. But this is what the universe is essentially, is what you have. These ideas. So here we go. This is what the universe wants you to know. Don't worry about reverses. It's getting mixed up because I'm paying attention and doing everything backwards. The world. The world is one of the best cards. It's about completion. It's about the cycle ending to begin a new cycle. And it shows the world dancer is what she's referred to. I can't get the lights right tonight. The world dancer. I had it pretty good there. Yeah, and I mean, she's really kind of standing around this. I take that as energy that's wrapped around her, that cloth. Here, let's just go right to the book. It's the 21st card. It's the second to last card of the major arcana. And again, this is what you need to know, Albert. What you need to know. The world. Cycles, completions, cycles of completions and beginnings. The great road is long, and you have walked its dirt forever and a day. Did you think in the darkness of the night, when the path disappeared and you thought yourself lost, that there would be a destination still awaiting you? No, but that was a necessary experience. All of life's trials and tribulations are lessons and opportunities that allow you to grow and become a fully aware participant in the dance of life. You know now, looking back, how much can be learned from them. And you can see also how much you have changed. Change is inevitable, and you can never go back the way you came, can never return to the point from origin. Though you may still be inspired by it, and you may yet find your feet being set on a new path towards a new destination, there is always more out there, waiting for you, traveler. And you will never be too wary for those treadings. Now you are a dancer to the rhythm and joy of life, knowing what it is to move with the beat of yourself in the universe, knowing the reflection between the two, and embodying at all to be found between them. Now you and I both stand at the infinitesimal small point between ending and beginning, and here you are at the center of the world, the product of all your experiences and the synthesis of all your learnings. Dance with me now, in this moment, with no past or future, just the now. just the birthright being danced out in the beats of your world. It is awareness and it is illumination. This is what the universe wants you to know. After all the trials and tribulations and a journey to the end of all journeys, we are given the world. This is our prize for reaching completion. As if completion itself wasn't prize enough. It has been a long, strange journey of upheavals and challenges, learning and illumination, sorrow and joy, and we found ourselves pulled between extremes. Now, thanks to all these experiences, we've reached a point not only of completion and conclusion, but also synthesis, where everything we have experienced and learned comes together to create something greater than the sum of its parts. In the card's image, we see a naked woman dancing with orange material flowing and spiraling around her. Behind her is a laurel wreath, the traditional symbol of victory, decorated with stars and red ribbon, and she holds two double-ended wands with her hands. In the setting, we see a water bear in the top left of the card, an eagle on the top right, a lion on the bottom right, and a bull on the bottom left. Within the circle of the wreath is the world itself, our planet and our home. Dancing is one of humankind's quintessential expressions of joy, happiness, and celebration. It can be seen in other cards in tarot that represent joy and success of some kind, such as the Ten of Cups or the Three of Cups, but it is made clear by the fact our woman is dancing that there is reason to celebrate. But this dance is the context of the world, is far more than that. This is the dance of life, the dance that we all are, the dance of life. Let me back up just a little bit. I got a little sidetracked right there. Something just random popped in my head, all related to this stuff. That's every card I'm reading as I'm doing this, I'm learning more and more and more, and it's very interesting that just by reading people is like a lesson. Like it's like I'm learning stuff, and it's crazy. It's crazy stuff. All right, Albert, I'm sorry, buddy. Let's go back. I just got all off track right there. That was really weird. It is made clear by the fact that our woman is dancing that there is reason to celebrate. But this dance is in the context of the world, is far more than that. This is the dance of life, the dance that we are all participants in. Yet many of us are not aware of it. When we reach the world, we have become aware that we are dancers. And we also aware of the steps, the moves, and the rhythms of our life in the universe. We've grown to understand these rhythms through previous major arcana cards, and now they've come as second nature to us. Once we know the rhythm and the steps, we are able to move more gracefully and with ease through life. The nudity of our dancer illustrates that this is a natural state of being, and since we come into this world naked, it also reminds us that this state of being is our birthright, which we came into this world with an inherent claim to. Awareness, understanding, illumination, and wisdom are ours to take, and a goal to strive towards that every human being should have an opportunity to pursue. So that's what the universe wants you to know, Albert. The World card. Very cool. Four of Swords. That's Hermit's Respite. Four of Swords. Back in the ancient days, the old knights and knights templars and stuff, when they'd go out on their missions, they'd commission these things. So their family would not have to pay for their burial, for their grave sites or whatever. And when they would come back, the ones that would survive, they would often go and lay and contemplate what they went through in their death tombs if they survived. This was, I guess, a common thing back in the day. So yeah, fours. We can throw a little numerology. We haven't got to really throw much numerology into this. This is representing what you get, Albert. This is the universe is just saying what you get right here. Fours. Fours in numerology is stability, clarity, development, control of the situation, maturity. So let's see what the cards say. Swords. Four of Swords. The Oracle of the Fertile Mind. So remember, this is under what you get, under the message, universe message, basically. All right, here we go. Oh, my weary, worn true seeker, don't you tire of your mind wandering like an ascetic, weeping and feeling the pains of realization? The mind can only entertain so much thought and activity before it begins to fray, and no truly good thought was ever born from a mind that did not pause. Quiet your mind, philosopher, and be still. In that chamber of stillness, let your mind lie down in the fertile fields of rest. There it will take root, and its seeds incubate and germinate in the rich air. Your mind is the womb of the Mother of God, filled with potential, but like the babe from the woman's belly, your thoughts must be given time to become fully formed. To bring them to birth now would be to bring weak ideas and half-realized thoughts into the world. So sleep, rest, be still. In the mind of your sleep I shall bring you visions and great words to fertilize your mind. You have fought so long and hard with your thoughts, and for them, struggling to reconcile perception and manifestation. It is time now to lay your sword aside. If your mind is already filled with many thoughts, how can a new one form? If you are always living in the conceptual world, dallying with theories and hypotheses, what are you creating? Let your thoughts take place in resolution, and you will become a temple of the oracle of the mind, in which stillness and the quieting of thought and speech brings to birth truth and wisdom. In the tarot, the force shares the earthy qualities of manifestation, grounding, and stability. And in the suit of swords, the card is primarily concerned with the various facets, qualities, and acts of the mind of thought. In the first three cards of the suit, we saw birth of thought. In the ace, the initial birth, an idea of an abstract form occurred. In the two, we saw the moment in which an idea became decided upon. With the three of swords came the fruition of the logical extension of the mind of the world, the realization of suffering and the sorrow, which leads now to the four of swords and its manifestation of peace, resolution, and incubation. This is the grounding of thought into reality, the act of contemplation into the everyday world, but it also carries with it the fertile aspects of the four earthliness. The setting of this card is a room surrounded by brown wooded paneling and decorated by wooden features, making the scene one of the womb-like incubations, from which all things can be born. In the card image, three swords hang on the wall, presumably belonging to the knight who lies in gentle repose. To hang up your sword is to lay it down, to rest for a while, knowing that you will need it again in the future. The knight in this card accepts that resting his mind, symbolized by the sword, is a worthy task at this time, but he will need to put his mind into active mode again in the future. The mind cannot stay still forever. It might be tempting to think that these three swords are hanging over the knight's head as a potential threat, but if we look closely, we can see that the two lowest swords tips are hidden by the knight's body, indicating that they are suspended to the side of him. The pose of the knight is an interesting one. He is in the act of praying, but who prays lying down with hands clasped like that? Praying itself is a potent symbol. It is the act of communicating with the divine, as well as quieting the mind and finding a state of peace. It is known to bring hope and emotional, spiritual, and mental healing to those who undertake it, and it brings about a contemplative state of mind. Yet this pose is more reminiscent of the carved stone chest tombs found inside churches and cathedrals, built to contain the remains of important members of the parish, upon which detailed effigies of the deceased were carved. They were always depicted in the pose of our knight, laying on their backs with their heads raised on a cushion, with their hands pressed together in a prayer. If the deceased was a military man, he would sometimes be depicted in his full armor. To have your remains entombed within the sacred building of your God is not merely an indication of your influence and power, it is also symbolic of your soul being taken to the house of God, or the presence of God. In mystical tarot language, the mind is being placed into a state of divine presence or contemplation, as symbolized by the stained glass window of the Virgin Mary in the background overlooking the night. Once again, we have a symbolic tomb, which is synonymous, as always, in tarot, with the womb, and therefore here, and as always in tarot, with the womb. And therefore here we see the act of incubating the mind in a state of peace and contemplation. This is why the fourth sword is lying in a similar way to the repose knight and pictured beneath him. This sword, mind, is resting within the womb. The mind is allowed to rest in mystery. Interesting. In the ancient Mediterranean world, incubation oracles were often sought by those looking for answers in healing. A seeker would enter a temple, particularly that of Apollo, set up for this purpose, and would go to sleep in a specially prepared chamber after purification rituals and offerings. It was believed that during sleep, the god of the temple would send them dreams with answers and revelations contained therein. If the purpose of their incubation was for healing, they would be healed upon waking. The knight in the Four of Swords seems to be undertaking a form of this incubation oracle, finding a peace and sleep in a place of his chosen god. In the moment when his mind is still and the grounded, peaceful peaceful and at rest, God puts into ideas and thoughts inspiration and guidance. So I'm going to go over that again. In the moment when his mind is still and grounded, peaceful and at rest, God puts into it ideas and thoughts, inspiration and guidance. So yeah, that ties into the being quiet and know thyself of the high priestess as well. That is really cool. I mean, that's, you can look at the damn, what's his name, Dan Brown, and it's eluding me, that Rosicrucian, it's basically like a Knights Templar, that one damn famous church. I mean, they have these all over, but the Knights Templars would be seen like this as well. So let's see. Let's do a little, just one more little quick thing. Yeah, so this does, there is like a spiritual aspect tied into this, so I want to just point this out. If accompanied by cards that points to spirituality or seeking, the Four of Swords can raise the possibility of a contemplative life, the act of meditation, or dream oracles, just like we talked about earlier. The querent is advised that they must still their mind and silence their thought in order to allow creative thought to blossom. The querent needs to be in a state of incubation for the endeavors to progress. And whilst this may seem to the querent as though they are at a complete standstill, achieving nothing, it is much needed stillness during which they can gather momentum and new ideas. You know, that's like totally Chinese Buddhist mysticism as well. Chinese Shaolin Buddhist-esque mysticism. It's all about trying to quiet the mind. In my practice of Shaolin Buddhist meditation, you're trying to break that train of thought, and the universe will tell you stuff when you break that train of thought. So that's like what I was taught and learned about Shaolin mysticism. It's tied into that card. I'm loving that I can bring that into this. So yeah, again, Albert, interesting. Let's just kind of go over that again. So the universe, what you have, the Empress, what you need to know, the world. 3, what you get, the Four of Swords. So the Empress, fertility, strong feminine aspect. I really don't know how to tie that into you, but the world is about completion. This is ending cycles, leading into new cycles. And the Four Swords, the hermit's repose, I love calling that, or hermit's respite, however you want to call it. But essentially, the hermit, the idea of the hermit, contemplation, quietness, stillness, the universe will tell you things, essentially. That's what it talked about that, and this is dealing with a universe message. So try to meditate, try to look into some, I like the Chinese Shaolin style of meditation. There's a bunch of different ones, so that's the ones I went with. It's just whatever you guys go with. So yes, Albert, thank you, buddy. If you want a yes or no question real quick, we can wrap that up with a yes or no question. And then we'll hop on to, I believe it is Supertramp. Yeah, Supertramp. Calling Supertramp. Supertramp, you are next. And if it's not Supertramp, then it's Debbie after Supertramp, then Kenny. So let me catch up in chat. What's up, BPG? Hello, hello, hello. All right, you guys are doing awesome. Sweet. Heck yeah. It's good that everybody seems to be doing good. I don't see, you guys are talking about like space stuff. Hell yeah. Sweet. Yeah, so Supertramp, I think I just saw you actually, so I think you're here. You are up, sir. Would you like to go old school or new school for the cards? And then the energy spread we just did, and or past, present, future, or the energy one, like energy. Well, I got to see if, I'm sorry, Albert, I got to see if you want the yes or no. I'm sorry, Albert. Sorry, jumped ahead. No question. Okay, Albert. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, man. Albert, look into the Hermit card as well. The Hermit is tied into that card, and I think the Hermit card might help you. So like, do a search and check out the Hermit card and look more into that Four of Swords as well. And fours in general, I think the Hermit is. Oh no, the Four card is not the Hermit. What's a damn Four? He's like 7 or something. Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor is the 4 card. So the Emperor is strength. So he's like the court head, I believe, of all the fours, essentially. So yeah, I urge you to look into those 2 cards a little bit more, the Hermit and the 4 of Swords. And just, yeah, whatever you take from that. So, heck yeah. I gotta turn this damn light off. It's hot. Okay, so that's Miss Debbie, I believe. Did I say Debbie? Oh no, it's what's his name? Supertramp. That's right. Gotta get used to that name. It'll only take like a day. Yeah, it's a reading with an explanation, essentially. I'm throwing in a reading and an explanation to some degree. So it's kind of like a lesson and a reading all in one. And I've been going over some of the major arcana throughout the lesson / reading. I've gone over the first 8 of the major arcanas. Kind of recap through them real quick. The Fool is the 0 card. Number 1 is the Magician. The second card is the High Priestess. I highly recommend memorizing these first. That's what I did. I just laid them out and I started memorizing them. 3 is the Empress. 4, the Emperor. 5, the Hierophant. 6, the Lovers. 7, the Chariot. That's where we're at right now with the cards I've kind of talked out in this little. I kind of got like a side, like quasi lesson going. All right, yes. Paging Mr. Supertramp. Paging Mr. Supertramp. Yeah, what card would you like, buddy? Would you guys go old school or new school? And which reading would you like to go with out of the 3 Amigo readings? So, you guys, I'm going to roll a quick cigarette. I'd like to thank everyone again, all my human friends, all my spirit friends, all my cartomancy friends, all my divination friends, whatever's helping me with this, whatever's helped guiding me, whatever's going on. Thank you all. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe one of these times I'll try to do more of like an actual like lesson and try to write out like a lesson plan, because I'm just really kind of doing this all at the top of my head. I really didn't even have the idea to discuss the 22 until like near the end of, or near the beginning, I guess, or say near the end of me thinking. Oh, yeah, sorry about if there's any lag, guys. There seems to be it's weird. Sometimes I have it. It's usually like 20-30 seconds, and sometimes it's longer, and sometimes it's like 3 seconds. It's really weird. Okay, so let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, so it's where we at? Yeah, I must just be really delayed. I wonder how delayed am I? Give me a guesstimation, guys. Am I like a minute or 2 behind? I did have my computer on all last night. I usually kind of turn them off. Try to turn it off before I stream so it can cool down. So I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. Oh, well, it's just a crappy laptop. I don't really care. Just in case you didn't hear me, Supertramp, just in case it's not the lag and you might have missed it. Yeah, we're just going to go with whichever card you're drawn to. And then we'll do out of the 3 spreads, the universe message. What's it called? Past, present, future is the second spread, and the third spread style is general energies, how you will feel about it, and how it will affect you. So that's your call, Supertramp. Maybe he's not used. Magician. Are you referring to this one as the magician? Is that what you mean? I don't understand. Oh, I gotta try to pop my back real quick, guys. Hold on. I thought you meant, when you said magician earlier, I thought you meant like you guys were talking about cards or something. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh. All right, sweet. That's the one. Awesome. Cool. It is like the magician deck. It's more magical. All right, so time check. Let's just make sure where I'm at. I have 3 hours, roughly, I think. Yeah, 3 hours. I've been thinking of starting to throw in reverses because you get to do the cool like cauldron, stirring it up, mixing it up. Whoa, almost knocked down the camera. Hello, Alley Cat. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Hello, Alley Cat. Kind of said what's up to everybody at the beginning. Just kind of typing what's up. Now hands have been off the keyboard, so I'm just trying to say hello to you guys as you join in. All right, so now it's 3-card spread for either the universe message that we just did for Albert, or past, present, future, which is the second style, or the third style will be the energy, how you feel about it, how it'll affect you. And it could be an event as well, an energy or an event. I like to think of it as both and kind of keep it more open instead of just classifying it as an event. A lot of books will say event. I like energy/event. Or just energy in general, because that can really cover anything. Okay, I'm going to give it one more final shuffle, and I'll let you pick your left, right, or center out of the stacks. Which one's drawing to you as well. I want to make sure I'm just not missing anything. Okay, I don't think I'm missing. Okay, one more shuffle, and then one more cut, and then let Supertramp. Universe, sweet. All right, Mr. Supertramp. Mr. Tramp. You should go get a PhD so we can call you Dr. Tramp. Dr. Supertramp. Paging Dr. Supertramp. Dr. Supertramp. Paging Dr. Supertramp. Okay, my final cut. Before you pick the stack, I should say. It's not the final. Bam. Now, which one are you drawn to? Which one tickles your fancy? I need to drink more water now. I'm like getting healthy. Yeah, I really love the feel of these cards and how they look. But like I said, they can be a little overwhelming at first, especially when you're new, because there's just so much going on in the symbolism and artwork. Left, gotcha. All right, Tara. Let's get a 3-card spread for Supertramp. Buddy Rob, let's do a Supertramp. It's 3-card spread. Message from the universe. What you have is the first card. I'm starting to remember them now. What you have is the first card. What you need to know is the second card. And what you get is the third card. That's right. What you have, what you need to know, what you get. What you have, what you need to know, what you get. For Supertramp. 3 card spread, please. Just tell him what he has, what he needs to know, and what he gets. Just some sort of message from the universe, please. All right, here's my final cut. What you have, what you need to know, and what you get. What you have. Oh, it's interesting you were talking about the magician. This is the alchemist, and the alchemist is the magician in this set. That they changed the words of like 1 or 2 of the names, but it's the same card, same feel, same story, same everything. But they did it all awesome, alchemical style artwork. He has the universe above his head. He's not so much doing the as above, so below stuff. It's kind of interesting. He's more diving into the mysteries. You can only imagine that's some ancient book that he has in his hands. It's really interesting. He's not doing the as above, so below deal. But the wand, I guess, is representing that. It's pointing up and then pointing down. All right, let's see what let's have the cards speak to us. So this is what you have, Supertramp, what you have. There we go. Yeah. He is Mercury. Again, like one of the most awesome, highly regarded alchemical properties or elements to Mercury, and that's his astrological sign is Mercury. The alchemist, the instigation of transformation. This is a spiritual truth, that what is established above is also established below. The material and spiritual planes have a direct correlation, and they are a reflection of each other, as though we are standing between 2 great mirrors. You and I stand like great trees between these 2 planes, like pillars through which these correlations and reflections might run. We are channels of the divine energy transforming and changing states. It is within us that the transmutation of lead into gold occurs. Therefore, we are also the will and direction of change. We are both the instigators and the effects of it, but we must learn the art and science of creating change. It does not necessarily come naturally. You must apply your mind and know with full self-awareness that self-awareness, that is a big theme in the mystery schools. Self-awareness, know thyself. You must apply your mind and know with full self-awareness the resources that you have at your disposal and the direction you wish to move them in. You must also understand what it is to have intention. Without these, your transformation would be stunted and misdirected, your energy wasted. Come and apprentice to me, seeker of the gold, and I shall teach you all the movements of the stars in the heavens and the order of the natural world. I shall show you how everything has a system and all systems are one, and I shall give you the secrets of alchemy. The universe and every particle of you are not static, but rather a never-ending series of processes and transmutation. You and I shall merely take our place amongst those ever-changing stars as heirs to their great mystery. A catalyst is required to bring the chaotic possibility of the Fool into manifestation actuality, in the same way that some impetus was required to cause our planet to form out of the chaos that preceded it, and in the same way that most religious traditions and mythologies have a story of the divine creating the earth from the formless void. In the tarot, the card following the Fool is the alchemist, or the magician traditionally. In this case, it's the alchemist. Which is very interesting for you, Rob, because you were just talking about, Supertramp, you were just talking about getting back into tarot, and the alchemist path recommends you picking up tarot. So it sounds like alchemy right away is calling to you right away with that first card. And it's what you have. You have this. You have the natural ability. That's what I'm getting. Gut feeling. All right, so here we go. And so on. In tarot, the card following the Fool is traditionally the magician. In this case, it's the alchemist. As the first card to be given a number, this is also the first spark or instance of creation. the moment when potential becomes actuality, chaos becomes form, and magic becomes reality. We see in the card image a man robed in red and white, standing before an altar upon which are 4 elemental symbols of the tarot. Around him, various alchemical vessels such as alembics and beakers can be seen. Beneath the altar are books and tools of sorcery, and behind him are various etchings and diagrams of magical and spiritual significance. The entire scene takes place in a room that is open to the stars, and we can see the brilliant night sky outside. It is obvious from all the paraphernalia at his disposal that he is a man, that this man is a magician, alchemist, and inquirer into the mysteries and workings of the universe. Magicians and alchemists work from the principle as above, so below, which means that there is a direct reflection and correlation between the spiritual and earthly realms, that human life is a reflection of earthly image of divinity, and that by studying one, we can learn of the other. As such, our alchemist, who is engrossed in a weighty tome, is in the practice of working with earthly tools that represent spiritual concepts and performing rites and actions that are symbolic of eternal spiritual processes of change and transformation. It is for this reason that he is called an alchemist in the Tarot Illuminati. The traditional alchemist performs a complex series of chemical operations upon various raw materials, which are then transformed into purer materials, called gold or the philosopher's stone, as a direct reflection of the spiritual inward process of transformation that he is creating within himself simultaneously. It is within this conception of the universe that the humans have studied the stars and the planets for millennia, believing that their movement has a correlation to our lives, the horoscopes that are the charts of our birth somehow relating to our characters and life path. The phrase as above, so below, which drives our alchemist, is first found in the Emerald Tablets of Hermes, a text also Thoth and Hermes were the same individual, apparently, a text that comes directly from the alchemical tradition in Greece and the Arabic world, which claims to be a letter from Aristotle to Alexander the Great. Although some of the earliest instances have appeared around the 7th to 9th century CE, this text tells of the means by which primal matter can be transmutated into higher matter through various stages. It claims to be the work of Hermes Trismegistus, thrice graced Hermes, which also thrice graced Trismegistus. It's 3 because he mastered mind, body, and spirit. That's symbolically in there that they don't really tell you about. Because he was said to know the 3 parts. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the wisdom. Yeah. So I say they don't say it, and then they say it funny. A lot of the other books don't really refer to this. That's because this is more alchemical driven in general, and that's more of the alchemical philosophy, and the Hermetic as well, the Golden Dawn, Hermetic, all that stuff. Yeah, it claims to be the work of Hermes Trismegistus. He was called that thrice great because he was said to know all 3 parts of the wisdom of the universe: astrology, alchemy, and theurgy. Okay, they're referring to this a little different. The card image demonstrates these 3 parts of wisdom. Astrology is referred by the setting of being open to the stars in the observatory-like room. Alchemy is shown not only in the title, but the alchemical items scattered around. And the theurgy is shown by the items beneath the altar and the magical energy that permeates the scene. Given that the alchemist is dressed in the principal colors of the alchemical process, red and white, he could be Hermes himself. We see the 4 elemental suits of the tarot: sword, cups, wand, and pentacle, not only upon the altar in the image, but suspended in mid-air by magical energy above the altar. Yeah, man, I mean, I could go on with that. They go really into deep in that, but essentially, yeah, this sounds like you were already on some sort of spiritual journey through the mystery schools, and this is telling me, yeah, you need to maybe get back into it, which is funny because you just mentioned that earlier. All right, so now this is according to the message from this. Damn it, I lost my place. What you need to know. This is what you need to know, the Hierophant. Okay, interesting. So this is structure. This is guidance. So possibly what you have, this thirst or this new want to discover this, is recommending guidance through some sort of someone that was there before, essentially. So this is what you get, or what you have, I mean. No, I'm sorry. What you have, what you need. This is what you need. What you need. Ooh, the Hierophant. He holds the keys. Let me show you this real quick. There's a lot of the keys theme. See, he has the keys. That's that spiritual knowledge. He possesses this. But he possesses it in a different form. He possesses more in the external instead of the internal. Like the high priestess. The institution of the sacred. Right? Okay, dude, talk about totally tying together. Millennia have passed, and the lives of many men and women have come and gone. In their place, they left history. And in that history, they left a treasure house of wisdom, experience, knowledge, and teachings. Yes, our predecessors may have been more primitive than us or lacked the current scientific knowledge that we have the privilege of having, yet they still have much from which we can learn. It is from this creative storehouse collective of past wisdom and knowledge that tradition arises, and most effective means by which these traditions might be taught and accessed, organizations and institutions. Such things were never originally intended as a means of control or oppression, but as a safe and stable environment for the passage of a tradition and the wisdom contained therein. When you step into my church, wisdom seeker, you step into the rich tradition upon which it is built. When you seek knowledge from me, you also take your rightful place in the long line of all those other knowledge-hungry acolytes and neophytes. And by being in this position, I am also placing myself in the lineage of every other leader in this tradition, an unbroken line back to the beginning when my tradition was founded. I am the Word of God, the Lamb of God, the Word made flesh, but not by birth or happy accident. I am a messenger of that great and noble wisdom that millions seek, and which is offered to them every moment by those who have taken on the mantle of the Hierophant, revealer of the sacred. I can show you the mysteries and hand you the keys to the door of knowledge. As the receiving of traditional wisdom from a teacher, it is a necessary step to any true path of knowing. So yeah, man, I mean, totally theme. What you have, what you need, and now what you get. I don't like how it words it. It sounds like it's missing a word out of that. Like, what you get. What you get. 8 of Wands, action. Wands, fire. And 8 of Wands is like action, fire, and like a lot of stuff happening at once. So this is what you get. Interesting. Let's go into that. Let's let the cards speak. This is so interesting, man. Every time I do this, I just learn more and more and more. Pardon me. 8 of Wands. Check this out. The height of ambition. There's nothing better in the world than to let your dreams and ambitions fly free. There's nothing more perfect than being released from doubt and conflict, strife and difficulties, to rush forward with the gathered momentum of your will and bring your success even closer. Oh, to be a free spirit, to breathe the free air, to blaze trails in uncharted territory. Yet be warned, traveler, once you start this bold path, you must not falter and you must not pause. It is all or nothing, no half measures. This demands every ounce of will and desire and energy from you, so that you can send your dreams off into the universe with subtle momentum behind them. Suitable, I should say, momentum behind them. They've got a long way to go, so they need a lot of energy. And when the wild ride of your passion towards progress takes you to unknown places, be sure to hold on tight, or else you will be left behind. But do not fear. Even if you fail and fall, there will be more dreams and more chances. It is free to try and free to be free. Set your sights on the highest goals. Aim for the stars. And who knows where you might find yourself. So that's what the universe is saying you get. Very interesting. All right, let's go just a little illumination into it. It seems that we just can't stop moving in the fiery suit of wands. After our battle in the 7s, now we find in the 8 that we are being carried forward so fast by our dreams and ambitions that we fear we may not be able to keep up. The 8 of tarot are double 4s, and therefore represent the most expressive force of their suit. In this case of the wands, we see fiery, active passion, thrusting itself forth with immense power and swiftness. The image in this card is simple and beautiful, set against an expanse of clear blue lake, dark green pine forests, and gray-white mountains. 8 staffs fly through the air with exceptional speed. Yeah, let's get a little more into that. It brings swiftness to the entire situation, much like the Chariot. Fast movement and swift progress in all things is signified by this card, and it often suggests that the Querent is the kind of person that is always rushing forward, always on the go, always doing something. This card indicates that the Querent may find that they are being given the energy or drive in a sudden burst to push forward in a project or a path that has been dragging on for a while. Interesting. They may also find the circumstance conspire to push them onward, perhaps faster than they anticipated, and push them in a position where they'll be able to achieve great things. This can make the Querent feel like life is running away from them, or that they have to run to keep up with everything that is happening around them. But simultaneously, they will feel like it's positive and a step in the right direction. Okay, very interesting. And you were talking about how tarot, when you were getting into tarot, you felt overwhelmed. This is saying to me you are going to feel that overwhelmness again, but stick with it, because you have that. You have that of what you have, and this is what you need. Now, what you get, I don't know, are you going to get this from the structure of the Hierophant, of some sort of guidance into whatever, if you want to go the alchemical route, or if you want to go just mystery school in general? Like, very interesting. But in the long run, I mean, what you get is just, I think more is dealing with creativity. I think it's more about a lot of stuff going on, yes, but all that stuff is just going to lead into more stuff. Generally, just like how my whole process is just opening into, it's like one of those flower onions. It's just like each layer or whatever, an onion in general, I guess I should say, not a flower onion. But yeah, so there you go, Rob. I mean, God, I'm sorry, Super Tramp. And yeah, I don't know, what do you feel? Does that feel like natural? Whatever, go with the gut feeling all about this. And I highly recommend you and everyone else digging into these cards a little deeper and just absorbing them later or right after or whenever, and just seeing what they say to you on a second go. All right, so next I believe is Debbie. Oh, Rob, do you want to do a yes or no real quick? Are you good on that? Or do you want to do a real quick yes or no question? If you like, you don't have to. It's all up to you, buddy boy. Super Tramp. I'll get it tomorrow. I will have it. I will have it tomorrow. Take a sip of water. Yeah, we got Debbie, Kenny, Crimson. Crimson's still here. I thought she might have said goodbye, but if she's still here, and Rose and Harry. Get back into okay, Slick. Right on, Supertramp. Very interesting. I continue with that, man. If you have an interest, if you have any sort of interest into this, that means it's calling you, dude. If people that have no interest into it, it's passing them by. They don't want alchemy, the mystery schools, the hermetic principles, any of this stuff. The mystery schools, they design it like that. They design it that it seeks the people out. I can't explain it. It's really weird, but I am pretty convinced of it now through my whole experience of this weird synchronistic trail that's led me here. Oh. Rose left and so did Crimson. Okay, so we got Debbie next and Kenny. Which cards would you like to go with, Debbie? Thank you. Thank you, Supertramp, again. Thank you, sir. I much appreciate that. And yeah, man, best of luck, dude. Pick up pick up the Hermetica. Pick up just some random cheap books on weird mystery school stuff. See where it leads you. Just pick up a couple and see what happens. So Debbie, do you have a choice on out of the two, or you just want to keep going new school, or would you like to go old school? I'm sorry, guys. And also, yeah, what spread and stuff, or which spread, I should say. Oh, water. Oh, there's that pin. Huh. Disappearing. Yeah, right on, Supertramp. Hell yeah. I highly recommend them, guys. They are pretty cool. And, you know, like I was saying, they can be a little overwhelming for new people, but they are pretty much 100% Rider Waite, except for the change of, I think, the Alchemist is a magician. It's the same idea, same philosophy. They just tie more of the mystery school stuff into it, essentially. Yeah, I believe Crimson left, so Debbie's next. She got her choice of deck and then her choice of spread, and then we're going to throw on good old Kenny. And then I believe it was, I just said it. Who was it again? Harry. So Harry's after Kenny. Time check. I have 2.5 hours, guys. Technically 2 hours and 25 minutes. Speaking of pizza, I was going to throw a pizza in my oven last night after a stream I hung out on. And I was just so tired. I was passing out, and I'm like, I had the oven heated. And I was just like, I'm just going to go turn off the oven because I've fallen asleep with that damn pizza in the oven so many times, and it's all black. And yeah. So I turned it off. So I have a pizza for later after this. I'm totally new school. Sweet. Give it a shuffle. Yeah, I'm totally eating pizza after this. I got my choice, pepperoni or supreme. Sweet Debs, new school. I'm going to start shuffling. Past, present, future. Gotcha. Thank you, Debbie. Oh, what's up, Ed? Hey, bud. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm in Colorado while we're doing a little state shout out. I'm in the sunny state of Colorado. Supposedly there's like 300 plus days of sunny days out of the year here. Yeah, I really like these cards, and I do highly recommend them. And you know, a lot of these cards too aren't really reversible. That's another good feature about getting these as starter cards, is if you want to play around with reversible, you'll be able to. You won't be inhibited. Some cards, such as what the modern tarot cards are based off of, they're based off this, the Golden Dawn Tarot. These are not reversible. So some cards, you can still read them reversible, but for instance, this big time mystery school, they don't, at least this set, they don't read. I don't know what they're doing. I'm not a member, but that set, they say that they don't read. They don't have any like reverse. They do something a little different. They do like what Thoth does. They basically have negative aspects tied into it, but you're supposed to like pick it up on yourself. Yeah, we've been having some nice days. It's pretty hot today. A couple days ago, it got really hot, and my body's still acclimated to the winter. So like, it was only like 70, but I was like, it felt like it was like freaking 90 degrees. But we still are getting really cool, really cold, almost pretty much still cold nights. You still definitely need a coat or a jacket at night. Oh yeah, you got a cousin who lives in Steamboat. Man, I haven't been back up in Steamboat. That's, I believe, pretty sure it's up in the mountains. I haven't been there so long. I can't even really picture where it is. I'm pretty sure it's in the mountains by like Aspen and Estes Park and stuff like that. Yeah, I haven't been up there since I was like in a little kid, probably like a fifth grade, fourth grade. So what is that? Like 10 years old or something? Long time ago. All right, Deb. Now I'm gonna do the little stacks for you to choose. I'm gonna give it one more little quick shuffle and one more cut. Whoa. Well, flipped on me. So this one to be known, Debbie, Queen of Swords. We're just gonna pull that to the side. It flipped on me while I was trying to do the shuffle. So you have the Queen of Swords tied into this. And Debbie's totally a Queen of Swords. I think that's a good embodiment, Debbie. Okay. Alrighty. Sweet. What catches your eye? Which warms the cockles of your heart? I'm gonna try to come up with like a new saying on each time I say it. I love what a diverse just part, like we get parts of every part of the world, really. And not everybody in chat, really. Chat can be a little more kind of UK and America and Europe. But I mean, yeah, I mean, all over the world, though, it's interesting. People are watching right now. Somebody in maybe someone in Egypt right now is watching. Hello, I really want to see that damn Great Pyramid. You guys. Yeah. Berwin. Isn't that, yeah, funny? All right, sweet. So, yeah, you got your choice. Left, right, or center, Debs. Thank you. Thank you, Sharmy. Try to pop my knuckles off the microphone so it doesn't creep anybody out. Oh, I know, but yeah, this is I'm letting you choose which cards we take it out of, so you got your choice here. Which one's calling to you? It's an interesting idea too, because the whole left hemisphere, right brain hemisphere, and like the mix, like it's weird. They sometimes say like put your hand over it, like what it feels like. Center. All right, sweet. All right, so again, remember we have that Queen of Swords that flipped while I was doing the shuffle, so it just wanted to be seen for Debbie's reading. It says past, present, future for Debbie, please, Tara. Past, present, future, 3-card spread. Oh, and just to show off these cards just a little bit more, I'm sure some of you might be sold and you want to get it anyway, but let me just show you this one book that it comes in this awesome box. It's got a magnetic seal, has artwork all around it, and so it comes with its own little case so you can put the cards in it. Then you can put the book right on top. And why I love this book is because of each of the majors have full color depictions. So you don't have to have the card with you necessarily while you can really get to study the card. Now, this isn't the full book. This is the book that comes with it. They have a separate book, which I'm reading of, which is essentially this book, but just with more detail. And that's going to cost you like another $30 to get this, but it's worth it. And this sucker is 400 pages roughly. 400 pages. This is like $30. And this is the ultimate guide to Tarot Illuminati, written by Kim Huggins. She's a cutie. I kind of have a crush on her. Just kidding. Yeah. Tarot and cute girl and blah, blah, blah. Smart too. That's very important. But yeah, no, what's cool about, I just want to throw this in. You get this book that comes with it too. So this is a really good book. Even the minor arcanas they're not as big of pictures, but they still give you a color. That's the most important thing is color. So many of these books don't come in color. So it's really cool to have that. Okay, so let's get this going for Debbie. I am not sponsored by these people. It's just if I'm into something, I like to show you guys it. It's like a little show and tell, I guess. I don't know. Past, present, future, please, for Debbie. Debbie Paranormal Girl. Past, present, future, please. All right, here we go. One quick little last drop shuffle or whatever the hell this proper term for this one is. I'll do my final cut. All right. 1, 2. So it's past, present, and future. Oh. Past. Tower. We got to see the tower earlier, so we got a good idea of what the tower is. Abrupt change. That's the main thing. Now, is it changing to good or bad? That's up, I think, for the querent. And but yeah, this is about big change. Let's go right to the book because I love the way they word the tower in this one. So past. This is Debbie's past. Let's peer into Debbie's past. If I can find it. Destruction of the self at the edge of the abyss. It's interesting because who was it that asked about an abyss earlier? Who was that? Was that Kenny? Just weird. I connect more patterns all the time now. And numerology, I'm always adding damn numbers together. I can't help it. All right, here we go, Debbie. Past, the tower. You work so hard to build so high, to construct great walls and create beautiful things. You attach yourself to them, considering them to be an extension of yourself, your personality, your ego. That was your mistake. Fool, don't you know that in the end, everything must be destroyed? Don't you see that if you build false towers and unstable foundations, your creation will crumble to dust? Everything you ever strived for, everything you ever loved, everything you showed to the world as you must be destroyed. Only when all sense of self, all ego, all attachment has been cut away, can you be worthy to receive illumination. For years you have been locked out at a tiny, for years you have been forgive me, here we go, third time this charm. For years you have looked out at a tiny world from a stained glass window, protected behind the mask of bricks and mortar. For too long you have known yourself and your destiny. However, all your knowledge up until now is false. And the more you cling to it, the harder it'll be to let go and move on, like the child that clings to its mother's breast when it should be weaned. Now it is time for illumination. And since you have made it so hard a task for a revelation to come to you, you must now face the lightning strike. It will destroy everything you have surrounded yourself with to get to you. And when it does, you shall fall, because nothing can be left over from this, nothing spared, no mercy given. You will be liberated from your tower. And as you fall, you should be able to once again see the stars that you have missed for so long. I love the wording. This stuff gives me freaking goose pimples. All right, so let's go just a little in a little much. I'm gonna try to read it a little differently than last time, a little different detail. Okay, interesting. Let's go into the male and female aspect of this card. That's seen. The male and females are the ones that are falling out of the tower. Let's go into that real quick. Throughout tarot in general, we see male and female figures appearing as pairs in the cards. Together, they represent the entirety of our psyche. And in the context of this image, they are both falling headlong from the tower, both being thrown down and destroyed. There are two ways we can view this. We can see them as undergoing destruction, or even as he falls, the man is still reaching for his crown, the ego and sense of self, showing denial and the need to clutch onto the things that are being destroyed. However, we can also see them as being liberated and released from this constricting confines of what the tower represents. As a different part of our psyche, our anima and animus, they are being released from all the negative thought processes we have accrued throughout the earlier cards, released from the wrongly built ego and the false persona we used as a mask to hide ourselves, freed from false ambition, and allowed to start again with a blank slate. When the tower has been completely destroyed, the rocky foundations beneath will be revealed, and there will be room to start building again. The tower is the reset button of tarot. Haha, goosebumps. All right, Debbie. Present. Strength. Oh yeah, there you go. Strength card. Yeah, I mean this is about another balance card. This is a card about walking the quiet path, but also embracing the strength and the loud and the roar, being able to control both sides. And that's what she's doing. The soft feminine side is being able to control the strong side, but the strong side's still there for when it's needed. Very cool. All right, so strength, that is the 8th card. 8, number 8, infinity. Big time. Let's go into the numerology for that real quick. 8, equilibrium, fullness, stability before transforming oneself, and also abundance. Very cool, guys. So very cool. Thank you so much. So the 8th card, strength. Speak to us, card, please. Tell us. Give us goosebumps. I love it. I love it when you give me goosebumps. There's a misprint, huh? Oh, no, it's chapter 8. I see it, though. Sorry. Hermit. Will. I somehow skipped it. Here we go. Strength. The maiden and the beast. Centuries ago, as the tales say, there lived an adventurous knight who sought to prove his strength, courage, and valor. He sought far and wide for a chance to be great, and eventually he found himself in the service of a king who had one beautiful daughter. The knight fell in love naturally and with the maiden and sought her hand in marriage. Yet disaster fell. This maiden was taken by a terrifying beast, a dragon, to its lair, and the kingdom was in fear and fright. But the knight rode out to meet the dragon and fought it bravely, slaying it and freeing his love from its clutches. He triumphed over the animal, the beast, and therefore he has overcome the libido and passion, the animalistic self contained within his love and himself. However, this knight did both himself and his love a great disservice. The tale is falsely glorified. To slay the beast within, to tame it and to cage it, is to destroy a part of yourself. Strength is not always in the sword and the arm, but in patience and kindness. It comes from within. Neither the sharpest sword nor the strongest arm can give you the courage if you do not already possess it in your heart. Know this. I do not fear the beast that lies against my body, nor do I fear its power or size. I have tamed him, but not destroyed his strength, for to do so would to be to destroy my own. He is me, and I am him. Such a great beast was never meant to be slain, but understood and embraced. For you must remember that it was not so long ago that we were also all animals. Oh, yeah. So cool. Strength. And the card that comes before it, the chariot, shows a connection between human figures and the animals in the card images. In the context of these two cards, the beast represents various parts of our psyche or self. In the case of the chariot, the black and white horses represent our lower and higher natures, respectively. And in the case of strength, the beast represents our animal natures, our libido, our lower self. The interactions between the beast and the humans in this card shows different ways of approaching this part of ourselves. The title of this card tells us immediately what is primarily concerned with strength in all its forms. Yet, we do not see what you might expect in the image. There is no strong, powerful man with muscles, nor a battle or struggle leading to victory. Instead, what we have might be seen as the opposite of strength, a white-clad, delicate young woman wearing flowers in her hair and letting a large lion lick her open palm. Clearly, this is not an illustration of brute physical strength, but a deeper kind of strength found within. The maiden has tamed the lion and has formed a bond with it, demonstrating the power and strength required to embrace the lower self and form a relationship with it. Very cool. Now, totally. Here we go. Theme. Themed. Last card. See, so yeah, they're not coming out necessarily upside down. It's just the way I had them turned. So this is future. 6 of Swords. This, my interpretation. Let me show the camera. This is about moving into calmer times. This is about finding solace. This is about reaching a point where you can be happy, essentially. New land, new discoveries. And it can literally mean moving. This can be a journey card, a moving, physically moving card, as well as emotionally, spiritually moving into better places. Calmness. And I don't know if you can pick it up in here, but the water in the foreground is chaotic or moving and much more chaotic or whatever, while it's placid. It's calm. A mirror in the background. So awesome, Debbie. All right, let's get into that. 6 of Swords. Let's throw in the numerology real quick. 6s. Choice. Focusing on one's own desires. Equilibrium between opposites. Daring. All right, here we go. 6 of Swords. Swords are air. Air is intelligence. There we go. Six of Swords. Mercury in Aquarius. According to the Kabbalah, and my pronunciation, because I really don't know the Kabbalah. Tifereth in air. All right, Six of Swords, the escape of the mind. Your mind is your greatest gift, and it can carry you to the farthest reaches of the world and beyond. With your thoughts alone, you can solve the deepest mysteries and behold the finest beauty. With your words, you can bring people with you on your journey of discovery, open their minds and guide them in wisdom. Your mind is the silver thread of Aridian, Eridian, I'm not familiar with the name, Eridian, showing you where you have been. So it's, and it is also the labyrinth through which you wander, searching for the center. Let yourself get lost in the labyrinth, true seeker. Do not be afraid to follow your mind to the place it leads. Never fear the journey nor the destination, for I am there with you. I have always been here and always will be until the end of your days. I am the ferryman, the ability of your mind to guide itself through the troubled waters of uncertainty and doubt. I am your thoughts as they take you on a passage through inquiry and reconciliation. Your mind will never stop seeking. You will be forever upon the ship at sea, forever crossing the river from one shore to another. The mind in true harmony and balance understands that ideas are impossible to hold for a lifetime. Truth is only true until it is proven wrong. Facts are mere hypotheses. The best serve our current paradigm. Thus, you must learn to love the labyrinth, but also know when to escape it, know when to move on and let your mind transition, know when to leave behind old thoughts, and know what you can bring with you on your next quest, and never stop seeking. It can be difficult to see how the harmony and rebalancing of the sixes of the tarot applies to the Six of Swords. At first, the scene of cards looks like a sad one, with a woman and child in a mournful pose being ferried across a misty river to an island on the other side. However, we must ask ourselves, what's the nature of a harmonized and balanced mind is? We can see throughout the annals of history that ideas are constantly changing and shifting. What was once accepted as facts 700 years ago is not today. Once we believed the world was flat and the sun revolved around us. Once we did not know that the heart pumped blood around our bodies through arteries and veins. Once we thought that anybody believing something different from our own religious ideas should be burned at the stake as a heretic. We didn't think these things because we had a lower IQ. We didn't think these things because we had a lower IQ or brains that were less capable of processing ideas, but simply because the evidence at the time, working on the scientific models and within the paradigms of the time, led to these logical conclusions. In another 700 years, who knows what facts of our time will be disproven? As such, a truly balanced and harmonized mind should know the mutable and changeable nature of ideas and thoughts, even the mutability of what we call facts and truth. We can never know everything. There is always more to learn, because there is always undiscovered mystery. The river is a recurring symbol in tarot. We see it as the main focus of the card in the Five of Cups. It is also running through the Death card. Both these cards are about an ending and the need to let go and move on. However, the Five of Cups shows us a river down which past flows away from us, cleansing us. And the River in Death card shows a ship sailing down it, again, flowing away from the past. In the Six of Swords, the river is being crossed by bank to bank, showing that this is a transition from point A to point B. We are not shown from where the travelers have come and are only given a glimpse of where they are going, the mysterious island in the distance. The river is slightly turbulent, covered in mist, showing that the journey may be a difficult one, but not impossible. The mist reminds us that while we are in the midst of undergoing a transition, things may not seem clear, but we should be assured that when we push through the mist, we will find clarity on the other side. The destination island is not surrounded by mist at all. Yes, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so essentially, Debbie, I mean, you're experienced in tarot, so I'm not going to go too. I have a basic idea of what this is, but I think you know too. I think you and me are probably thinking the same thing. So let's go real quick into Queen of Swords, because she wanted to be known. And Queen is water. Swords is air. So that's water of air. Right? I got that right? Am I wrong? I'm completely wrong. What am I? Am I wrong or right? Yeah, Queen is water of fire. Oh, I mean, Queen of Wands is water of fire. Queen of Swords, yeah, water of air. Okay, good. So this just want to be known. I'm not gonna go into the any of the divination part. I'm just gonna read you what the card is saying in its first person perspective thing. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Some think me cold, hard, uncaring, and unloving. Some call me a widow, a spinster, an old maid turned sour through lack of feeling. These people are fools, blinded by their own ignorance and molded by their false ideas that I am defined by my gender. There is more to me than feminine there is more to the feminine than what lies between the thighs, or sweetened words on honeyed lips. The receptivity, and I'm starting to have a hard time with this. The receptivity and passivity that embodies flow can be found even in the sharpest of minds, the keenest of perceptions, and the coldest of tongues. For what is the mind without a means of expression? What are thoughts without the words to speak them? Where would be the wisest men of the world if there were no teachers, no communicators, no imparters of wisdom? The mind must have a guide, a channel into which it may flow, and it must be nurtured and molded. Yet my teaching is not of the gentle kind, coaxing and coddling you to an understanding. I have no patience for ignorance, foolishness, and incorrectness. Under my tutelage, you will hone your skills and wisdom to the finest precision. You will learn to be right, and you will learn to think independently. Love wisdom and dare to know more about the world than others think you should. I love that part. Love wisdom and dare to know more about the world than others think you should. Listen to my words of truth, for I speak nothing else, and you will become a true lover of wisdom. Ignore my words, and I will give you no quarter, no second chance. Anybody as foolish as that does not deserve a second chance. I am a queen, not your mother, nor your lover or mistress, nor a lofty idea of a goddess. You must learn to need nobody but yourself, to rely on nobody but yourself, and to think for nobody but yourself. Realize that you are the only person responsible for your own thoughts, ideas, perceptions, and responses, and do not blame me if you have not learned your lessons thoroughly enough. So yeah, that's what she wanted to say. She wanted to be known and say something real quick. So thank you, Debbie. Thank you, sweetheart. I much appreciate that. So Kenny, do you want a yes, no, Debbie? Well, I'm still doing that too. If you guys want to wrap it up with a quick yes, no of the majors. Well, yeah, interesting, Debbie. That feels spot on. It feels like that one was really spot on. So Kenny, you are next, buddy. Do you want to go old school or new school while we see if Debbie wants to do a yes or no question real quick? Old school style? I mean, new school style or old school style? Same cards, just art style, really. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad everybody's doing good in chat. You know, I love it. I love it that we can come here and exchange ideas and feel safe and kick back and relax and escape from this prison that we're trapped in. And hopefully my exploration and your exploration and our exploration will help take us forward through our spiritual journeys, one another. It's really cool, guys. Thank you. Why am I having a hard time scrolling this down? There we go. Yeah, Debbie, it really does totally sound like you. Heck yeah. Sweet Debbie. Let me take a few drags off the cigarette, guys. All right, let's get some water. I'm so used to ghost boxing that when it's quiet, I feel like 5 seconds is like 10 minutes. It's so funny when you're either just talking or having the other constant sound, but when it's like dead quiet, it's like so funny. All right, so you want to go new school, Kenny? Those were new school cards that we did with Debbie. Basically, the only difference, they're both Rider-Waite. It's just this is the classic like medieval Renaissance era style looking ones, even though they were written, or these were actually created in the early 1900s. Yeah, this one. All right, sweet. And do you want to go with the past, present, future, or do you want to do a universe message where it tells you what you have, what you need, and what you get? Or for the third one, we can just do energies, how you feel about those energies, / events. It could be events as well, and how these energies / events will affect you. Past, present, future. All right, sweet, dude. Hell yeah. All right, Tara. Past, present, future spread for Kenny. 3-card spread, please. Let's look into his future. We were looking into Debbie's. Now we're going to look right into Kenny's. This should be interesting. See what Tara says. Let me just take a sip off this water real quick. Oh, shit. Don't throw your cigarettes around. That's not good. Oh, it's all good, Kenny. Don't worry about me. I'm not a chat or a spelling Nazi or whatever. It bugs me when I misspell, though. I hate misspelling and like getting stuff wrong for myself. But yeah, it don't bother me. Uh-oh, Reester. Ate too much chocolate. Stacy. What kind of chocolate you eat, Stacy? Stacy. All right, here we go. 3-card spread, past, present, future for my friend Ken. Please, Tara. Past, present, future for Kenny. Let's delve into his life. Tell him some stuff and give him some ideas. Who knows? Tarot, it's really to each their own. The reader has their own way they interpret it. And then throughout the process of the reader spitting out their words, the querent is going to absorb those words differently no matter what. So it's an interesting process. Whisper. No, I don't. Is that a chocolate kind? No, I don't think we have that out here. I don't think I've heard of that. Whisper. All right, Kenny, I'm gonna cut these real quick and let you choose your stack. What is throwing a bat signal into the night? Which stack is singing a siren song to you? I'm gonna try to come up with a different one every time. Which one? Which one's calling? Which one's saying, Kenny? Oh, Cadbury. Oh, hell yeah, Cadbury. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, my memory's okay. It's definitely, it takes time. It's a lot of this, like I try to give my impression of the cards first and before I get into the actual books. But I've been pretty close on most of them. It's not in the good ballpark. Right side, gotcha. But definitely, I'm still really a novice. I think I'm clocking in maybe half a year at tarot. It's between 4 months and 6 months, I think, maybe longer. I really don't know. It's all kind of been logged or whatever, journaled throughout my my adventure streaming, because I basically have been learning this occult side of the paranormal world live stream as I'm going, and hopefully people are learning with me and stuff, because that's what I like about some YouTubers too, is like some of them, the way they present things is like you're learning stuff with them and stuff. All right, so here we go. Past, present, future for Kenny. All right, past, present, future. No cards flipped. Debbie's is the only one so far that's had a card flip and like want itself to be known. So that's really interesting. All right, let me bring up the camera so I make sure they're not too crooked or anything. My OCD. Good enough. All right, first card, passed. The Hermit. Hermit card. We haven't seen the Hermit tonight. I get the Hermit quite a bit on my own readings. Yeah, the Hermit, man. The Hermit is essentially the idea of the Hermit, but also the Hermit is a guide to take you through the spiritual world. He's holding a lantern and he's on top of a mountainside to get your attention and to help take you into the valley. And the valleys are a representation of like the pillars, and the pillars are essentially, again, like the pillars going into the mystery temple of the high priestess. He can help through your journey, because once you get into the temple, then you're on your own, and the Hermit is taking you, help to guide you after you've gone through the initiation of the Hierophant and all that stuff. All right, what is he? The 8th card? Ninth card. Ninth of the major arcana, the Hermit. He is astrologically tied into the to Virgo, the sign Virgo, and since he is the 9th card, astrologically he's tied into evolution, final passage towards perfection, and crisis of passage. All right, so here we go. The Hermit, the seeds of light in the darkness. You have traveled a long way to find me here, Seeker, just as I have traveled a long way to be here. We are in darkness, in the womb of the world, the great cosmic display of life, death, and rebirth. You can see it written in the stars and in the heavens and deep within the earth. Above us, stars die and are born. Planets move, and the face of the universe changes forever. Beneath us, the earth shifts, lava flows, the worms consume decaying matter, the seeds spring forth. This is the primal dance. Yet to mortals, it is a mystery to be sought after, delved into, like a man shining light into a dark cavern. I am the way shore of this mystery, the guide along the roads you must walk if you wish for revelation. I have walked these paths of initiation myself many eons ago, and the light I shine so that you may see is merely my own wisdom. It is a small light, flickering and weak, yet in the depths of darkness into which we are going, it might as well be the beacon of a lighthouse or the light of the sun. You ask, why am I so alone? This is the way it must be. The light shines most clearly when it is alone. My task is one that not many would take up. It is my lot to show the ways that lead to the underworld and to the temples beneath the earth. It is mine to take the hands of those who are lost, and mine to pick them up when they are at their lowest. I must brave the darkness of eternity so that others might see the light. I am the one upon whom all eyes rest when all else fails. I am the one who will lead you out of the wilderness and the desert into the promised land. This light I carry is my burden and my blessing. I offer it with open hands to all, for it is the seed that will redeem the world. Hell yeah, man. Freaking goosebumps. The Hermit is the 2nd of our lunar cards, in which the moon features prominently. The first being the High Priestess. Remember, I just kind of talked about High Priestess, synchronicity. It unfolds. It shows itself to you. It's so cool. All right, going back to this. These two cards share a special light and truth. In the modern world, if we remove ourselves from the bright lights of a town or city and go out into the wild, we will see the stars at night like we've never seen them before. Few of us who live in cities have even seen the Milky Way with our naked eye, yet it is visible from Earth if we just leave urban areas of light pollution. When we go into the quietest, darkest inner parts of ourself, we often find a richness of wisdom and an opportunity for deeper connection with the divine. In the New Testament, we are given an example of going into the desert in such a manner. Jesus, after his baptism in the River Jordan, is described as going into the desert filled with the Holy Spirit to be tested for 40 days and 40 nights. He fasted for those days, and Satan tempted him 3 times. Each time he refused. When the testing had been overcome, Jesus was attended by the angels. In the Old Testament, Moses led the Israelites out of slavery and into the desert, where they wandered, seeking the promised land for 40 years. That would suggest that the desert or wilderness, as a metaphor, is a necessary part of our spiritual growth and attainment of wisdom. The card's beautiful starscape with 3 shooting stars and the moon shining brightly reminds us of the vistas of the heavens that open to our eyes in the darkness. It also points to the origins of the hermit in the earliest tarot packs. He did not carry a lantern then, but an hourglass, and he was the father of time. Here, our hermit is an astrologer and a watcher of the clockworks of the cosmos. He's also a keeper of time, and he knows the workings of the universe, which points again to his wisdom and experience. So yeah, this is the past, Kenny. And I'm guessing this was right before you started hanging out with us. You were in this kind of, in the hermit-esque mode, seeking the hermit. You were in the stereotypical hermit or whatever in our culture, but you were seeking the metaphysical, spiritual hermit. And there was something I thought of when I was reading that I wanted to tie into that. What was it? What was it? It was something. Oh, dang. It was something about the religious stuff. Anyway, essentially, you were somewhat lost, and the hermit now is helping to guide you back, or not necessarily back, but help guide you through your spiritual journey. And yeah, you're on the right track. Present. 8 of Cups. Oh my God, this is so themed already right off the bat. Yeah, 8 of Cups is about moving forward. 8 of Cups is about pushing past the malarkey or whatever's in the past and looking forward into the future. And check this out. More symbolism. You got the moon. Again, the moon is in this one. Moon's in this one. The moon for the high priestess. The moon is between what? It looks like 2 tower-esque symbols. It's looking through that valley, which is essentially 2 towers. So again, this journey through the towers, the journey through the spirituality. Now it's 8 of Cups. Cups is love, emotion. 8 is equilibrium, fullness, stability, before transforming oneself, and also abundance. So let's jump right into this. Let the cards speak to us. No, totally. This is 100% themed right off the bat. Oh man, don't crush the camera. Okay, 8 of Swords, the prison of the mind. Interesting. Pardon me, guys. I have 1 hour and 42 minutes, guys. Just give you a time check. 8 of Swords, prison of the mind. Have you come to rescue me? Did you hear me crying out for help in the darkest recesses of your mind? There is always a glimmer of something that is begging to be set free. There is always an idea that is restricted and oppressed. How it got there, you might not know, but then again, you might. How did I get here? Did I walk in from in my sleep from a nightmare and surround myself with a barrier against the cruel world? Or was I brought here in chains or left by another? Either way, the result remains the same. You must break open the prison of your mind and release all that is within. You cannot hoard ideas. The mind must always be free and at liberty. When you cage it and embed it so firmly in one way of being, you silence its true voice, like a bird of paradise kept in a cage, its song dying with its longing to be free. But I hear already the threat of the tide coming in. There is no time. Don't let yourself be mirrored in the situation of my fate. Go and leave me. And from this day forward, you shall not be blinded like I am, nor allow yourself to take on such bonds or restrictions, nor cage your mind and ideas and limit yourself with the tools, with the very tool that you should be used for liberty and truth. Go on. So let me read that last part one more time. And from this day forward, you shall not be blinded like I am, nor allow yourself to take on such bonds and restrictions, nor cage your mind and ideas and limit yourself with the very tool that should be used for liberty and truth. Go on, run. And so check this out. Here's my intuition tie-in. Who was just saying that? I think he was saying that. And this guy in this picture is the representation of you First you met the hermit, and the hermit led you through the spiritual journey that you're on now. And now he's saying it's time for you to be free. He took you to the precipice, trying to get the damn lighting just right. And he showed you the direction. The direction is to continue forward through that spiritual valley towards the moon. Future. Very cool. I love this stuff. Temperance, balance. Again, equilibrium. There's another theme with the eights. Equilibrium. Everything in moderation. Yeah, the aspect of the both worlds. Best of both worlds. He's very male and feminine looking. He's got his feet in the water and on the land. And essentially it's great balance. It's happiness and balance. So let's go to that real quick. Temperance. Temperaments. Where are you at? What card are you? You are that is the 14th card. And I can actually get the 14th in numerology, I think. I think I have that. Yeah, new dimensions, passage. Interesting. Here we go, passage, new dimensions. This is all totally tied together and themed. Sorry, got lost. I'm getting a little sidetracked. Sometimes I just spout out to whatever pops in my head. Temperance, here we go, baby. Temperance. Future, this is Kenny Future. The angel on the middle way. There is fire and there is water. There is man and woman. There is earth and sky, life and death, being and not being. And I stand between them all. Many see them as black and white, opposites between which there stands a clear divide, a barrier that neither side may cross. There is no such barrier. There is only me. I'm the mediator that stands in the middle way, the path to unity through tempering and moderation. Everything is in flux, and when you realize this, you can adapt everything, manipulate it, mix it, and mingle it, throw it all together into a boiling cauldron, and create something that is greater than the sum of its parts. I am beyond unity. I am that which comes from it. I am found also from the birth of that creation. I am the process by which it is created. Walk my path with your feet wet from the river that will never be the same when you return to it. With the many-colored herald of perfection crowning you, and you shall know the mysteries of alchemy. You shall be given the knowing of two things, all things at once. Let your life be a work of art. Let it be a creative process of fluidity and adaptation. Never the strict rules of excess one way or another. Understand this. Take too much and you will be greedy and overburdened. Give too much and you will be starving and weak. Learn to do both. Be both. Stand in both worlds, and you will become greater than yourself. Know also that you are truly neither man nor woman, but something bigger and less confined to such forms. Let yourself be the cauldron in which the mixture brews, and let yourself be the philosopher's stone created therein. From the blackness and decay of death, and that deals with alchemical stuff, the first process of the alchemical. We are now faced with the radiant vision of an angel, robed in white with the sun rising behind him. Temperance traditionally is one of the four virtues and refers to the moderation of the self without going into extremes of behavior or character. Situated just before the devil, which represents imbalance and extremes, the temperance card shows us the path of balance. The most prominent symbol in the card is the angel, mixing between fluids of two golden cups, standing with his feet in both water and on land, and in a shining rainbow above him. Behind him a path continues through verdant fields, and the sun rises. So yeah, the path continues, but it's the right path, and it's the path of understanding, and it's the middle path. This is I think that one can walk the middle path and research and be a scholar of the right and the left path. And temperance is a card to show that through the alchemical and the tarot and the hermetic and the mystery school in general philosophies. That's my interpretation. Am I right? Probably not. Do I kind of know what I'm doing? Kinda. No way a pro, and I can't say for sure I'm certain. I urge you guys to look into these deeper yourselves and ingest the meanings and the symbols yourselves, and take time and look at the artwork and stuff. And it doesn't necessarily have to be these cards, but you can, I'm pretty sure they have every single card on your Google search for Tarot Illuminati. That's the name of this brand. And you can actually go and look digitally at these cards as well. I know they have a bunch of them. I can't say for certain they have all 78, but I can only guess in this day and age you can get your hands on digital photos of all these. But Kenny, man, spiritual journey, dude. Spiritual journey. That I don't know what happened before the Hermit, but the Hermit was the guidance that you needed. Now, what was that guidance? I don't know. That's up for you to decide. But you were seeking guidance. You needed guidance, and the Hermit appeared for you. The Hermit helped take you through that valley of that mystery. The moon is about mystery. It's about illusion. It's about disillusion. It's also about mystical powers, and it's about dealing back with the strength and temperance. Strength and temperance are both similar cards. It's being able to have that balance, and it doesn't necessarily have to be through force. But yeah, the Hermit guided you to wherever you are, here or with a person or whatever, and showed you that you're on the right route still, and to keep continuing through those pillars. The 2 pillars. Look into that, Kenny. You have a lot of that duality symbolism in there. Look into just essentially look more into the High Priestess card. The High Priestess card really ties into this with the spirituality and the pillars of the High Priestess card. And yes, and the theme of the pillars is balance, and you get the balance in temperance. So this is telling me you're on the right path. Things are unfolding properly for you, and either be it a calling, or you're calling for it, or it's calling for you. Right now where you're at, you seemingly are meant to be, just like it feels like I'm meant to be here doing what I'm doing, and everyone else here, like it feels like I've known all, like Kenny, I feel like Kenny fit right in. Like I knew, it's like I've known him for like already a year or two. Like there was no, a lot of people, you get that weird kind of transition phase, and I don't know, very cool, Kenny, man. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, take this information, take like I said, I'm not an authority, so take from it what gave you goosebumps, what really resonated with you and stuff, man. And that's what you experienced when I was telling you that was tarot talking to you when you got those goosebumps, when a certain idea popped in your head. That was from my own research. That's tarot talking to you. So very cool, guys. Hell yeah. Who do we have next? I think it was Crimson, because I saw Crimson. You're next, lady, if you're still here. If not, I believe Harry is next on the list. Oh, Kenny, to wrap it up, if you like, dude, I'm doing the yes or no's. If you just want a simple yes no question, like, do you have like a spirit around you? Like I think somebody asked that earlier. Just anything like that, if you'd like. It's just something I'm throwing into. I've never really done it, so I figured I'd kind of wrap it up. If not, thank you, Kenny. Looks like you're on the right path, buddy. And all I gotta say is go with the gut. If it feels like you are, then go with it. Go with everything gut. Intuition, man. Intuition. Oh, Crimson is here. Okay, cool. Sweet. All right, Crimson. I want to make sure that these don't get put next to each other. I'm going to go back into the set. Do you want to go with this set of tarot cards, the new school, or do you want to go with the classic old school right away? Crimson, up to you, madam. And then, pardon me. And then what spread would you like for the 3-card spreads? We're doing the one we just did with Kenny, the past, present, future. For the first spread, you got your choice. Or second spread is the universe. The universe will tell you in 3 cards what you have, what you need, and what you get. Or third choice is general energies or events, how you will feel about them, and how you will be affected. Oh, I can do that real quick with these ones, Crimson. I'm not a pro, so if you get an answer you're not liking, do not be mad at me, please. Okay, Crimson? I'm gonna ask that. This is a yes or no question. Crimson would like to know if the soul of Lydia, her dear aunt who died 28 days ago, is in a good place or at peace. Can you tell us yes or no? Or if, what was the third one? One way or another? Whoa, oh, dang it. What was the, shoot, what did I do with the book? Yeah, can go either way. So it's either yes, no, or can go either way depending on what card comes out. So yeah, she'd like to know if the soul of Lydia, her dear aunt who died 28 days ago, is she in a good place? Is she at peace, Tara? Please let us know. Is she in a good place? Is she at peace? Okay. Here we go. The Tower. Now, I'm brand new at this. I'm not an authority of the yes or no's. But according to the system that I'm working right now, the Tower is actually hinting towards a no, Crimson. But I can't say that's for certain. I'm not an expert in any way. So please, 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 please don't think bad thoughts. Me, instinctively, my gut feeling is that I'm not nearly as accurate or comfortable with this style as I am with this, because I've done this hundreds of times now. I've done this 5 times now, 6 times. So please, I really feel that this is incorrect. So let's just put that out of our mind. And all I gotta say is gut feeling, gut feeling. What was your gut feeling? Was she an awesome lady? What's your gut feeling? If your gut feeling is yes, then she's there. She's in a good place. She's at peace. Just go with your gut feeling in the long run. But you may have a gut feeling of no. Maybe she is in unrest. I can't deny this. I have to be able to do both. Yeah, maybe she's in unrest. Maybe something bad did happen, and maybe the card is telling you that. Maybe we can figure out a way to kind of help her if that's the case. See, I don't know. That's your personal aspect of your life that you're gonna have to kind of take away and interpret on your own. Okay, sweetheart? Because that's the one thing about tarots. I just don't want people to think that this is the end all be all. Because tarot is not static. No matter what, it's not static. A million things can happen. Okay, let me scroll down and catch up with you guys. Okay, you're good. You said no problem. All right, cool. Did you just want to do a yes or no and that's it, Crimson? Or did you want to try to do a 3-card spread as well? I'm sorry, Crimson, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Yeah, so if you'd like to do a spread, we can do a quick 3-card spread. Or if you just wanted to do a yes or no, that's perfectly fine as well. You're okay? All right, sweet. So, awesome. All right, Crimson, well, thank you, darling. Yes, like I said, I've done these hundreds of times. I'm not nowhere pro at all, but I've literally done that yes or no like 6 times, 5 or 6 times. So I really don't feel as comfortable with those. So yeah, we'll move on. Harry, buddy. Harry. You still here, Harry? Harry. You know, Harry, I don't know if you're American, but that name, to this day, I still think of Night Court. If anybody out there, Deb probably remembers Night Court. Remember that? I love that show, Night Court. That was the judge, Harry. He was also a magician. What was his real name? Oh man, I can't remember. But yeah, I always think of him for whatever reason. The name Harry reminds me of the judge from Night Court. Okay, so Harry, are you here, Harry, buddy? If Harry's not here, if anybody else wants a tarot read, cool. If not, we may just ghost box I may just throw on a ghost box. I'm getting a little tarot out, so probably just another reading or two will probably be about it anyway. So yeah, so we'll see. Harry, if you're still here, buddy, calling Harry, paging Sir Harry, if you'd like a tarot reading. If not, it's cool. I'm gonna smoke a couple drags off a cigarette. I'll throw on some of that my theme song of the day. I'm already sick of it. I'm probably never gonna use it again, but yeah, we'll play it one more time. What the hell? Maybe end on it too. It reminds me of X-Files or like Twin Peaks or something like that. Yeah, BPG for sure, bud. Yeah, you can have one, dude. Do you wanna go with the cards we've been using, the new school style, or do you want to go with the old school, more of the classic that we've seen all the movies and stuff? These are the classic tarot. They're both the same artwork, essentially the same ideas, but it's just a more modern take on it. Yeah, David C. I'll read you too, buddy. I can give you a little 3-card spread, David. Yeah, so BPG, you got your choice on those, and then we'll decide what kind of spread you want as well. Old school. You want to go old school? All right, cool. Change it up. Sweet. Change this sucker up a little. And now, do you want to go with the past, present, future spread? Or do you want to go with the kind of the universe message spread? Or I got to come up with a better name for this third one. It's just the events or energy spread, where it'll tell us the events or energies and how you will feel about it and how you will be affected by it, essentially. I gotta come up with a better name for that. Yeah, I'm already so sick of this song. Past, present, future? Awesome. Let's do it. Sounds good. I freaking got some piano music. I actually paid for a couple of them on Amazon. They were like $1 each. And they said they were, whatchamajigger, like free use or what? Not free use, but like once I paid for it, I thought I was under the impression I could use them on my streams, but they hit me with a copyright strike, so I haven't used them since. But it was just classic piano music. It's like, really, just classic piano music. Like anybody could have freaking sat on piano and did that. All right, here, I'm gonna stop talking now. Past, present, future for BPG, please. Let's get a past, present, future look into their life, please. Past, present, future. All right, BPG. Let me give it one little cut, and then you tell me which stack you're drawn to, please. All right, which one's calling to you? It's weird how this one in the middle rested like that while the other two look normal. That's kind of weird. Hell yeah, Kenny. Nah, cool, man. Yeah, dude. You know, let me add this in real quick, because this is kind of like my whole. Even if you strip away all the mystical and like all that supernatural aspect of tarot, in its base foundation, there's a really strong psychological help to where you can come up with ideas and thoughts and see problems from certain angles. And even like authors and writers will take tarot cards and come up with ideas for stories. Besides the whole spiritual and metaphysical tie-in, there's also just help with the mind and just thinking and ideas. And it's a beneficial system. I really think it is. And I'm really starting to wonder if it is not, if it actually is, I should say, if it actually is literally the entire knowledge of this entire mystery school system cleverly designed into this, hidden in plain sight for the people that are meant to decipher it, to be able to decipher it, the code breakers that are born to be code breakers. So cool. Middle. All right, gotcha. Yeah, so the one that it turned itself, so that it looked like it kind of wanted itself to be seen in a way, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, these ones slide a little different. Oh, Stacy, are your eyes heavy? You can do it. I'm gonna be on. How much longer do I got? I have an hour and 20 minutes, guys. So just let you know, time check, hour 20 minutes. I may end it a little early, but I'm probably, when we're done tarrying, I'll probably just ghost box like the last half an hour, 40 minutes or whatever. All right, so this is the middle stack from my friend BPG. We're going to get a past, present, future. Past, present, future, please. Interesting. Yeah, this stack is skinnier than the other ones. That's weird. All right, here we go. I like pointing out these weird things just because it's like, what is, I'm like so questioning, like, what is synchronicity now? Like, I'm seeing synchronicity like everywhere. Okay. Did you? Past, present, future. Friend BPG. First card. The Chariot. Yeah, the Chariot. That's about high speed, rushing in, moving in. It's real similar to the Eight of Wands, about moving in. So this is the past. The past is about high speed, a lot of stuff happening. This is just my basic kind of gut feeling where I'm at on the study. But I want to read from this book because I just love how this book is read. I don't think the Chariots came up tonight for me to be able to read out of the book, the Chariot. In fact, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the Chariot tonight at all, except just referred to, I think. All right, so this is the past. The Chariot, the soul extended in action. Lovers of wisdom have called the soul a chariot, drawn by horses and driven by a charioteer. Those that know the nature of the soul will understand that it is not a still, silent creature, but rather a whirling force of fire, always extending outward in action, carried forth into the world by intention, the body, speech, and reason. The soul is like a questing hero, the Grail Knight, seeking and searching the wide world for challenges, questions, and answers. Am I your soul, brave quester, or am I the force of your soul? Am I your faculty of reason, or am I your faculty of control? I come forth to tell you now that I am all of these things, for force, reason, and control must be yoked to the urges of the soul so that victory can be attained. There is a long path stretching before us, seeker. Be thankful that you have these abilities to pull you onward, for you would fail alone, and you will not give up because you cannot. Because the quest will always be there. Your road will always lie before you. Though you may close your eyes and turn away, the chariot of your soul will still be drawn forward, but the reins will be held too loosely in your hands, and the momentum of your unruly steeds will drag you in ignorance to catastrophe. Dare to take the reins of your soul, to have the courage and strength to exert your control and will upon yourself, and ride forth into the world, assured of victory. So the astrological sign is Cancer, and it is the 7th card. 7th in astrology deals towards acting towards an objective, strength, drive. So yeah, a lot of stuff in motion in the past, it looks like. The Chariot presents us with an image that seems simple, yet contains within it hidden philosophical depth. We see in this card a charioteer driving his horses forward with control and calm demeanor. His ornate chariot being drawn through the river that runs through his homeland. He is a prince or a noble, certainly a warrior, riding out from the city of his birth and into the wider. Sorry, got 2 pages kind of stuck here. The wider world, ready for a challenge and an adventure, eager to test and prove himself, and seeking something greater than that into which he was born. This is similar to us. We are born into our situations, unable to choose to whom we are born, where and when. While some stay in that situation, perhaps because it is so good or because they don't know how to do otherwise, for the rest of our lives, becoming only as much as they were expected to be at birth. The Chariot is the card of those who wish to surpass themselves and the circumstances, to better themselves and seek greatness. This is the card of the soul's desire to extend out into a wider universe, to expand its horizons, and to quest for a higher good. A number of chariot images and allegories are found in history and philosophy, all of which see the soul as a chariot. The Greek philosopher Plato wrote in his Phaedrus that the soul could be described symbolically as the charioteer with a pair of winged horses. One horse white and noble, always moving toward the highest glory, full of honesty and modesty, and the other horse black and ignoble, always causing difficulty for the charioteer, being the lower emotion. The charioteer himself, Plato called the faculty of reason and the ability of the soul to control the pair of horses. If the charioteer was able to hold the reins of the horses firmly, driving the black horse in the same direction as the white horse, then the soul would achieve greatness and fly higher to the heavens. If not, it would lose wings and return to its next life as a lower human, perceiving less truth. The allegory highlights the necessity of control, force, and will in our lives. Without them, we would not progress and would often give in to actions and thoughts that are negative and self-defeating, which drag us backwards rather than pulling us forwards. The card image shows us the black and white horses, both decorated equally, both pulling in the same direction, suggesting that our charioteer has succeeded in obtaining control over the various parts of himself and is now directing them towards his goal. This is important. He is not destroying or putting away his black horse, the lower self, but rather acknowledging its useful aspect and using them in his quest. And so the strength card talked about the lower self is the libido as well. All right, so that's past. Future, 2 of Swords. 2 is, in numerology, deals with accumulation, gestation, couple, idea, preparing for action. And it's swords. Swords is air. Air is about intelligence and thought and speaking. So let's jump right into it. 2 of Swords. What do you have to tell us? We haven't seen the 2 of Swords tonight either. It's cool. We're getting new cards. The 2 of Swords deals with chakma and air. It is the moon is its astrological. We see the moon symbolized there too. All right, here we go. Come to find me on the shores of the world and in all the in-between places of life. Meet me at the crossroads of every possibility. Remember, this is present. Meet me at the crossroads of every possibility and at the turning point of every tide. Find me at the birth of paradox and in between paradoxes, for I am that which occurs in the state between change states. When your mind conceives of the idea, I am the intake of breath and the pause before you speak it. When you entertain a choice, I am the moment of stillness before the decision. Change begins in the fulcrum of the mind with a decision. Decision tips the scale so that change is already manifest. Come to me at the moments between the waves and the times between lunar changes, and we shall draw the moon together. Then we shall leave footprints in the sand for mere moments in time as we choose which path to walk and which to leave behind. And within moments, the stillness of our past impressions shall be washed away by the incoming tide. The 2s of the minor arcana are divided up in nature. The 2 of Cups and the 2 of Wands show us the union and harmony between the pairing of the cards, i.e. 2 hearts or the extension of creative impulses. But the 2 of Swords and the 2 of Pentacles present us with images and changes on how it occurs. The latter suit shows us transition and balance through adaptation between things or states. And the 2 of Swords in particular teaches us about the moment between states of being or the point being before decisions are made. From the Ace of Swords, focus, pure thought, and initial idea. The 2 of Swords represents 2 minds, the 2 states of mind, 2 possibilities of perception. This is the overall sense of liminarity and quiet in this card. As if time has stood still for a moment, everything fallen silent. As the woman stills her mind in order to make her decision, she is seated on the shoreline, a place that is in between places, not a place by its own virtue, but through the virtue of its setting. She is between land and sea, but also in both, and at the same time in neither. She is sitting at one's world, many natural crossroads, and she holds 2 identical swords in perfect balance across her chest, amplifying the liminal nature of the card. Yeah, very interesting. So it's present is the time before the decision. The decision before the decision is really, really cool to think. Yeah, very at a crossroads, essentially. Choice. Future. 9 of Swords. Again, back with the swords. We have the theme, swords, air. And 9 deals with evolution. Final passage towards perfection. And don't this isn't necessarily like this can look like a bad card. Don't let it throw you at first with like knee-jerk polarized thoughts. Just hear what the card has to say first. So remember, this is future. 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords. 7 of Swords. 8 of Swords. 9 of Swords. Remember, this is like They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, a symbol's worth 1,000 pictures. Symbolism is so deep and so meaningful and so personal as well. All right, here we go. Nine of Swords. It deals with Mars and Gemini. The things that go bump in the night. I had another nightmare. It's the same one every night. The one where I'm falling into a pit of blackness and cold. I think I'm never going to reach the bottom. Like I might just fall forever and nobody to hear my screams. But then I hit the earth and I'm dead. I'm dead and my body is already rotting. And I know that my skull is split open and all my thoughts are pouring out. And the maggots come, and the animals and the birds, and I can feel them crawling all over me, crawling at me, consuming me and getting inside of me. But I can't stop them because I am dead. And then I can hear them screaming in my head. Their voices are the voices of everything I've ever done wrong, and all the people I've ever hurt. I wake up sweating and frightening, shaking and terrified. I pull the covers up to my chin and sob. But there's nobody to comfort me. In this darkness of my bedroom, I can still see the creatures of death on my skin. I can still hear their accusations and cries, and all my past wrongs come flooding back to haunt me and torment me, no longer subconscious processes and conscious thoughts. In the morning, when I am sleep-deprived and restless, I consider telling others of the reoccurring phantasms that plague me, but I never do, because I think maybe I deserve the anguish. Maybe I'm guilty after all. All right, so check this out. Listen to this as we go deeper into this. This is a really deep card. This does deal a little more of the darker side of self, but don't make that makes it sound like immense guilt. Just let's see how the card unfolds. Just wait a second on that. So here we go. We're diving into the illumination. We're gonna put light on it. So the light, another theme, light throughout the entire tarot is seeking the light throughout the entire tarot. You will notice that each suit in the tarot reaches its culmination. A dichotomy develops between the two suits of the feminine elements, cups and pentacles, and the two suits of the masculine elements, swords and wands. Whereas the final card in the suit of cups and pentacles depicts life's most wonderful things, the final cards of the swords and wands depicts far more unpleasant scenarios. It is as if the power and manifestation of the energies of the masculine suit run down from the ace, in which the suit is at its purest and most unified. Along the way, it gets heavier and more divided, until at the end, the sword and the wand cannot uplift the intense extreme energy as the cup and pentacle do. Although the energy fills the cup like wine and fills the pentacle like a platter of food, it is torn to ribbons by the swords and smothered by the wand. The Nine of Swords depicts a scene that is easy to understand and relate to. We are presented here with a young woman waking up in the middle of the night of a terror from her nightmares. With all the woes of the world on her shoulders and weighing on her mind, in her waking life, her mind whirls around frantically, worried and anxious over something or another. And at nighttime, sleep gives her no respite, and from the cool machinations of thought and fear, and anxieties creep into her subconscious and pursue her into her dream world. Thus, a vicious cycle is perpetuated. Anxiety feeds sleeplessness, and when sleep comes, it is fraught with anxiety that breeds nightmares. The nightmares cause more sleepless nights, and the mind returns to the pillow the following night, even more anxious than before. If this card were a film, it would probably be Nightmare on Elm Street. Interesting. So here we go. Let me get to this one part. The Nine of Swords, appearing in a reading, is rarely a good thing, as it brings with it a plethora of difficulties and warnings. Any tarot reader seeing this card in a spread should be particularly concerned if it falls with the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Wands, the Tower, or the Devil. Along these cards, the qualities of the Nine of Swords are exasperated. This is the kind of card that reminds us why it is so often useful as a tarot reader to have some basic training in counseling, or at least an understanding of mental illness and anxiety. Most often, this card indicates anxiety and worry, usually from the everyday world and the querent's daily life, which builds up and draws their focus, making the situation seem worse than perhaps it is. This is the card of making mountains out of a molehill. But don't let this cause you to ignore the source of the anxiety. The source is real, and some anxiety is justified. But anxiety to this extreme will just cause more problems and create a vicious cycle. Sometimes the Nine of Swords specifically indicates problems with sleeps and dreams. The querent may be having difficulty sleeping, may wake up frequently during the night, may have nightmares or night terrors, or may even experience sleep paralysis or sleep apnea. The experience of waking up from sleep feeling smothered or suffocated, occasionally accompanied by the terrifying hallucination or waking dream of a hag or other monster sitting on your chest, is also represented by this card. Interesting. At times, especially if in the context of a relationship or social question, the Nine of Swords can, yeah, we're not really going into that. Yeah, it says every now and again the Nine of Swords takes a gentler approach, simply telling the querent to go to sleep, stop worrying so much, and to wake up from the nightmare they found themselves in. It may also advise the querent that they are exaggerating a problem and that things aren't really as bad as they seem. The querent's mind is likely to be in a darker place than it should be. However, making accurate perception, the first step to breaking a vicious cycle, difficult. And that ties into this, the present. The present, you are going to have to sit down and think about something that may happen to bring this on, because this is in the future. This is worry, anguish, everything I just said. But you have the crossroads at the present. So the ball is in your court. Now, what is this that's going to create this? I don't know. I'm hoping something is popping to your head right now, because this is showing me that you have this opportunity, and tarot maybe is what gave you this, to have to get that time in between the decision. And it's looking like nightmare into the future, possibly. But let me finish that before we end that. Let me just finish up that Nine of Swords real quick, because 9 is about going back into numerology. 9 is about evolution, final passages towards perfection. But remember that evolution, change. It's so much is about change anyway in tarot. Okay, hold on. I just want to wrap that Nine Swords up. Yeah, what did I see? There's something. Okay, yeah. Nine of Swords can indicate the cruelty of another towards the querent. So it could be cruelty towards you as well. Cruelty can come in many forms. Some of them overtly harmful, domestic abuse, for example. And some of them more insidious, like emotional blackmail, deliberately negative language, verbal abuse, and fear-mongering. Sometimes the victim doesn't realize they are a victim until it's too late, and they are so demoralized or dehumanized that they cannot protest. If issues such as these arise in a reading, the tarot reader is strongly advised to provide the querent with links to groups, organizations, and individuals that can help. So yeah, I like I said, I'm not a pro at any of this stuff, but hopefully it sounds like some turbulent times, but it's sounding like tarot is giving you a little nudge to give you some warning into this. So write down these cards, BPG, in like the past, present, future. Mainly just focus on these. Make us focus on the present of the Two of Swords and the future of the Nine of Swords. And hopefully by focusing on this Two of Swords and the ideas behind it, something will be revealed to you to help you avoid this in the future. So dang, I haven't checked chat in a while, guys. I hope you guys are okay. Hey, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody that's leaving. Goodbye. So yeah, BPG, don't look at this as doom and gloom. Please don't. Tarot is never static, and this is not you in the future, okay? This is just to give you ideas of a path that you may be going down. But this is a very good card. This is a card to show you that meditation and thought and stopping the smelling the roses is essentially needed. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Awesome. BPG, my pleasure. BPG, thank you. Alley Cat, yes, I'll do one more reading. Hey, BPG. So yeah, like I said, look into this stuff. Don't take it too serious because I'm not a pro. Like I said, about stripping away all the supernatural stuff. Maybe this will just kind of open some ideas of stuff in your life and maybe help add some guidance or some solace to it. So yes, thank you. Yeah, Ali, let's do one more. Ali, if you'd like one, it'd be perfect. You jumped in just perfect because I was thinking about if nobody said anything, I was going to fire up a ghost box. So we can read Ali and just wrap it up with Ali and then end it with the little ghost box. And sounds like a plan. Stan and Jan and Sam and honey glazed ham. Okay, cool. You're good, BPG. Oh, hey, yeah. I forgot about you, David. I'm sorry, buddy. You're so quiet, man. It's like the third time I've seen you say anything. You want to go old school? All right, sweet. David, do you want to do the past, present, future spread, 3-card spread, or do you want to do a universe message spread where it'll be, oh dang it, what was it again? I gotta pull up the book. What you have, this is like a message from the universe, and it's for like your own, like deeper decipher what you have, what you need to know, what you get. Or like I said, you can do past, present, future, or you can do energy / events, how you will feel about it and how it'll affect you. So you got your choice of like those three. So essentially past, present, future, or the universe one, or like energy / event. And let me start shuffling these back up. And then I will get Ali, and then I will ghost box. I have 1 hour left, guys. I have actually 40 or 58 minutes left. So let's we'll probably have to call it on Ali. She'll probably have to be the cutoff. I'm sorry, anybody else? If we get through Ali really quick, maybe we can get one more. I'm pretty tacked out. You pick. All right, sweet, bud. Awesome, awesome. Let's do the let's keep going with past, present, future. Actually, I think that the past, present, future feels pretty warm. Let's go with that. Past, present, future. Didn't flip. I tend to only pull the cards if they flip, or I see it, or I see like the majority of it. Heck yeah, BBG. Thank you, buddy, for letting me read you. Every time I read you guys, it's helping for me to get better at this, and I just this process alone, I've been connecting all these different ideas and thoughts, and it's been awesome. So thank you all. All right, so we're going for David. Gonna do Are You Mad, Bro? Gonna do past, present, future spread for him, please. Tara, give him one more little shuffle, then let him choose his stack. Which one he wants to go with, which one he's drawn to. We'll see what Tarot has to say about David's past, present, future. Or Are You Mad, Bros? Past, present, future. All right, sweet. All right, buddy. So, yeah, which stack you drawn to? Left, center, or right? No, I take a couple drags off a cigarette while you decide. Oh, yes, there's the iron. Yeah, tarot's fascinating. It can be overwhelming for sure. Hella sure. When you're first getting into this, it can feel so overwhelming. Right. Gotcha, bud. All right. So let's do past, present, future for my buddy. See what you can tell us. What kind of insight you can give us for past, present, future, please. Past, present, future. My last cut. past, present, future. Oh, cool. This is your first reading ever, BPG. That's really cool. All right. Past, 5 of Swords. Swords is air, intellect, speech, fast movement. 5s in numerology deal with passage, a means to an end, ideals that destabilizes, and also renewal. So I'll show you this one a little better. Yeah, 5 of Swords. Essentially kind of looks like a dude walking away from conflict, and the dude in the foreground looks happy, while the 2 guys in the background look a little disheveled and angered or embarrassed. And yeah, he has 3 of the 5 swords this dude's carrying, and 2 of them are on the ground. So it's like he's so fancy and he's so up to himself. This guy, I'm not saying this is you, this is just the representation of you, or not you, but the representation of the card, because you could be the guys in the back. You could be like in the way background. This, not necessarily you, I'm just saying the representation. He has 3 of the swords, and he could take the other 5, but he's happy to just to have those 3, because it's not the fact that he has the swords, it's the fact that he defeated those guys, essentially, is what I'm trying to get to. Easy for me to say. All right, so now let's let the cards speak to us through this book. We haven't seen this card tonight, so this will be interesting to see what this book says. Swords, 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords. Now remember, this is the past. This is past. It deals with Venus and Aquarius. Victory at any cost. Hey, I know you're an ex-soldier, buddy, so like immediately I thought of soldier stuff. So I came into this world with no special advantages save for the brains in my head. I didn't have a silver spoon in my mouth, or a wealthy uncle in the shipping industry, nor any special education or an inheritance to look to. I'd be a fool not to use my mind to its highest and keenest abilities. And when you need to get ahead, well, what is there standing in the way of a clever chap like me except his own vague concept of honor? I'll tell you this for free. Honor will see you rot in the gutter and starve you in the streets. Honor will see you pass from this world in mediocrity, and mediocrity is one of the greatest sins of them all. I have no qualms about attaining victory at any cost. Some might call it dishonor, cheating, or betrayal, but I call it cleverness. If my opponent shows weakness, I am not to blame. Only a coward will let him show such weakness and not use it to his advantage. In the world, we need every tiny advantage we get. It is do or be done, kill or be killed. I am not killed, and I am not done. So accuse me and slander me, hate me and despise me, but one day you too will be called to take advantage and to use it against another. You will see the necessity in it. You will know what it is to need to defeat another and to take everything you can, giving nothing back. Only you and your conscience can judge how you will act. I certainly won't. But one thing you can be sure of, when you've beaten your opponent to the ground and taken everything he has, he won't make the same mistakes again. Never again will he show weakness. Never again will he trust implicitly. I know, because it was done to me. That which does not kill us, as they say, makes us stronger. I get goosebumps off so much of this stuff. Here we go into the illuminating onto the past. There are a few people that can look at this card and not dislike it. The figure in the card is decidedly unsavory, sharing his quality with the figure from the 7 of Swords, as well as the qualities of all the 5s of the tarot. The 5s bring with them energies of imbalance, conflict, upheaval, and aggression. Here in the suit of the mind, thought and communication, this creates an unsettling combination. In the 5 of Swords, we see the imbalanced mind that seeks conflict, always looking to take advantage of another person, seeking victory no matter what the cost, and using it to fuel the ego. In the foreground, an elaborately dressed young man is walking away with 2 other men. He is carrying 3 swords, and 2 swords rest at his feet, crossed. The scene is on a beach as evening begins to set in, and the waves are lapping at their feet. The man is dressed in armor. Well, that's referring to other ones, but basically he's supposed to look like a wealthy merchant. The fact that here, let's go. We can see that these 2 men have been defeated. by this man, the prince that I'm going to refer to him, with one consoling the other. One wears simpler clothes, and the colors he wears are muted and look less costly. The man that is being consoled looks slightly better off. Interesting. Okay, so this is slightly different. I'm going to skip past that part. We don't really need to go into that. Let's go into the revelation. In a reading, the Five of Swords is really never a welcome card, yet it can have some positive aspects. The positive aspects only manifest in a reading where other cards surrounding the Five of Swords are very positive and supportive. In cases like this, it suggests the querent needs to learn how to make the most of their skills or talents that they have which others don't. It points out that the querent has a unique advantage in this situation, and then they need to make the most of it. It also says it's time for the querent to put themselves first instead of putting others first. Sometimes it can indicate a philosophical conflict within the querent, ideas being explored through debate, or a group of people testing ideas and points of views through logical argument. All right, so that's past. Interesting. I'm going to assume this is going to be upside down. Lovers, present. Lovers is present. That is the 6th card, which we go from the 5 into the 6 in numerology. Interesting. 6 is about focusing on one's own desires, choice, equilibrium between two opposites, daring. All right, let's go into the Lovers, the Hermit, Lovers, Strength, Chariot. There we go. All right, yearning for reunion. This is present time. Every man and every woman is a star. We all come from the same source, made from the same stuff, and is that stuff that also makes the rest of the universe. When we are created, we contain within ourselves a spark of the divine, a star within our bodies of flesh that is eternal and a direct reflection of every other star contained within every other person and being upon the earth and in the heavens. Together we are constellations, and we come together in groups to create patterns in the sky. We move about in the heavens and in our orbits, and some of us collide while some of us find a mutually beneficial orbit. Still others unite in the most beautiful constellations that their union will be seen and remembered throughout the ages. But we are all star children, siblings under the canopy of heaven, and we all seek reunion we all seek reunion with that from which we came, bursting into life. The stars within us speak to their source and origin, and we yearn to return to it. The journey is long, and we find every now and then in another person a star that is closest to that which we yearn for. And we see them as the source of the light, and they see it in us. We join with them in yearning and desire and passion, and through them we are completed. This is love, the joining of two stars contained in the bodies of two human beings, expressed in their bridgings of the gap between them, and the gap between them and the divine. Yet do not curse the gap, lover. Do not bemoan the space that you must traverse to achieve reunion and love, for it is only by virtue of this gap that you might feel yearning and desire and love it all. Illumination. Let's skip that part. That's dealing with other older cards. We've kind of gone over all that stuff quite a bit. The Lover marks a point in tarot where we move from soaring universal concepts to more personal ones, because that's all the free ones before. The figures pictured in this card are probably familiar to most readers. On the left, accompanied by the serpent, let me hold this up so you can see a little better. Accompanied by the serpent and the apple, and leaning against the tree of knowledge and good and evil is Eve, the biblical first woman. On the right, with his arms covering his face. So yeah, so it's slightly different artwork. I'm going off the slightly different artwork of this book because I wanted the wording of that first part. All right, let's skip that part. Let's just get into the actual reading part. Okay, if there is a true love card in tarot, this is it. Most often in a reading, the lovers will indicate a human love of some kind, and the surrounding cards will indicate what nature the love takes. It is rare to see this card indicating the kind of spiritual reunion that is represented at its core, since most readings are concerned with everyday life rather than spiritual realities or path. Commonly, this card signifies a relationship. It may point to a current relationship or a prospective one. Again, surrounding cards will indicate which is the case. If it does, then it also suggests that this relationship will be extremely important and long-lasting. It is especially so if it is accompanied by the Two of Cups, Ace of Cups, or Four of Wands. It says that the querent and the other person in question are made for each other. So we're not seeing that in that one unless we goes there. Occasionally, the lover points to a love of some kind in the querent's life that is not another person's, such as a career, a pastime, or a place. It indicates a deep passion for it, a yearning to be involved with it, to work on it, or to pursue it. Just as a human partnership, the lover suggests that this passion is a perfect fit for the querent. It could be that they are working in a career that brings out their passion, the kind of work they love doing with all their being. It might also indicate a particular field of expertise or area of study that the querent loves so much that they would like to dedicate their entire life to it. There is a harmony in the lover's card that often comes out in a reading, especially when asking about a current situation. It indicates balance and harmony between people and states, as well as the desire within the querent to maintain and achieve that harmony. In many cases, this card will point to the ways in which the querent feels and experiences unity and love in their lives. Interesting. I'm guessing, I mean, it could be your loved one, could be your old lady, David, but I'm guessing this is doing something more with your hands, something that you do with your hands, or work and stuff. All right, so future, Queen of Pentacles. Hey, well, maybe it is your old lady. We're getting a Queen of Pentacles in the future. Maybe it's your old lady. Maybe it's a new old lady, David. All right, David, so let's go in a Queen of Pentacles. The Queen is water. Queens are water. Pentacles are earth. So elemental-wise, this is a water of earth card. This is an embodiment of the water, which is love, emotion, harmony, into also the Pentacles, which is earth. Earth is again kind of the balance and harmony, but more also like the materialistic aspects, not necessarily like monetary, but like physical things in the physical realm of existence. So yeah, let's do Queen of Pentacles real quick. Assuming it's last. Queen of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, watery part of Earth. She's also Capricorn astrology. The nurturing Mother Earth. So remember, this is future. When the richness of the earth reaches fullness and its abundance is nurtured to fruition, it gives of itself willingly so that everything within it and upon it might be sustained. Thus, the deepest love of the mother for her child is to sacrifice all for its survival. And the deepest secrets of the earth flow only in one direction: life. Life will always find a way. It will flow through and around all obstacles. It will mold itself into any form. It will perpetuate itself. Never underestimate the desire of nature to grow and sustain. The mother bear protecting her cub and the lioness protecting her young are unstoppable. When life is at stake, everything must be done to protect and nurture it, care for it, and see it grow. Think of your own body and the power contained therein. Know that your body rebuilds itself and know how it to nurture itself, how to grow from the tiniest seed. Think how the entirety of the earth and the global ecosystem you inhabit feeds itself, one part of it sustaining and supporting the other, one big flow of life in a precious cycle of birth, growth, death, rebirth, and transformation. I am the mother of earth. I am the cycle that holds life up. I am the giver of life and the taker of life, and the continually flow between the states. When your body returns to the earth, I am the process through which you turn, which in turn feed it, as it once fed you. There is no end to my bounty, for I am eternally harvest and renewed. Through me, fertility springs forth, and all things are born. I gestate the seed and nurture it, bring to the light, mewling and crying. I kneel in the mud and the blood and the flowering rivers, my body of clay and my heart bursting with love to bring forth. I am the great opening of the womb and the gushing forth of the waters of the abysmal sea from therein. Illumination. Now let's go into the reading actually, because Illumination deals more with the art from the other style. They're all the same. They're all Rider Waite. Because, yeah, anyway, future. As with all court cards, the Queen of Pentacles has many interpretations in a reading. Most often, she will represent a person in the querent's life, or the querent themselves, or perhaps a character trait of the querent that is becoming prominent in the situation or at this time. Most often, the Queen of Pentacles indicates a practical, down-to-earth, caring, and motherly person of either gender, who has a strong focus on health, diet, nutrition, exercise, and the body. They will have an interest in bodily maintenance, both traditional and alternative, including standard exercise, yoga, massage, physical therapy, and breastfeeding. Okay, that's kind of random throwing there, as well as interest in cookery, power foods, or multicultural cuisine. If the querent has asked about health in their reading, no, let's go. The Queen of Pentacles can also indicate the querent's biological mother or motherhood in the querent's life. If accompanied by the Empress or an Ace, which we don't have, sometimes or often the Queen of Pentacles appears in a reading to reassure the querent that life is providing them with an abundance of nourishing goodness and richness, as well as great many resources that they have control of and can use as they see fit or transmute into other resources. This card reminds the querent that sometimes when a resource seems missing or difficult to attain, it can be created from another source, which is interesting. That is themed with this one. That is totally themed with this one about like using your mind to get things done. So if this deals with the relationship, Dave, you're going to have to, that's your own decision, but the Lover's card generally is a relationship, and it kind of deals, it goes into here. It says, if this card, the Queen of Pentacles, appears in a reading about a relationship, it can indicate the everyday realities of that relationship, the home environment in which the couple exists, the daily lives of the people involved, and how their resources interact. It particularly suggests issues of money and budgeting, and reminds the querent that relationships must necessarily have some grounding in the everyday world, instead of just being a romantic breeze of love. Some particularly may be required for any future relationship decisions. I can hear you crack it up right now, Dave, in my head, because I see that you interact with your lady. But, you know, that's how you guys are. You guys probably love each other. Yeah, let's see, where am I at? Some particularly may be required for any future relationship decisions. If the Queen of Pentacles appears in a work or career reading, which it may as well, this could be dealing with work or career, it is a very positive card, indicating abundance of results and rich harvest due to the querent's hard work and efforts. While it may not indicate promotion or recognition for hard work, it instead rewards the querent with very real results in the form of resources that they can use. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of, I've taken away more of you and your personal experience. Like, this is your past, and I don't think this is your lady. It could be, and this could be dealing with her. I don't know. You're going to have to take that on your own. Oh, so far it's pretty right, huh? Yeah, man. So yeah, let me see if I can go any more into that Queen of Pentacles. Pardon me, guys. I'm getting over this cold and just been coughing quite a bit. Oh, check this out. Okay. There's an element of sacrifice to the Queen of Pentacles. As any mother, you know, remember, like, as even though it's referring to feminine, it's really feminine-esque. It's more of what resonates with you when you're hearing this stuff. There's an element of sacrifice to the Queen of Pentacles. As any mother will know, some sacrifices are necessary but accepted, since they serve to nourish our children. And that's a theme too, this necessity, having to do bad because it's needed, essentially. The Queen of Pentacles represents the effort, the strain, and sometimes the pain that we go through when we bring something to birth. Whether this is an actual child, a creative work, or a project, everything we create gives us labor pains. We toil and strain to push the finished product to completion, and often we gestate it within ourselves until it is ready. The blood-red material upon the Queen's throne reminds us of the sacrifices we make to bring in our harvest when it is ready. And the fruiting trees remind us that only when the harvest is fully ripe can it be brought in. The watery aspect of the earth, the Queen of Pentacles, can be seen as the ways in which resources flow in and out of your lives, and also how we manage those resources. It reminds us that every part of our daily lives is a constant flux of resources and the transmutation of one resource into another. Time and skill, for instance, are transmuted into money, which is transmuted into food, which is transmuted into energy, with which further actions can be performed. Or time and skill are transmuted into money, which is eventually transmuted into home, which provides a stable environment for family. This also gives the Queen of Pentacles a deeply practical focus. She is hands-on and doesn't mind hard work. She's the kind of person that can happily get down in the dirt and get a job done. Like the other Pentacle Court cards, the Queen would much rather prefer doing rather than thinking. And abstract theories are not her stock of trade. She deals with realities, absolutes, and manifested results. And she ensures that they will go in the right direction and are used where they are needed. She brings with her not just care and sustenance, but practical, real, and necessary, God, easy for me to say, care and sustenance. Of course, they had to throw sustenance in twice there, of course. All right, let me do that one. She deals with realities, absolutes, and manifested results, and she ensures that they go in the right direction and are used where they are needed. She brings with her not just care and sustenance, but practical, real, and necessary care and sustenance, just like Mother used to make. Interesting, Dave. I was totally getting feels of you and possibly your lady, but I think this is more dealing with you, even though it's like a woman in that doesn't necessarily mean like feminine or girly or any of that stuff. It's just, I think that last stuff I was saying really resonated with me for you, and maybe even resonated with you. I don't know, man. I'm not a damn pro, man. I'm not a psychic. I don't know what I'm doing. So take away with it what you want, and maybe it can give you some direction. Maybe give you a laugh. Who knows? I don't know. I find this one the most interesting because to me, this feels like a soldier card. Like, it totally feels like a soldier card. I think you were a Marine, weren't you, dude? So yeah, I mean, that's like some of the toughest of the tough. So very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, how much time do I have, guys? I only have 33 minutes. 33 minutes. Who did I have after Dave? There was somebody. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get you, hippie, tonight. Who was it? I think there was somebody after Dave. Welcome back, Miss Raven. Oh, by the way, hello, Miss Starry. Hello. Paranormal Craziness. There you are. We missed you. I didn't get your reading, huh? Guys, I think I'm gonna hold off on the reading. I'm pretty read out, and I think I might just ghost box for this last half an hour. I only have about a half an hour left, guys, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to my liking out like one more stream. Oh, so Niley, yeah, so it's your lady more. Okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is dealing more with your lady, and I think this is more dealing with you and your past experiences. But this does deal in, I don't know if you guys work together. This is like a work. This deals a lot with work in general. The Pentacles is like really represent money and stuff. So this may be a combination of both you two having to work together for something. I really don't know. It's interesting trying to like suss you guys out because I really don't know much about you than just the random paranormal stuff. Hello, Nicole. Good to see you. Yeah, guys. Okay, cool. You don't mind? Okay, cool. I think we're gonna. Yeah, I'm a little talked out. I think I just kind of want to take a break and take a few drags off a cigarette and listen to a ghost box and kind of wrap this up. Let me double check my time. Let me do my math again. 10 o'clock is when I started. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and a half. I'm at 5.5 hours. So, or I mean, I'm at 5 right now. 5.5, 30. 5.5, 30. So what is that? 5, 6, 7.5 hours. So I have half an hour left. So yeah, let's just ghost box, guys. Yeah. I may not have to. Oh, hold on, that reminds me. Let me check a text message because this might be work related. Oh no, I haven't got a message back yet. Technically my vacation ends tonight, and but technically I'm not on my own job anymore. But I'm technically in the same job. I'll get into it later once it's all concrete. It's not concrete, so essentially I'm kind of in a limbo right now. So long story short, there's a good chance I'll be running a tarot stream tomorrow, roughly the same time that I started it today, which will be around 10 a.m. my time. And I know Steve's streaming, so I'll be wrapping up before then. And yeah, it might be a little earlier. But anyway, tomorrow I would like to do some more tarot. So if you guys are around tomorrow at 10 o'clock, 9 a.m. to 10 o'clock a.m. around then, my time, which is Mountain Standard Time. Let's just call it 9. Let's just call it 10 to be safe. That would be 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That would be 5 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. And that would be 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So around that time, morning, afternoon, around that time, or evening if you're over in the UK, I will be I'm gonna try to fire up another tarot session. I'm inspired by this. Yeah, it's just warning me I only have 30 minutes left, guys. So I don't want to cut it off. I don't want to get cut off in the middle of somebody's read. So yeah, let's go Fox, guys. Let's go Fox Spirits for the rest of it. So yeah, guys, check out my links later tonight or in the morning, and I'll post always on G+ and stuff like that on Facebook for the upcoming one. I try to get it out like an hour or two ahead of time. But yeah, here, yeah, let's I'll change camera angles so you guys can look at me for the last half an hour and interact with me. And yeah, I'll just Ghostbox interact and shoot the crap with you guys in chat. Thank you all, short and tall, that I got to read. Thank you for people that want me to read them. I will read you. So yeah, let's get some reading done. Just not tonight. So yeah, let me just move things around, change camera angles real quick, and yeah, chill with you guys. Possibly. I gotta just move around cameras. Bear with me. Let me get that ghost box fired up after I change this last camera. Yeah, dude, it's so much like driving a damn car for hours doing ghost boxing and tarot. It's the same exact thing. You're just like got a lot of stimulation, thinking a lot. Yes. All right. All righty. Change camera angles. Give you my weird hooded self. Oh, whoa! Get to see my naked legs. Good thing I had shorts on. I wasn't sitting there in my underwear. When I first started doing this, I would wake up in like the middle of the night or whatever, and I feel like the cameras were on me still. It's so weird. I don't ever experience that at all anymore, but I definitely experienced that at the beginning. So hello, what's up, people? So yeah, let me just throw on a ghost box for this last. I'll just kind of catch up with chit chat with you guys. I'll probably be typing and talking in chat and all that good malarkey. So yes, thank you, one and all, short and tall. I love you all. I'm gonna be eating some pizza after this, man. I know all I've had is 2 pieces of bread with some peanut butter on it over the last 15 hours because I fell asleep and I really wanted to do this. All right, spirits, here we go. It's like I said, rusty, like right off the bat. Crazy. Hello, spirits. How you doing? We just ran a really long tarot session. It was awesome. I learned. I keep learning every time. Even when I'm just reading you guys, I'm freaking neurons are firing in my head left and right about all this tarot stuff. I changed the creepy voice. I gave you guys the angel voice. I know people don't like that creepy voice. How you doing today, spirits? Did some ghost boxing to start, and then we did some tarot, and now we're back to ghost boxing. I successfully transitioned ghost boxing and the occult. I didn't think I could do it, and I did it.
Yes. So we
Yeah, forgive me. I don't have my bracelets on today. I kind of forgot to put them on, so forgive me. This is the first stream I haven't had my bracelets on in like, I don't even know, 15 streams. Whenever I got them, essentially. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is the realm ghost box. It has an interesting sound. It's essentially like the next evolution of the Vocabus. Now, do all these work all the time? I don't know. I can't really say for sure, but it seems like I can get them to elicit responses from time to time. Spirits, if you're here with me, if I got this thing warmed up from tarot and stuff, try to say Rusty to let us know you're here and you want to speak with us for a few minutes.
yes. Yes.
Allie, hey Allie, so I need to write you down. Allie and Harry, I believe both need. Oh, did I get Harry? I don't know. Did I get Harry? So Harry's there, just in case we get it. We need to get Allie. Hippie. So I got Harry, Allie, and Hippie lined up for the next one. Do you have any messages you want to give to my human friends that are listening across the world? Please talk with them. Say their name and then give them a message. I didn't even think about it today. It's funny. I usually, that's like my prep, like my ritual is I put those on last, and I didn't even think about it. It just completely slipped my mind. If you have a message for my friends watching, there's a theory that you can somehow see them through the fiber optics or through the spirit channel, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But yeah, get a message to them. Say their name and tell them a message. We'll just let it go a few minutes, please. Go ahead. Sweet. Oh, Hippie. Yeah. Tomorrow, yeah, for sure. Tomorrow, I will do it. Even if you're not in chat tomorrow, I'll do a reading for you. For sure.
Yes.
Yeah, welcome to everyone. Hello, hello. So even though I have to the hour, guys, spirits and my human lab friends, even though I have till the hour, YouTube says until it'll shut me down, it tends to shut me down a few minutes before, like a couple minutes before. So I will be wrapping this up probably like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to turn off the ghost box and then just do my little ending thing that I always do. And yeah, and then that'll be it. So just give you guys a little heads up in the next few minutes. So we'll be ghost boxing for roughly, I don't know, 15 minutes, give or take. Hey, Nicole in chat wants to know, can you tell us who was in her room last night? Here, I can screen share so you guys can see it. It's a realm box. Let me screen share real quick. It's made by ghosthunterapps.com. It is one of the pricier ones. I think it's like $30 or $40. But what makes it kind of worth it is if you check this out. Essentially what it is, it's a ghost box, but it's really 6-channel ghost box. So you can, like, as of right now, you can see I only have 3 of these channels turned on. So you can change which channels you want on, and each channel has its own bank system. So watch. We're gonna go from the girl's angelic voice to that really raspy kind of spooky voice right now. So that'll add more of that raspy. You can change the rate on how frequently I can bring more of it in. You can change the pitch. You can add reverb, echo. It's really customizable is what I'm getting at, essentially. You can turn them all on at once. You can change all these as separate volumes. It's really customizable, and it's got some other stuff. Is it worth it? I can't tell you that in the long run. I think everybody's going to spend their money on whatever they want to, no matter what. But yeah, spirits, hey, those are my friends in chat. While we have this box up, let's speak with my friends in chat. Please. If you have a message, there they are. There's their pictures. There's their names. Say their name and a message to them, please. Go ahead. Oh, it'll just shut me off in the middle if I go over and I'm talking and I'm not aware of it. It'll just shut me off. This is an experiment I like to do where I show my friends names and they get a chance to get their messages seen to the world, and also they can see you here. I'm always looking at this screen, but this is the way the world can kind of see and interact in here. I've been streaming. I didn't get a chance to check my notifications. Yeah, I have a lot. I generally don't have that many. Jeez. I also haven't checked it in like 8 hours though, so that's probably why it has been 8 hours since I checked that. Just about. Hey, what's up, Teak? Good to see you, dude. I'm only going for about 15 more minutes, just 15 to 18 more minutes until I run out of my 8-hour allotment. So just to give you a little heads up, I'm just about to run out of my time for the stream. I'm going to take a break and get some food. Hey, what's up, Steve? What's up, dude? Hey, take care, Steve. I should see you tomorrow, dude. I don't think I work tomorrow, man. My work hasn't got back to me, so I don't think I work tomorrow. So I'll probably be I'll stream tomorrow. So hi and bye. Say hello to Tammy for me. Whoa, that was a weird sounding one. Oh, no. Steve, your damn PC blew up? Holy crap. Damn, dude. I hate computers. I hate computers. Oh, I suck, Steve, man. My laptop that I've been streaming on it's pooping out too, man. I'm just waiting for it to freaking blow up on me. All right, Steve, man. We'll take care, buddy. Stay in touch, dude. Hopefully it won't be a few days. Hopefully we'll see you not too long, man. Spirits, can you tell us how old you are? How old are you that we're communicating with?
Absolutely.
I want you now.
Hey, if there's a, how are you? Nylene in chat wants to know, how are you, little girl?
You guys scare me.
You guys scare me or something? That was really weird. Can you tell us your name, please? What is your name, sweetheart? Oh, interesting. Are you mad, bro? You run a computer shop. Okay, interesting. Well, I talked about that work with your hands and stuff, right? Oh, crazy, Steve. I'll have to check that out if you posted it. I'll have to check that out later. It's on last night's. Okay, sweet. I'll have to go check that out later, dude. Hell yeah.
But I don't know. That's the game. What's up?
Do you have any messages you want to get across to a loved one? A message for a loved one? Go ahead. All right, so I got my list of the future tarot people. Put that over there. Do you have a favorite pet that you have with you? What's your pet's name that you might have with you? Snake? I thought I heard cat when I was asking that question. Is there anything I can do to help you?
No.
Do you have family members with you currently? Good night, Miss Red. Oh, sweet. Timestamps in the comments. Awesome. Thank you, dude. Hell yeah. Nice. Thank you.
Okay.
Muchas gracias, Steve. Have a good night, dude. Hopefully you get that crap fixed pretty quick.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm still working nights, chances are, but I will probably have different days off. So they just got to work me into the schedule. I'm hoping. But yeah, chances are I'm still going to be at the same place, same nights, just not doing what I was doing. I got old. It got real old.
Jack.
No.
Steve, take it easy, buddy. Catch you not too long, dude. Organization. What'd you think about my tarot session tonight? Did you guys enjoy it, my spirit friends?
This is off.
Hey, Nicole and Chow wants to know, do spirits follow her?
Oh, safety.
If she's being followed, can you please name who they are? Who are their names?
Patch this up.
Yeah, it's getting close. I'm about to wrap up the ghost box and then just chit chat. I'm gonna go. That sounded weird. Hey, spirits. So yeah, thank you very much. I apologize to anybody that didn't get through the ghost boxing. Thank you for help with the tarot. Thank you if you were able to get through. I just want to let you have these last couple minutes to get through anything else that you might want to get through. Anything you can say, any words you can push through this device. So please go ahead. I thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Venezia. Yes.
Everyone in chat says goodbye, spirits. Everyone in chat says goodbye and good night. And thank you. All right, spirits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, spirits. Yeah, another journey. A little comment. I didn't ghost box quite as much as I generally do tonight, but yeah, I got to ghost box for at least an hour before we jumped into tarot. Maybe a little bit longer, but yeah, tarot. I'm really glad. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for letting me experiment some more with this, because this may be the last Friday that I have like the full day off in a while. It may not be. I don't know. This may be like my new weekend. I don't really know, but essentially, I wanted to try to get at least one chunky tarot session in there on my break, just because I haven't done them in a while, and B, I need to keep that book dusted off and just keep it fresh and around. At least I may not have to dust it off every day, but just just keep it around. But I have been pulling out the books a little bit more. Like that book I used tonight, I literally have not touched that book in probably like 3 months. And yeah, just whatever, synchronicity, whatever, it all pulled together tonight. So yes, thank you all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And hopefully, maybe tomorrow I will have. I'm gonna plan on it. And so hopefully, unless something comes up, I will have another session tomorrow night or tomorrow morning per se, or maybe no. I guess I can run it longer because Steve's probably not going to be on tomorrow. So yes, so chances are I will have an 8-hour stream tomorrow. And you guys will be able to get your tarot cards read, as well as ghost boxing and hell, maybe some freaking talking board. I do want to pepper those in every once in a while. Not do like a whole session, but just whip out the old talking board, run it for 10 minutes, and go back to ghost boxing, go back to tarot. I don't know. I also got Celtic runes. Looked into that. A lot of possibilities, a lot of ideas, and I've barely just scratched the surface. So I guess I will probably see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, for whatever reason, if I don't see you or if I don't stream, I hope you have a good one. Thank you. Keep asking those questions, baby. Keep searching. Take care of yourself. Take care of one another. And yeah, until I see you next time, yeah, keep searching. All right, take care. Mr. Reporter signing out.